What up? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though, y'all? It's another edition. That's your life. I am your host, your narrator. You know, they call me Boots. Still in Michigan. It's raining today, like cats and dogs. It's 50 degrees. Like I said, raining, so it's cloudy skies. Um, um, Pretty much that's about it. You know, Um, we are gonna go this way because we're going this first way. I am at $100. Um, I went in chase of the LOPs today, the CBRs, the catering back part, whatever you want to call them. At that point, I couldn't do it because the point of time they wanted to start. Not saying that they're not there. I'm not saying that. But at the time that they started, which was 7 o'clock, I started this morning. Actually, I left the house at 4 o'clock. And my first four offers was $2. So I said, I'm not about to chance it. I'm not gonna wait around till 7. And I came out to my zone that I'm in now, and I'm over $100 right now. Well, I'm $100.50 on the day at 10:30 in the morning. So um, once again, the zone is working and it's raining. So we're still trying to get back to match what we did last night at least. It was 383 last night. That's what we put up. Should have stayed out for the 13, but It is what it is. This is 94. Not sure. I should be going the other way. Not this one. Yep. On chance. Drainage. Right now I'm doing too much and I'm actually headed further away from the zone, which sucks. Um, so yeah, that's how my day started out. It's wet. I need to go right. I need to go buy me some rain boots. I don't have a pair here, but I do need to go buy me. I'm gonna go 94 pieces. Don't go Ann Arbor, Chicago, and get back on it. Some strange reason, starting to lose the 10 o'clock hour. I don't know why. I got to pick it back up, figure out in between the exchange where am I going wrong. Oh, I just got to order Tim Hortons and see what they offer. We will not be taking that Tim Hortons offer. It is $3 for 3 miles. It's $3.30. We're not taking it. What's going on, Tracy? What's going on, John? I'm sorry to hear that you've been sick, John. Sorry to hear that. Just wait. One big old circle. What I did, not too happy about it. But like I say, it's a rainy day today. Um, but we getting along to get along. Still hoping to snipe a CBR once I get back to Chipotle or Panera Bread if I get back in time for the breakfast slash lunch rush. On this rainy Thursday. and I need to find something to eat. Hey, let's roll with these jack up. When that happens, Trace? Um, I don't know what juices that Walmart sell 'cause I don't buy it. But if you look at the juices, like if they made the juice, just look at the ingredients in it. Some of the ingredients in those juices is like no, it's a no go. Um, I know one of them. Wow, I know one of them juices was they had to change their name because it wasn't what they saying was in the bottle wasn't even you know what it was. It wasn't a healthy drink. The juices at Walmart full of sugar. Yes, they have the green smoothie. They have the mango smoothie. They have celery juice at Walmart. Exactly, Tracy. Exactly. Or get sleepy, instantly sleepy when you drink it. Good morning. Hello. Yes. I'm actually turning into the parking lot of Qdoba right now. Well, hold on one second. What up, though, NGB? What up, though? Thank you, sir. I was gonna go with a different one, but I was like, you know what? That's how I'm feeling this morning. LOPs, CBRs, catering. We attack at 4 a.m. And that's what I did. No audio. What you talking about? You can't hear me? Can you hear me? I did have it on mute, but what up, what up, though, Roger? Right back at it. It's raining like hell. Supposed to be like this all day, but I'm right back at it like I never left. To be honest, I don't even know the show you talking about. I just seen the stuff. I just seen the picture. Actually, actually, it said something different. I changed what it actually said and made that. It said something different. and I like what it said before, so I kept the picture. And I was scrolling through my pictures, my gallery, trying to find a thumbnail for today, and that's what I came up with. I was like, oh yeah, I could use that, and I just changed the word. What's up, sir?
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
Man, you got the rain, I got the rain, man.
Yeah,
It's been raining here for probably the last 3 days.
I just got it. It started last night for me, and just continued on. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's cool,
But I ain't happy with it either.
Same, man. It's like, it's cool, but it ain't cool.
Yeah. At least I'm over $100.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you rolling. You rolling for sure.
No
400
LOP.
$400 a day, man. $400 a
I'm
day.
trying. I'm trying. No LOPs yet. No CBR.
And I just got word on one, man, so I'm going to see if I can grab it. All right, you up?
What, Chipotle?
Yes, sir.
I was
How
just
you
sitting in
doing?
their parking
Got to
lot.
pick up for Shelby. Yes, man. Yeah, man. So what they were doing was, so I don't know, DoorDash, they just be sending, like I had did an order, send me out to the area.
Uh-huh.
So I was like, okay, let me drive by here because they ain't open right now. They don't open for like another 30. For 2B. Okay, thank you. You too. Yeah, so normally if I'm in the area, they be working on them, before they open. So they don't open till 10:45. So I'm like, let me scope it out right quick. Drove by. I saw they had them boxes on the table. I was like, and I saw them working on. So I knocked on the door, and the dude came to the thing. I was like, when the caterers go out? I was like, okay, all right, cool. I'm gonna be back.
So it went out already?
Nah, he told me to go out at 11. So
So,
I'm gonna try.
it's 10 o'clock where you at?
It's it's 10:19 right now.
Yeah, because it's 11:19 here.
Yeah, so he told me to go out at 11.
Toward North White Station Road.
I had got me an order from Dash Mart because Dash Mart around the corner from it. So I'm gonna do this one right quick and come right back. See if I can grab that one.
800 feet, turn right onto Summer Avenue.
Hopefully, don't nobody else get it.
Take the next right onto
But
Summer
I doubt
Avenue.
it.
I just had a crumble cookie. Dropping off a Q double right now.
Crumble cookie. Did you see that chocolate cupcake cookie, man?
Nope, I ain't look.
Continue on Summer Avenue for
You ain't
4
even gonna let
miles.
the devil even play with you. I see.
Nope, I ain't look.
Shit, I see the total from last night, man. You was right there at the 400 last night.
Man, I should have just went on ahead and knocked on the door, man, and just said forget it. But shit, I ain't get to the house till after 2 o'clock.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
and I only needed like $11, but I was like, you know what, I gotta get a little bit of sleep. Of course, by me getting back to the house at 11, you know what that I mean at after 2, you know what that caused. Look, caused some friction.
Yeah, what you was doing? Where you
No,
been?
it ain't about that. It's like, you try to get work life balance. Now Monday, I took Monday off. Did the
Yeah,
family thing, did the the relationship thing, hung out, and I said because I was supposed to leave Wednesday. What's the day? I was supposed to leave on the 10th. When was the 10th? Wednesday. First of
yeah.
all, I was supposed to leave on the 8th. I stayed. Second of all, I was supposed to leave on the 10th. I extended. Before I extended, I said, listen, if I stay here, I gotta grind out. I gotta grind out. Before I leave up out the house, everyone, you need anything, woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? But now all
Yeah,
of a sudden, well, you can at least spend this. Like, really? You know what it is.
yeah.
And then when I say it like that, I'm the asshole. I could have went back home.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
You know, it's just like because I got the phone call this morning. I said, yeah. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, it's about to be something. And sure as shit, it was.
Yeah, man, they want us, man.
I get it. I
They
get
want us
it.
all to themselves, man. If
I
they could
get
put
it.
us in a little box, a little box, and they could just like a jack in the box whenever they want us, just come and we just spring out on them. They'll do us like that, man.
But at the end of the day, bro, they happy and how we feeling. How we feeling. No matter how much time you give, it's never enough. It's
You're right,
never
man.
enough.
But like you said, man, because it be plenty of time I break it down, be like, hey, man, I need to do this right here. So it's gonna require this and that and this and that. I need you to understand that. Now they might be cool with it for a little bit in the short term, but as they get on, it seems like they get amnesia and they like, damn, did you bump your head and forget what we just talked about?
Or they
Hey,
go out the window.
you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn. Well, I
And
mean,
like I said, I'm used to people not being able to deal because listen, it's hard as hell for me to do. So it ain't no way in the world I'm gonna ask somebody to put up with my work habit. I can't do that. I'm not mad at you. If you want to just chill, move on, I'm cool because I already know I understand it. But when you say you can handle it and then the shit get real, don't don't backtrack. First 2 weeks I was here, I gave y'all time. Now I gotta grind, and they don't understand. Nobody care about what you're going through. They
yeah,
only
man,
want,
cause
yeah,
yeah, you're right.
and then try to make you feel guilty about doing what you're doing. Bullshit. Huh?
I mean, you know what's being us, man. You know, we be headstrong. What we trying to get done and get accomplished, and stuff we trying to achieve. And it's like even if we do take a little time out, to account for, you know, the family time, the hanging out, spending time, quality time, whatever, whatever.
Following
We
instructions.
still brains like let's say you take a week off. Let's say you got a number in your head, you take a week off. Okay, so for these next remaining weeks of the month, I'm gonna have to go a little extra. I'm gonna have to go extra harder to make up the time that was off. That we was doing what we was doing. So we come up with that number. All right, I got to do this. But if it come along the time where we have to take out more time, it's gonna be like, okay, now I'm getting set back. Now for this month, it's gonna be a setback, and now I'm gonna be behind my numbers of what I'm trying to do. So I don't want to get like it's cool if we take a little time, but I don't want to get too far behind the number that I'm going for, and then I have to. I'm in the rat. I'm in the rat. I'm on this wheel trying to catch up to it. I don't want to be having to constantly play catch up all the time because I'm trying to achieve this number here. So that's how I look at it. I don't want to have to be constantly playing catch up because I done took too much time off or I done bullshitted around too much. So all of that comes into play with it.
Turn left onto Kirby Whitten Road.
Oh damn, he ain't even on here. he done dropped out.
Continue on Kirby Whitten Road for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mount Palomar Drive. Take the next
With
left onto Mount Palomar Drive.
damn thing. And that's exactly what I was basically. I don't know what happened to the comment.
Hey, were you able to hear me? Because I just saw you had dropped off.
Yeah, I heard you say now
Okay.
that I heard you say that'll set you back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And I don't
and I
know if
don't
you
want
said nothing.
yeah, like so basically with the setback, you don't want to have to be playing too much catch up. Now, if you play catch up for a little bit, cool, all right. But too much playing catch up, man, it'll be like it's gonna throw the whole game plan off. You know,
In 600
constantly
feet,
playing
you will
catch
arrive
up
at
to the
your
number that we're
destination.
trying to go for. You know what I'm
Right,
saying? So, yeah.
right. And I get it, and I understand the part of, you know,
You have arrived.
the previous comments went away, so I can't see them. But I get what everybody gonna say. Work-life balance, family time, this, that, and that. I get all that. But my thing is, and it come back,
Have a good one.
it come back to the point of no matter how much time you give, it's never enough time, bro.
No, it's not, man.
Because if you give an hour, they want two. If you give 2 hours, they want four. If you give a week, they want six. It's never enough.
Man, I just always extend the invite. Cause cause to make the goal so the yearly goal that I'm after, I broke it down. I said, hey, so in order for me to achieve this goal right here, I'm gonna have to do X, Y, and Z, consistently over the course of a year. So I always just extend the invite. If you feel like I ain't spending enough time with you, hey, you can get up in the morning and come with me, and we can just be out all day, or whenever you wake up, after I leave, and when you get up, all right, meet me here, and we can, hop in with me, and we can go grab lunch or something on the way while we dropping off and doing all this XYZ. I always extend the invite because I already know, man, with this work, yeah, we're gonna be in the car, we're gonna be riding for a while, pretty much, for most of the day. So I just extend the invite, and it's always available. Hey, baby, come hop in the car with me. Let's go ride around for a little bit. I feed you. You know what I'm saying? Get you something to eat or whatever. You know. So that's what I do. Sometimes they take the invite. Sometimes they don't want to take the invite. Sometimes they want to change the invite to, hey, let's go sit down at this restaurant, or let's watch a movie, or let's stay later, sleep in later. Like, nah, I can't do that right now. I got to get up on time. I got to get up on schedule so I can hit that number.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, DC? And what's up, Ken? What's up, Ron?
What's up? What's up, guys? How y'all doing, man?
It sounds like we're talking about work-life balance.
Hey,
Yeah.
say, can I break some news real quick?
Mm-hmm.
We got to give a special ashe to our great brother, the Juice Man, OJ, man. R.I.P. He done passed away today.
Y'all
Yeah,
just saw
Tracy
that.
put it in the chat earlier. I didn't even know nothing about it. That's crazy.
Yeah, prostate cancer.
Wow.
Yep, that's what took Big Daddy out. Prostate cancer.
Did he die in jail or he was out of jail?
I don't
OJ been
know.
out. OJ been out of jail.
Okay, I couldn't keep track.
He been out of jail probably about 66, 7 years. Probably longer than that. I'm just saying he been out of jail though.
Hey,
How they find out it was prostate?
I don't know. It says OJ Simpson dead at 76 after cancer battle.
Yeah. All I saw was cancer. Yeah, I ain't even see what type of cancer it was.
Yeah, what wealth? The wealth website says, and a few other websites say it's prostate cancer.
Mm. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, we was RP, thoughts and prayers. We was talking about Tracy. I mean, having a good person, that's fine and that's great to have a good person. But sometimes your other half don't understand what's and you be stuck in the middle. So I hear you loud and clear. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that.
hey Ken, did you see Pedro's clip? He broke some news about the tier system, about some updates that they're gonna roll out with. Did you see that?
No, I haven't had a chance to check it out. Has it hit his market?
Yeah. He got the tier system, but they're making updates to the tier system. Scrabble was talking about it yesterday, and Pedro put out a short today about it. Yesterday about it. You gotta just to be in platinum, your acceptance rate needs to be at 80%. No, I think 90%. No, I think it was 80. Come on, let me go back and look.
So yeah,
So so what's
so
gonna
they doing that
happen?
in certain markets.
You say
What
what, Ricky?
Hold on. Let me.
what's gonna happen with the people who get platinum? They gonna get access to catering orders only? What's the perks?
Hold on. Let me see. Go to this.
Dasher Rewards tier program is changing in some cities. This was just sent to me just now. Shout out to you.
Yeah, it says silver. Just to be silver, you need to have an acceptance rate of 60%, customer rating of 4.7, and a completion rate of 95. For gold, you need to have an acceptance rate of 80, customer rating of a 4.8, completion rate 97. Platinum, you gotta have 80% acceptance rate.
But that's the same. But that's the same as silver.
No, silver is 60% acceptance rate.
But gold is 80.
Yeah, gold is 80.
So gold and platinum ain't no different.
Let's see. I'm trying to. His head is
Yeah,
in the way.
the only real difference between
Shit.
gold and platinum is the completion rate, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Gold and platinum. Yeah. Gold and platinum is the same. Correct.
Yeah, completion rate and number of deliveries.
God dang, man. That's the man. They done jumped. They done bumped the bar up, man. You know, they really. They about to hump. They about to hump and thump to get these orders out, bro.
I ain't too worried about the tier system. That's
That's
for
a
them
hell of
big.
a up.
That's for them big city dashes. If it hits every market like EBT, Boots be top of the podium, and everybody else who's used to being top dasher.
See, that's what
Well,
they said about the diamond program. They said the diamond program is just gonna be in big cities, but shit, it hit everywhere.
Boots ain't gonna be there because shit right now he had a 63% AR and a 95% completion.
Yeah, you better get that shit up, Boots. For you
I'm
know.
try- I'm trying. I'm trying. They sending me trash, man.
Damn, man, DoorDash, boy. Let me look at the comments, man.
Speaking of tier system, Ricky, I'm 200 points away from platinum on Uber. So I got to the end of this month to get 200 more points.
Oh, you're gonna get the Costco card.
So I'm knocking it out. I'm knocking it out every weekend.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get that Costco card, man. I think Costco and uh free oil changes, I think, some stuff like that.
We got a big event coming up this weekend, so I'm gonna try to get 100 points.
Hey, hey Ken, somebody said in the comments, fuck all that. I just got a real job. No more DoorDash.
they gonna always say that, man.
Do you then? Do you?
Yeah.
But just remember that job's gonna limit how much money you can make an hour, and they own your schedule. So
Yeah, you can still
Yeah,
be laid off and fired. So trust me, it happened to
well,
me.
that too. But make sure they take out your money for your taxes, man. I just found out. I'm not gonna give too much details because it's daytime, but I have a family member that work at my old job, and it's their first job because they it's their first job in the country, and that job they just did their taxes, and I discovered that they're going to end up owing the government money because they didn't take enough money out of their taxes. I said, these motherfucking people, HR supposed to be helping people understand that shit and make sure it's doing right. It's
What?
like, ain't,
That happened
ain't
at
no
W
way
two?
you working all that overtime and then you're going to be ending up owing the government money.
Yeah, that
That
don't.
shit pissed me off.
Yeah, I never heard of that at a W two, man. I never heard of that. That's
Nah, I
crazy.
don't have. Nah, I don't hate on folks who prefer W-2. Everybody has to do what's best for them. Good morning,
I can't see the comment.
Scrabble.
What's up, Scrabble?
what's up? What's up?
Mm, 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 mm.
But yeah, Ricky, it's like I told him I've stopped working that overtime until you fix that. You fix your forms, because otherwise, all that extra money you're making is just going back into the government.
Oh yeah. Hey, hey, did y'all hear the undertones in that comment?
What comment?
The comment he just said, "Fuck all that. I got a real job. No more DoorDash."
I mean, it's the same undertones as usual.
He said he got a real job. So
Yeah,
DoorDash.
yeah.
Uh,
I can't see the chat.
Well, technically, DoorDash is not a job. You know what I'm saying? It's not a job. It's not a job, but you make real money.
Yeah, he makes good money.
As long as you make real money, then I'm good with it. I just said like I got stalled out for 2 hours. Don't know why.
Oh, okay. So, hey, so in gold tier, you'll get the dash now with the new update.
It's still going to be the same though, right? You have to complete 100 deliveries,
God damn.
such and such and such.
Yeah, yeah, but you got to have 80% AR though, man. See that?
Especially, well, we all know better than most. Not everyone is cut out for IC work. Huh? IC work, especially with that mindset. Um, HR used to guide you when you were running up the company. Now they do nothing. Been off my bike almost done. So ready. Low expense, low expenses and maintenance. Gonna see how I do.
I,
What's
I,
up?
I'm assuming they're talking about a motorcycle, not like
No,
a
no,
riding.
they talking about electric bike, e-bike.
What's up, Julian Perez? Hey, Ken, my boy got a my boy he got a Honda he got a Honda Ruckus. He got a Honda Ruckus. He do the downtown. He used to do in the car, but he liked the money in downtown Dallas, but there ain't no parking. And he got towed one time, so he was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and throw me about 5 bands on a Honda Ruckus. He got him one, bro. It runs electric and gas, so he is zipping through the city, man. Making, I think he clocked at least $411 today.
You making
Today,
that Bentley money?
Hell yeah, just DoorDash
today
Yeah, I just
already.
yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I just
yesterday
yeah, I just grabbed that Chipotle order.
already.
Yeah, I just
CBR.
grabbed. Yes, sir.
how much?
36.99 plus.
God dang.
God damn. I'm about to head to Chipotle right now, man. See what they
Yeah,
got.
man. So hey,
I'm on my way down. You think I'm bullshitting? I'm gonna head
hey,
up
hey,
there right
hey, hey,
now.
hey, Ricky. I don't know if you heard me when I broke it down yesterday, man. But hey, if you got Chipotle's in your area that got them, hey, the same thing, man.
I got how many Chipotles do you got in your area?
Man, that's a lot in the city, man. It's at least
Well, in that one zone that you're in, I guess.
in this zone, it's two of them, and both of actually, yeah, in this zone, it's two of them, and they both do catering. But the one I normally go to, they be on point with it. The other one, they be kind of they be bullshitting at that one.
Yeah.
But the one I'm at now, they they doing, man. This one in the downtown zone, my downtown zone, they be doing. I haven't did one from them in a while, but yeah, any one of them that do the catering, man, you just go up in there, ask them, hey, got any catering that's going out for delivery, and once they give you the time, that's all you need to know. Just post up and just and you, depending on what your AR is, you just decline until you get it.
Hey,
My
hey,
Oh,
AR,
Ricky.
sugar.
my AR in
Yeah.
the toilet.
Well, you in diamond, so it ain't gonna matter. But for Ricky, since he platinum, it might affect him if he go below 70. I don't know. But diamond, man, you can decline all the way down to zero and still get the cater.
You know what you call it? My guy, he told me that something similar to what you said. But he would call the restaurant, like he would call the restaurant, and this was like years ago, bro. Years ago, he told me this, and I use it, for my multi app, and like if I got a DoorDash order at Wingstop, and I got another DoorDash, or I got a Uber Eats about down the street going in the same direction as the DoorDash, I would call that other restaurant at Wingstop to ask for the customer and ask how long it would be ready. And they would let me know, and I would chill at that restaurant until, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he said something similar to what you said about the catering stuff. But he does it with every restaurant. If he
Yeah.
got an
So
order, if he has an
yeah.
order while he's multi-apping, he would call the restaurant, ask for the customer's name, what this and that, and then he would ask, "Hey, do y'all have any catering orders coming up soon?" And if they would tell him something, he would hang around, and that's how he would do. But
Yeah.
I haven't heard from him in years, though, man.
But yeah, it's a dude in the Discord, man, who I mean, he do the same thing with McAllister. So he cool, he real cool with the manager up there. He'll go up in there and grab two and three at a time. Like I done seen him post a screenshot where he got a stacked CVR.
Oh
Like
yeah,
two
man.
CVRs at the same time.
Yeah, my boy, he had a good relationship with the Papa Johns, and like, bro, his relationship was so good to where if they had a catering order going out and one of their drivers didn't want to take it, they would call him on his phone, bro. Call him on his phone and pay him the money up underneath the table.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I think Panera do that too. Like if you get in cool with them, the way they system is, for some well it depends on if they got their own delivery person. But if they got a system, because sometimes where if they don't have their own delivery person, they also do the same thing like Chipotle and McAllister's, where they'll get it done and then they'll just send it through their tablet to whoever. So if you get word on them too, they do it as well. Panera, McAllister's, Chipotle, Chick-fil-A, they all they orders go through the system. So you won't really know if they get. But spots
Yeah.
like that, yeah, you could definitely do it with them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Appreciate that free game, man, for sharing the hell yeah. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, I learned that through Discord. I would have never known if I wasn't in Discord. They was dropping it. I found that out through Discord.
They dropping game like they dropping game like
They
Sega
dropping
in Discord.
gang. Yes, sir. Hey, Shalonda. Yep. All right, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man. You can make good money up on the bike, bro. Especially do you live in the downtown area, Julian? The downtown? My guy, he stays in the downtown area. He stays in a little area, bro. He be clocking like he showed me his all the orders he got and stuff. Like just off DoorDash alone, man, he clocked at least 46 orders, man. 46 or 48. I think he made that 411 in about 10 and a half hours out there in downtown.
I got a Chipotle. It ain't no catering order. It's a stacked order, 1486 for
Hell yeah.
5.6 miles.
Don't tell me, Ron, we done brung some of that rain to you over there, great brother.
Oh man, it's raining. Yes, it's raining. It's been raining since last night. That's last night, and it ain't stopped. It ain't let up.
Check the weather. See, where's that storm heading? Uh, man, that rain make you tired, man.
You heard me saying?
You said you got a stack?
Ricky, did you see Boots' thumbnail?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, go back and see. It says we attack at 4 a.m. Yeah, I know what he changed.
He said he's attacking at 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's the avatar when they getting ready to attack the Northern Water Tribe.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ron, was that a diamond?
No, yeah, it was a diamond. It was a stacked diamond.
Diamond. Okay, cool. Yeah.
No plus
Yeah,
though. No plus.
I would
No plus.
have took that one all day.
Oh, I did.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Well,
I would
Ken,
have
what,
smashed
what,
that one
what?
so
You
fast.
said you know what I changed. What did I change? I want to know if you know.
Hey,
If
Ron,
you
yeah,
know,
it
huh?
moved. I said, yeah, it moved to your. Wow, it moved to your area, bro. It moved all the way up there to Detroit, Toronto, Buffalo, out of water, Vernon, New Hampshire. Boston's getting it. Yeah.
Oh man, this ain't even both of them. One is Chipotle, one is Potbelly, man. But the Potbelly right across the street though, so I'm good.
Oh, just the part where Uncle Ira was behind General Zhao, and Zhao break the news to him that they're gonna go ahead and attack the water tribe. That's all. That's all what that is.
That ain't what I changed.
Head
No,
south on North Perkins
It,
but
Road
it
that
towards
said
Silver
it
Avenue.
said it said she's spotting.
Continue on
She
Silver
comes off
Avenue
her
for
last
4
day at
miles.
4 a.m. We will attack.
oh shit.
If you understand what I just said, we will attack her at 4 a.m.
Hey, Ron, I'm reading it right. It says for
Whoa.
platinum for this new update, achieve the platinum level by going above and beyond, maintain top ratings, and 150 deliveries completed in the last 30 days. Unlocks priority access to Dash Now, discounted DoorDash access to large orders, priority access to higher paying orders, VIP support, and advanced scheduling.
Mm, I'll be
Uh,
right back.
yeah, go ahead.
Uh, which video does Pedro talk about the tier? So I'm looking at his channel on my tablet.
Yeah, it's in the shorts.
Oh, it's in the shorts.
It's in the shorts. Thanks, like the second to the first. Oh, awesome, Julian. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, sometimes you got to move, bro, to go, to get those dollar bills, make you holler, man. Dash
That's
and
cool.
Trader, he did it too.
I'm not. I'm like I said. I'm not worried about the tier system. That's good for me because I'm gonna be sitting at the top of it. They're gonna get rid of all them one hit wonders. Too many brand new dashers. They come out for 2 weeks, a month, and they quit, taking up space in my zone.
A
So
lot of
that
people.
that system's just gonna root them out.
Oh yeah, a lot of people here, bro, done quit. I've noticed, the order volume done been up, like it's been up for it's a lot, like, whew. Like even when it says not busy, because I am top dasher. When it says not busy, I still get orders.
You just let me know how it affects me if I go from a different zone or have to schedule. That's it. So as long as I have dash now, I'm not worried about it.
Dude at Chipotle just told me they catering drop tomorrow. They got 4 orders going out tomorrow.
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, man, you might, depending on how close they are, man, you might could grab all four of
He said they got one going on at 10:45 tomorrow morning.
them. Hey, 10:30, man. 10:30, man. Be posted up.
Hey, hey, uh, yeah, I think he'll have his rating. I mean, I don't think it matters what the diamond program do it.
No, not really. As long as he got LOP, he cool. He
Okay.
good.
Yeah, he
Yup.
good.
Man, he could decline all the way down to zero, and he can still get them jumps. But yeah, especially if he
Mhm.
right up on it, right up on right up on the spot.
Biggest corruption cases in the country's history. A court said 67-year-old Chong Milan was the mastermind behind the scheme to defraud the Saigon Commercial Bank of more than $12 billion over a 10-year period. She was found guilty of embezzlement, bribery, violations of banking rules. After the 5-week trial, 85 others were also sentenced on similar charges.
Damn. So 85 people in Vietnam about to get sentenced to death because of bank fraud.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. That they killed them.
Rewards Tier Program.
Because of what?
Banking fraud. They over there, bro. Decent. They will Like if they got marijuana, like it was some flight. Angel told me it was some flight attendants that got caught with like a bag of weed, and they were smoking on their breaks or whatever, and they was caught, and all four of them ladies, bro, got executed by firing squad.
You know what's crazy, man? I was reading that a while ago where like certain countries like that, like what's it like? You got Vietnam, you got Cambodia, Thailand, like all those countries like in that area, man, they real strict and hard on drugs. Like if you get caught with some drugs, you basically finna die, basically.
Oh yeah, definitely, it's coming. It's coming, yeah, bro. If you talk bad, especially in Vietnam, bro, like just communist countries, period. You talk bad about the government, your ass coming up missing.
Don't get back. Don't go back home, Stamps. Don't go back home.
God bless America. That's all I gotta say. Whew.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Good to you. It's good to be over here, brother. Trust me. I've been over there. It ain't. Hey, it ain't a game over there, man.
After watching that last Rambo movie, how they was feeding them people to them pigs, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They don't fuck around, man. I don't give a damn. I'll stand up and pledge allegiance to my flag, Ken. I don't know about the others, but I will after what I seen. Shit. Fuck that. Shit. And people over there eating mud cookies and stuff, man.
Eating what?
Mud cookies and dog sandwiches. Fuck that, bro.
Mud cookies and well, dog sandwiches. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. Mud cookies.
Yeah,
Shit.
like out of clay and tree bark. Yeah, like in the United States for the banking fraud, she would get just 5 years. 5 years. About 5 6 years of house arrest. Shit. But over there, yeah, we gonna put you on your knees. We gonna put a blindfold over you. And when they gonna count to three and start letting them bullets fly on you.
I
That's
guess a lawyer wouldn't be useful over there, huh?
nah, fuck no. You die, you die.
I've
Yeah,
seen
man, no
some.
wonder they trying to come over here. They flocking over here.
Yeah, they running. Hell yeah. Shit.
I guess the only thing that could save me is if I know the local tribal chief.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's why we're in communism, man. That's why we're not communists. So they like to keep that hidden. Them countries they like to keep that kind of hidden when they man they like to yeah man we kind of do that, but yeah, let's keep it quiet. We don't want the whole world to know that we'll execute you over a bag of weed.
I,
Hey
I
man, I
rather
was
get my I rather get my hand chopped off in other countries.
shit.
Yeah.
You ever watch Locked Up Abroad?
No, what's that?
There's a show called Locked Up Abroad. When you do something in
Yeah,
another country, you get
yeah, there
locked
was.
up.
Yeah, I seen it.
And,
I seen the one that
and,
did in South America.
and some of them prisons is ran by the prisoner, and literally they don't want to do nothing over in nobody else's country, man, because there ain't no rules.
Yeah,
Like,
there was two Americans that survived the Venezuelan jail and lived to talk about it.
See, in Vietnam and China and stuff like that, over there in the Asian countries, their communism is a little bit different than wherever. How can I say it? If I get in trouble over there in Vietnam, I will be locked up for a couple of days. I'll probably get my ass whooped, and then I'll get flown out to America and be free, but I'll be on. I can't go back to Vietnam ever again. Oh, they won't let me back over there.
I like the one Ken said. Not in Venezuela. You
Oh, oh, in
going?
Venezuela. Oh, in Venezuela. Hold on. Is Venezuela communist, Ken?
It's whatever you want to believe it is.
So
Oh,
basically, if you get caught in Venezuela, when you barbecue, and on the TV shows and the cartoons where they had a pig with the apple on and they be roasting it over the fire. So you
yeah.
could pretty much end up like that in Venezuela.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
Oh man.
I tell my kids, hey, you don't want to go there. But for to me, there's no more country because it's pretty much ran with the people who's got the money. It's pretty much who it is. The government got it. Sharing shit with Cuba and then bringing in the gun lords from Africa. They ain't give shit about the people. That's why everybody left. We're like Asgardians now, looking for new homes. So there is no Venezuela, man. It's the communist government. It used to be a place where it was beautiful women, nice beaches, good food, all that stuff. Now it's turning when they start burning people, setting people on fire to protest. That's it. That's what everybody said. It's time to get the fuck out. But then they were blocking the borders too, trying to stop people from leaving. So, but luckily, my family jumped ship a long time ago before it all went down.
I was watching another one about Mexico. They were locked up in certain parts of Mexico. Um, France. Man, that stuff is crazy. Look it up, Ricky. If you ever get a chance, look up locked up abroad.
I'm looking it up right now.
Death for banking fraud, and at least they get a fast death.
Oh yeah, yeah. Vietnam, Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, Vietnam don't play. They don't fuck around, bro. I remember Angel took me to Hanoi, and she was like, "Hey, let's make a detour," because I didn't believe they had dog markets or whatever. She took me to the dog market area where they take their animals to get butchered, and they sell them for meat, like the paws and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
if you're
like,
a dog lover, you don't want to travel to countries like that because this is one of the few places where they love dog over here. They
yeah,
dog got
bro,
their own store, their own clothes. They even got a dog show, right? A dog fashion show, whatever, a dog channel.
man,
But
They
over
got
there,
dog. They
dog is
got
just
they
another
got
item on the menu.
they
if
got
police
dog
officers,
hotel and all
oh
that.
yeah, oh yeah, if police officers were shooting dogs like they shot people, all the police stations here were burned down overnight. That's how serious we are about our dogs. Now, man's best friend, you
I, I,
know.
I think I told you this story before, Ricky, but in East Kansas City, when they had all the Vietnamese refugees, they had a huge problem. Uh, with dogs, being loose. There was no ordinance at that time. But when they start getting those refugees and moving into to the cheaper part of town, south of the river, then all them dogs started disappearing. And people was putting up posters and praying in churches, hoping that hey, somebody please return the dog or find my dog. But they were getting eaten.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of see, Angel told me this. Angel told me that where she lives, South Vietnam, they don't eat dogs. Ho Chi Minh City, none of them. They don't eat dogs down there. But Hanoi, the North, they eat. They eat the dogs. Everybody does. It's normal
Yeah.
over there.
What if somebody invited you to their barbecue and you tearing up that meat and everything? Like, man, this is pretty good. What is this? Oh, you know what you're eating? You eating dog.
Yeah. See, one thing about it is you can't say nothing because that's the North. So you can't say nothing bad about them eating the dogs. If you do, you're talking about the government, everybody. So you will come up missing. So whenever I was about to say something, the spirit told me don't. And Angel was looking at me like, don't say shit.
Yeah,
Like,
you can't do that type of shit in other countries. It's not
yeah,
like Walmart where you can just walk out with shit and they just look at you. No.
yeah. Oh man.
Man, if they had that rule here, there'd be a lot of people missing, bro. There'd be a lot of unalive.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, you know what? It'd be a better way too, because stuff like that, causes people like to have to move out of locations because they don't want to take no losses.
Mm-hmm.
You
I think it
know,
was like 10 or 12 years ago. Was it? Yeah, 10 or 12 years ago. I worked at Walmart. We were allowed to chase customers out the door that were stealing. And then there was that time
y'all
where
weren't or y'all
that
was.
that guy he ran outside the store, but then he got a heart attack in the
And the
parking
security.
lot. So we weren't allowed to start to chase people out the door anymore. We had to do that stupid 10-foot rule.
Well, I know it was a guy. I want to say it was here. He was stealing. He cut loose from security, and the security guard put three in his back, killed him.
Damn.
They said you can't trust them no, can't do it no more.
I thought you were gonna say somebody speared him or tackled him. I remember a guy
Nah,
stole this lady's purse from the cash register, and the cart pusher was outside, seen him running, and he speared him right in the sidewalk. Like,
Bro,
oh my fucking arm, man!
bro,
But that was a long time ago. They can't do that anymore.
bro. They had I witnessed it. I don't think I told you the story, Ken, but there was a dude picking fruits and putting them back, and he was plotting to steal the fruit. And I kind of picked up on it, but Angel picked up on it first. She's like, "Watch." She said, "Watch, Ricky. He gonna steal. He gonna steal." What we watch. I show you what they do to people who steal. So I'm like, all right, well, so he picking the fruit, looking at it, acting like he gonna buy the fruit, right? And the all of the store owners, they kind of had a feeling that this dude about to steal. So man, one of them turned their back and he like grabbed a whole handful of fruits and put it in like a little sack. He got on flip flops, right? He just freaking take off running, bro. So as he's running, Ron, ain't bro, no bullshit, Ron. I seen a whole foot. Somebody put a foot out in front of him to trip him. So whenever that foot came, Ron, and he hit that ground, look here. Have you ever dropped your food on the ground at a barbecue and all the ants come and get on it?
mm-hmm.
That's how they were on Homeboy, Ron. They were beating the brakes and rotors off of homie. You hear me?
Oh, it's just like that video where that
Bro,
cheese parade, where those two
bro,
kids were shooting.
bro. Grandmama came out too, bro. Grandmama came out with a stick. Oh man. Everybody would. I mean, bro, all the vendors came out, bro. They was beating the clothes off a dude, man.
Well, it's better him to be beaten than not get shot to death.
they
Hey,
shit. They beat him for real.
I would take a.
They took a lunch break on his ass whooping. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, man. They
It took.
clocked in on him.
Hold on, break time. Break
Yeah.
time. All right,
Give me a
back to
drink
this
of
beating.
water. And we're gonna get
Oh,
back to
wait,
it,
wait,
man.
wait. Who gonna rotate? Okay, you
Yeah.
tag in and I'm tagging out. Yeah, I was gonna say I would take a beating over a bullet anytime.
Yeah.
Lunch break.
Let's see.
Cherokee, 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 Cherokee.
I was gonna say, Ricky, and maybe Ron seen this too, but I was watching the top 15 videos of people getting stopped when trying to shoplift, and there was I think she was Samoan. She was a security guard in Hawaii. I forgot where, but she tackled this one dude in front of the door.
Oh, oh man,
Man,
yo.
Yeah, but she made
some
that top 10. I
yo,
forgot when that was.
some of them ladies, man, they could be playing the offense and defensive line, bro.
I ain't.
Them
Yeah,
but it was a guy over there. He was like, man, listen. He was like, I don't mess with them, man. They hit harder than me,
bro.
man. Them was his sisters. Like, bro, them women over there ain't no joke, bro. You mess around and find out.
Yeah.
They, they will body slam you like the dude off uh Street Fighter with the quick hands. What's his name? Whatever the hell his name is.
Oh,
Talking about E Honda.
they slapping like E
Yeah.
Honda.
Man, they'll body you like E Honda, man. And spear your ass. Like he
Yeah,
Damn.
do.
some women could put us to shame, man. I remember a long time ago, they sent us to Independence for a Walmart remodel, and they had a lady in the store, man. I'm not kidding you. She was fucking like built like Brianna Tarth Game of Thrones, you know, and she was pulling them shit out of the wall with just one hand, and there's two of us that took it took two of us. He was putting us to shame. I was like, damn, I can't compete with this woman play on the first street rugby team, man.
Wow.
Feel like Ronda Rousey.
Oh, they put Ermac on Mortal Kombat finally.
For who?
Ermac.
I think Ronda Rousey's hot. Jade Cargill, I have to double check for that Adam's apple because I don't like them when they got too much muscle.
You ever seen one of them female bodybuilders up close? That shit's scary.
It is.
That's a scary, yeah.
We I used to work with a homie in grocery, right? I forgot what part he's West African, whatever. His wife worked in soft lines. He be whistling and hollering at everything that come in his aisle, man. So we used to have this dude, or I guess you would call him ma'am, who come in every Friday night. He does a drag show, but he comes in and he gets some wine and some stuff, and it was wearing a dress, but we all knew it was a dude, but he really thought she was a girl. So he's all hollering at her and everything, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm getting attention from this guy." So she would come back, Man, his wife gave him shit when they found out it was a dude in a dress. So every time we see homeboy, we like, where's the prune juice? I said, where's the prune juice?
Oh, that go
That's
that
crazy.
that dang gone Tesla truck.
You say truck? Tesla?
Yeah, this is DoorDash. I'm trying to find your location.
Oh, okay. So we're the Outside office is Galaxy Corporation with the big planet on the side. We're right next to the railroad track.
So you at this blue and gray building?
Yeah.
Which door do I go in?
The front door.
The front door? Okay.
Yep.
Is that the one on the side of the building, or is that the one in the front of the building?
It's front with the like kind of in the very front.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see it?
I'm looking.
I'm on my way.
That's a truck?
That's that Tesla. That's that futuristic shit.
Shit.
I would not drive that ugly ass shit. I think that thing like almost. I think that thing is some millions, ain't it? I'll be right back.
I'll wait till he comes back. He's gonna like this.
Oh. Man, that dang on truck so ugly.
Hey, speaking of futuristic, when I last time I was in Illinois, I went to pick up an order from a restaurant, and I was assisted by an AI waiter, one of them rolling robots. I was like, it was showing people to their table. I was like, hey man, just show me to the DoorDash. Show me to the DoorDash rack.
Did it show you to the rack?
Yeah, it was showing me to the rack. It was like it was programmed and everything. I'm like, damn, this is how they gonna start replacing people. Watch.
You know they got those in Chicago.
It's probably the same model. It was what Peora's like what 3 hours from Chicago. Yeah, it's probably the same model.
Man, I just dropped it. I just dropped their order off, man. It ended up being 56.
That's what's up. That is what's up.
See what this order is.
Have you guys ever had to deliver out into the country, like the farm area, chickens and shit and all that? I had to unassigned an order last night that to a place that did not exist on the map. I didn't see no house, nothing. And I'm like, I'm not trying to get killed like fucking Ron Turner, no shit. It was too dark for that.
Yeah, that's all I deliver in this country.
I communicated with the customer didn't write back or nothing.
Yeah,
I
that's
was like,
spooky.
no, man, they don't give a fuck about a missing Venezuelan dude on the news. Or Dasher goes missing, nothing. Could get killed, could get eaten, whatever. And they'll just blame that shit on Bigfoot or something. That's what they'll do.
Some Texas Chainsaw Massacre type stuff.
So when me and Ricky came on, you guys were talking about work life balance, and I was listening to what you guys had to say.
What's your thoughts?
Man, I can never get my family. This is my point of view. Okay, this is what's going on with me. You guys' stories may be different, everybody's situation different, but I sometimes it's hard for me to break down to my family what I got to do to make money and all the other stuff. In fact, with our goal this year, we're trying to move into our house. I was like, look, your sister's full time, you're full time. Check this out. You guys can work towards the bills. I can work towards the debt, and we can get that credit score up because we're not too far from it. So my since I'm not working full time, you could consider my income extra income. We can knock out this debt or whatever we could raise our points to get to where we need to go. So, but there's some days I have to plan ahead for like a family function or something that I plan to go out to work, but then I don't go and work. Like he said about he said was talking about not getting too far behind. I mean, there's some days I have to plan just to make sure that I'm caught up in my goals and my financial goals because I hate going out and then I got a phone call. Hey, can you come back home? And I got to turn all the way around. And I already made the trip. I put the gas, washed the car, and everything. So I was like, I can't be doing that too much. And then sometimes we get in arguments about that. If I could keep it real. But there's some days where I gotta put some money away in case that happens for me, because otherwise I get angry. I was like, man, I could have made a lot of lot of money today. I should have went and worked yesterday, or I should have left. I should have went earlier. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Wow. Yeah, yeah, Ken, that would piss off anybody. Makes it right, Ron. That'll piss off a lot of people.
Exactly. Oh
Yeah,
hell yeah.
yeah, man, yeah, they'll set it off. I didn't see see me and my wife, we got, I guess she was just raised different, man. She's more of anything I do, she got my back on it. It's like, hey baby, I'm finna be out for a couple of days so I can run up this bag and bring the bag back. Okay, cool. I'll just call and check in on you every once in a while.
See, it's different. But I don't want to be sound like I'm disrespectful, but it's difference in cultures, bro. Like that's the same with my brother wife. The culture is different. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't say everybody's situation different, but at the end of the day, kids don't care about what you got to go through. Wife don't care about what you got to go through. Family, friends don't care about what you're going through, as long as they happy.
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, when you ain't happy, they don't care. And you could like I could you could discuss all the time. Like no matter what, I've been here. I'll be here 3 weeks. I gave up time, but it's not enough time.
Yeah,
I
I know
don't
what
get
you're
paid.
saying.
I don't get paid by the hour. I get paid by the second. Or you can stay an hour. Really, really, really. So give you an hour, you gonna want 2 hours. Give you two, you gonna want four. And nothing I did in the previous, it doesn't matter. No time that I took off, no time that I stayed around, no time that I did nothing, didn't make no money. That don't matter.
And then there's time where we visit family, right? And they ask us to stay a little bit longer, and they're like, "Well, I'm not. I don't have to call into my job. There's people in my household they will have to call into their job if they want to. If we want to stay a little bit longer, but if they not working, I gotta be working. So you just show me where your nearest Home Depot and Walmart and Target is, and we'll be good. But there's some days we don't plan for that, or they don't understand. I was like, I put it this way. It's like, look, if we took care of all our bills ahead of time, I don't care how long we stay. That's fine. But I don't want to be rushing back and then we got to be at the last minute trying to come up only with the rent. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
It's just a hard thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could have went home. I could have went back, and I was like, if I stay here, I'm grinding. Now it's a problem that I'm grinding. Y'all got me jacked up, man. It's just why I can't.
Yeah, I hope that I don't get myself or anybody in trouble for this conversation, but
No, I ain't gonna get nobody in trouble.
only people like you guys can feel me where I'm coming from because you do what I do. They don't do what you do.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can understand it. That's the thing about it. Most people can understand it. Some people no matter what it is, I get the time thing. But right now, I can't be on that kind of time all the time. And they not willing to sacrifice the time now to get it later, but they want it now. So it's just like, it always begs to differ, and it goes, whoever probably can say, well, that's why, being in a car and you get loans. Listen, I'm making money. I'm trying to get somewhere in life.
I always say this, man. I can't be at home and have money at the same time. I gotta I
Exactly. You
gotta
can't.
I gotta be the provider too.
You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not like we going to punch no clock because we not. Every order I get is coming out fucking backwards, man. Finally, something I can halfway take. So why you think they don't understand or don't want to understand it? They just don't get what we gotta do. You don't care about what we gotta do. Why do y'all think that?
All I know is the money got to come from somewhere.
No, I said, why do y'all think they don't care or understand what it is we got to do or sacrifice in order to supply their happiness?
That's a good question, man. Oh, man, that's a good question. I don't
Like,
know. I can't give a definite answer, man, but it's definitely something to think about for sure.
Some
Definitely
things
something to think
some
about.
things are worth more than money. Sometimes people just want time, you know. But to get time, you got to make sure everything's taken care of. If that makes any sense.
My homeboy, right? He was on the streak. He was on a streak. You know, he his lady called him home. She's like, "Hey, I want you to come home so we can, do some
Head
stuff."
east on
So
North Parkway toward
he
North
ended up
Manassas Street.
he ended up had just having a lot of sex with his lady, man, and
In a
he
quarter
caught that
mile,
spirit of
turn right
laziness,
on
bro.
Dolphin
And
Street.
she didn't want him to leave. But he had money to get. He got, he only do one app, DoorDash. Mm. So he ended up, instead of just taking one day off with her, it ended up being 3 days.
Take the next right
It was
on
hard for
Dyer
him to get.
Street.
It was very hard for him to get back into the groove. Ken, you get what I'm saying?
One thing, Ricky, is when you meet somebody and you stop going to the gym, but then another thing is stop going to work.
Yeah.
Continue on Dyer Street for half a
See, it
mile.
would be different if he had a job, right? He would force, he would have to go. But since he works the apps, he don't have that, he don't have that fire up underneath him. You know what I'm saying? So if that spirit of laziness creep in on you, bro, it's over with for some people. You know what I'm saying? The apps ain't gonna hold you accountable. You gotta hold yourself accountable.
I got
So,
you. I
so
got you.
yeah. So it's easy to fall into that hole. You know what I'm saying? Ooh wee. That's some hard to shake, Ron. You hear me? Oh, he in the store.
what's that? What's hard to shake?
You go home, your lady come, you call you home or whatever, and you on the street, and y'all end up playing at the house. You know what I'm saying? And you comfortable in the bed, and you tell yourself, "Yeah, I'm gonna take a day off." And then that one day ended up into 2 days. 2 days ended up into 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happened to my boy, Ron. He just shook it off, so he back. But he said, "Man," he said he's scared to go home, Ron.
Una, na,
He said he didn't
una,
want that spirit to get him.
una, na, una, na. So good, I couldn't leave the house.
Yeah, cause I couldn't leave.
But then I can't be broke too. So that's why that what a homeboy say in the Boondocks. You got some money for this vacation. You got some money for this vacation.
Yeah. Hey, one thing about Uncle Ruckus, yeah, he a coon or whoop this and that, but I respect Uncle Ruckus because Uncle Ruckus work everywhere on the show.
Hey, appreciate you.
He got about at least 30 jobs.
Hey, if the Boondocks would have came out a little bit later, Uncle Ruckus would be doing apps too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, he would. Oh man.
I ain't delivering it to you no more, Robert. The white people tip better.
Yeah. He played the hell out that role, man.
Hey, but see too, that's a trap too, cause they know that. They know that's a trap, bro. And then like when you look, let me check
Head
my
east on North
acceptance
Parkway
rate first
toward
before I come to
Jefferson.
the house. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see
Yeah.
if my completion rate is high. You know, I don't want to get no contract violation. You know, I
What you
just,
talk about? We all get in violations when we get off this stream.
I mean, I mean,
I'm gonna get a text. I'm gonna
see,
get a text.
see,
I heard you talking on YouTube, Ken. You want to say that to my face again?
see, my lady. Like I said, it's definitely a cultural thing. If if she called me, hey, Rick, I need to borrow that thing from you. All right, here I come. Woo up. I come over there and I'll be laying down, and before she go to sleep, she'll be like, "Hey, you gonna work? What you gonna do? You gonna work or you gonna lay down?" If I say I'm going to lay down and just relax, she's like, "But Ricky, you might be missing out on your money, baby. Don't let me stop you from getting, don't let this poo tank stop you from getting to that bag, you know."
I'm told. If I'm not working, I'm watching ESPN.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to sometimes I got to get in them top 10 plays,
Oh
and
yeah.
sometimes I want to see the whole game just to see what led up to that.
Oh yeah. It like and also Kim, my wife, she's involved in my buying and reselling. So when I leave, she take care of that for me while I'm gone. Check the list and see what she can
That's cool.
sell. She got access to all my accounts, Etsy, Facebook, uh, Shopify, all that.
What is Etsy again? I forgot.
Etsy is it's like a online. I love Etsy. It's like an online hangers of hope, Goodwill. Um, it's just like
it,
eBay.
isn't that used to be Janet's closet or something like that?
What talking about? Hangers of hope.
No, Etsy. It used to be Janet's closet or
Let me see.
um
I can check. Let me see.
some closet, but they changed the name to it.
They say it was founded in
Plano's
2000.
closet. What it called? Plano's closet is what it used to be called, or something closet. I don't.
Yeah, it says ISO space. Yeah, Plato's closet. That's another hangers of hope. That's another thrift shop. But it says it was called ISO space. Thank God they changed that name.
ISO space.
Uh huh.
What?
IO space. IOSPACE. Yeah, but if you can't find something on eBay that you're looking for that's rare, try Etsy. Etsy probably will have it. There's a lot of sellers on there that ran from uh yeah. Ron, I took one of Torp's courses back in 20 back in I want to say '08. No, I think of 2011. Torp, he was online doing the buying and reselling, believe it or not. He's been
Really?
on the internet for a long time, Ron.
Torp. Okay.
Yeah, Torp, yeah. Yeah, he used to do the buying and reselling on the eBay, showing you how to use it and stuff like that.
I just want to see him with somebody closing the deal. I just want to hear what he got to say, man. That guy cracks me up.
Oh yeah,
I dabbled and dabbled into the storage wars.
yeah. I remember you telling me that.
Uh-huh.
You know, my uncle James, Ron, my uncle James, he do the transporting. Like all he got is a truck and a big trailer bed, and he just transport. I think he worked for the store. Like he got contracts with the storages and some other places. But all he do, Ron, he just transport shit. Like if you need paintings transported from here to there, the place will pay you. And he'll drive it, to point A to point B. Yeah, all he got is a truck and a big trailer bed. That's it. He just
Yeah, because some of the storage units do that too. Because when you buy the storage unit, you got to clean it out that day.
uh-huh.
You can't let that shit sit. You got to clean it out that day, and you got to have a truck
Oh yeah.
or something to clean it out with.
The other apps do I don't think they do that kind of work, but I know oh, what's those apps called? Dispatch. Dispatch is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Dispatch you haul off heavy stuff. I seen Geezer do it, and what's the other guy? Cars and Crib. He does it. I think Cars and Cribs was one of the first people in the gig space to do it, like in our sector, just to do it after he got deactivated from Walmart Spark.
Who got deactivated from Spark?
Um, Cars and Cribs. Yeah, this was a long time ago though. Oh wow, they got new Planet of the Apes out. I gotta watch that.
Oh yeah, I was checking that out.
Yeah, buddy. Only in theaters May the 10th, they say.
Or you got the right app. You don't have to wait to see it in theaters.
I don't know where I lost track, but my day just went from sugar to shit. I ain't gonna let it get the best of me though. Still grind.
Hey, the day is just getting started. I think
Nah, man, I've been out the
restaurants are
house.
just not opening over here.
I've been out the house since 4 this morning. Wasn't playing when I said I was coming right back out.
So that's about Yeah, but you still got the whole day left. Still got, you know.
Well, where I'm at right now, I'm not where I need to be. I'm
I got
short.
you. I got you. I got you. You a little
You
short.
know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? By the time I've been out here, I'm way short.
But the lunch shift is about to start. So
Lunch shift is over.
what time is it over there?
It's almost 1 o'clock.
Dang. See, it's 11:46 here. I'm tripping.
Right.
I keep on
It's
forgetting
12.
you in a different.
Yeah, it's 12:46.
See, here lunch lasts until 2 o'clock p.m. here.
I mean, it's still like, but I'm saying it's 1 o'clock, really, and it just it ain't hitting what I'm thinking about it. By the time I've been out here,
Mhm.
and everything they sending me is backward. 12 miles, $7.
Oh hell no.
You know what I'm saying? 10 miles, $4. Closest I got was
That's
recent.
some real backwards
Yeah.
orders out there.
Man,
Damn.
them sound like them Dash Mart orders.
No, it was some bullshit. It was bullshit orders.
Do you think it's because your acceptance rate is low?
Exactly. My AR too low.
Yeah.
My
Shit.
AR too low. I see. I mean, I'm not complaining about it. As far as, oh, it's the app. No, it's all in self-inflicting wound.
Mm.
All self-inflicting, and it's all on me. AR is fucked up.
Hey Ken, I'm in the tier, so I ended up down there at the freaking low bottoms with the AR. I ended up all the way into 40, bro. I think I was at 41 acceptance rate, man. And I just couldn't take it no more, bro. I was like, man, fuck. Hey, bro, it was bad orders back to back, just like what Ron was getting. I was like, man, fuck this. So I just took everything smoking.
When my AR starts dropping like that because of bad orders, that's when I quit and switch to something else. If I got that option, I try to avoid that. Like when I'm in the big city, you say St. Louis or Kansas City, that's when my AR is going to drop. But I haven't had it lower than 70% in a long time,
I got you.
I
Damn.
was at 74 this morning.
and that's only because I'm doing less than 100 dashes a month. So like right now, I'm sitting at what an 88. I did 5 orders in a row, and it still put me at 88. But when I leave town and I do 5 orders in a row, then it'll raise my acceptance rate.
Oh, okay.
DoorDash will be on some bullshit sometimes. Like you're supposed to get so many, even if you don't decline, you're supposed to get so many orders in a row to raise your AR.
Damn, I think they gave me a hidden lot, man, on this one. I get.
Then what's your acceptance rate?
That's what's up.
Man, I thought it was just a regular Zaxby's. I pull up this motherfucker, say 18 items on here.
Hey, what's your acceptance rate, brother DCN?
Man, let me look, man. I'm at 88 right now.
God dang. Woo.
It was, I
I,
had it a little bit higher, man, but I was just getting it up. But I had to decline some shit, man. But I got
God
it.
dang, man. 88 DCN? God dang. I'm
Yeah.
finna
I
get
was
mine.
at,
I'm finna join the 80s club too.
I
I'm
was
finna
I
go back to
was
the 80s.
I was at 74 this morning.
Yeah,
I
I'm at
was at 70,
73.
I was at 74 this morning, and I had $100. I had $150 at 9:30 this morning, bro. Not
Yeah,
150.
man.
I had
So,
a
see,
hundred
yeah.
dollars. I had $100.50 at 9:30 this morning with no LOP, with no catering, with no CBR. $100.50. I'm only at $123 right now.
But Ricky, you want to know how my AR stays so high though? I'm
What's
only
that?
doing like 3 or 5 orders a day. That's it. It's not my main money.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah, yeah. You
if I do
multi app.
more deliveries, then yeah, that AR is gonna lower
Yeah,
for sure.
that's another way of doing it. See, that's what I'm testing out right now. Right, I'm just going to accept everything on DoorDash and all my other apps. I'm going to cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? To where,
I I can't just do anything on DoorDash, Ricky. I'm
Yeah,
allergic. I'm
yeah.
allergic to $2, $3, $4 orders, man. I'm
yeah,
allergic to that
That
shit.
that's what I was gonna say. That's one way. If you don't want to do that, is accept every order, or just do the 5 orders a day. But if all your money comes from DoorDash, you can't be doing no 5 orders, just 5 orders, unless they're high paying orders. You know,
yeah, definitely.
if every order was like $50 and you're only doing 5 orders, I mean, then shit, I call that a good day. But in reality, it's not. They want you to take a bad order before they throw you a good order. I don't believe in that shit. I'll just decline and wait for the good order.
Mm.
And I would, some of them orders I would like a $7 order I take, but I'm not going 12 miles for $7. Come on.
Are you in that new zone right now?
I went to that zone this morning and the zone and the catering orders weren't supposed to start till 7 in the morning. So I got up at 4 o'clock. I was in the zone by 4:15. My first 4 orders was $2 a piece. I said, oh hell no. I logged out that bitch and shot straight out here. I'm not about to sit around
He
for no
said,
three
he
hours.
said, hell no. Two dollars a
I'm not
piece.
I'm not about to sit around for no 3 hours trying to get catering orders.
Yeah, I had a Taco Bell yesterday. I dropped my completion rate down because every time I go to that Taco Bell, if the dude is there, whether it's 9 o'clock or before 9 o'clock, he always gives it to me in the window, even if it's after 9. But when the old lady's there, then she tells me to come inside, even if it's before 9. So I went there, I got the order, I try to go inside the lobby, and it's like, I'm sorry, you can't come in the lobby. You got to go for the drive-thru. But they just told me to come in for the lobby. You know what? I'm just gonna unassign this shit. I don't like playing games. I don't. Speaking of games, did you ever get justice for that dude calling the sheriff on you, Ron?
I sent the email and called the manager a couple times. Ain't nobody answered the damn phone. I was gonna go back up there, but it is what it is. I do gonna get somebody hurt, man. I sent the email to corporate, and I didn't check yesterday. What's today? Thursday, Monday, Tuesday. Wasn't nobody there. I mean, there wasn't no response to it. But I do want to go back up to that place. Like, man, it's still gonna get somebody hurt. Shoot, he might get somebody unalive. You know what I'm saying?
I think that was the goal for you, though, Ron.
I wasn't to go for me. I'm blessed and highly favored, homie.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about his goal. His plan was to
Oh
get you
yeah,
off.
yeah. The thing about it is you gotta understand who you dealing with. You know, the
Mm.
What
cops
was
rolled in. The cops rolled in. That was cool. The cops rolled in. That wasn't just stronghold. They just didn't see a. It wasn't just a white man looking at a black skin. He what happened? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And my heart's a heart. If that would have been West Bloomfield Police, it'd have went a whole different. It'd have went a whole different way. But by being the Wayne County sheriffs, they look, man, this some petty shit.
Hey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
straight
See.
up.
Yeah. See, Ken, we don't have that. We don't have the police brutality like the bigger cities. Like everybody knows. Like they know me by first name. Like or they know my big mama. Ain't you? Like when they pull me up. and be like, "Hey, man, I think you Mother Hester's boy. What are you doing out here?" You know what I'm saying? Like they.
Yeah. Everybody know everybody. It's the same here. It's a small town. Ten
Mm.
thousand people. Everybody knows everybody. It's
Oh
business.
yeah,
Unfortunately,
definitely. If it's
can't
that,
throw a rock without hitting somebody.
And that's how most townships and communities should be, and they used to be. But now you got people in the community who patrolling the community. They ain't even part of the community, so they automatically got an attitude because they in the community they don't want to be in.
oh wow, so they see you as a threat. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Hey, Ricky, you couldn't date anybody in my town without them, the whole every lady knowing your business.
Oh yeah, same here. Same here. Like
That's not-
bro,
I'm
like
glad I got married before I came. Shit.
bro. I was doing Uber right, and I had a few white girls inside of my car doing Uber. Man, I dropped them off at Walmart, bro. I want to say I'm picking up my next passengers, man. My mama called me talking about Ricky. I heard you had some white girls in your car. What's going on? You, I hope you ain't cheating on your wife. Well, Mama, who told you
How did
that?
you, Mom? How'd you know that?
Yeah. She's like, well, don't worry about it.
One of the cart pushers told me.
Yeah. 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 Everybody's nosy here, man.
It's been a while since I used to go to the barber shop. You know, the boys would get together and talk. That's been a while since that happened. There ain't
Oh
no
yeah.
barber shops around here.
Wow.
Everybody's on call.
Oh wow. Hey.
Yeah, I used to know homie. All that was his job was just cutting hair. Somebody at the plant gave me his number, and he had the whole setup in his basement. There's this it's his house from the outside. Would you go through his garage and downstairs? When you go downstairs through the door, it's like a barber shop. He got everything set up in there. He got the bench, he got the little TV in the corner, he got the chair and everything.
Sound like he got Ray's boom boom room in the basement.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray.
I haven't heard from him in a while. He must have moved or something. Or could cut some hair. I said, what do you do for a living when you're not cutting hair? He's like, this is what I do for a living. I said, I used to do construction. And then I got so good at cutting hair, I did it full time.
Oh, he probably making a killing now if he's still doing it. They getting $60 a head. And don't get no enhancements. You walk out that boy 120.
Oh yeah. My mom just did an installment yesterday. People
What's
getting
up, Jersey? What's up, Jersey? What up, though? What up, though? And
What up, Jersey?
I'm about to try this take it. That shit don't even sound right coming out my mouth. Don't even sound right. I couldn't even get it out. I couldn't even get the lie out. It was a lie. Couldn't even get it out straight.
So I just have to tease Ron a little bit since I saw the thumbnail. We attack at 4 a.m. So you didn't pretty much win the battle, but you still going for the to win the war. Sounds like it.
Um, no, bro, I'm probably gonna lose in the end. Stubborn. It's not about stubborn, man. I'm gonna stop saying stubborn. It's about balance, right? And you know, everybody can't understand, but it's the simple fact of it. Like I know I didn't work Monday. You asked me not to work Monday. I didn't work. And for the rest of the week, I knew you knew because we had the discussion. I was gonna be grinding. But that goes out the window, bro. Like null and void. And it's kind of frustrating because I could have just went home. But it is what it is. Be right back.
Sound like Boots back. Oh no, that's the windshield wipers. Okay.
I'm back.
I was gonna say right before you left, there's a song you could look it up on Spotify. There's a song from Tupac called "Thugs Get Lonely." Yeah, Nate Dogg. I think it was Nate Dogg. Yeah, Nate Dogg sing the chorus, but
Oh,
for the end of the chorus is like, "I'm coming home soon as I make this pay."
yeah. That's in my playlist.
Said, you know, I got things to do. Something,
Yep.
something, and bad. Coming home soon as I make this pay.
That's on my playlist. I mean, it's this motherfucking road is winding like a fuck. Man, it's one thing to not know, but when you know and everything else disregarded, I think that's where the problem come in. You know, at the end of the day, no matter how much you try to explain it and get them to understand, it just don't happen.
Yeah, man. Finding that middle ground with this type of stuff that we do is not easy at all. I'll just put it that way.
Oh no, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Sometimes I gotta be like, without yelling or shouting, it's like, I gotta do this. Some people they tell you if you make a commitment, don't change it, stick to it. That's fine. That's on me if I break that commitment. But then for some others, yeah, like you were saying, it's not enough. It's not enough. Like, man, I remember my mom was that way. No matter what you do, it's never gonna be satisfying to them. I understand that too. Like my dad is totally different, but for my mom, for example, she ain't never satisfied of what I do, and I know I learned to accept. I learned to accept is never gonna go the way that she thinks or the way she wants it. So I gotta do what I gotta do for me.
Yeah, and they have a problem with most. Some people have a problem with that. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, most men got to check the terms and conditions. When
Mhm.
somebody say they love you, you got to check the terms and conditions because it's never unconditional. Don't let
What up,
them
Hector?
don't let them not get their way.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You right about them terms and conditions. You know what's funny about that though? Sometimes you feel like you write those terms and conditions with that person out, but then they get mad if you change that conditions at the end of the day, but you can't get mad at them if they change the conditions.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny how that
Yep.
go.
Yep. 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 And then they they figure you the bad guy because you decided to go a different. Like, hold on, this ain't what we agreed on. They got me down in the phone. Y'all. Good afternoon, Joe. What's up, Hector?
Uh, hopefully dinner goes better for you. How long you plan on staying out?
I'm grinding. I'm out here. I'm gonna
Oh,
run it up. I'm trying to run it up again like last night, 389. I want to do that $4 day. Got to do that $4 dance. The thing about it is, I know what I got to do to get my AR up. So it's all, like I said, it's all a self-inflicted wound on my part. But I just can't, take everything.
you be doing like what, 30, 40 orders a day? Where
I
you at
did,
right now?
I did 45 yesterday.
45? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's not that easy. Easy to bring that AR up with them different kind of orders. All right, I gotta go feed the kids. I'll be in the chat, guys.
All right, I'll let you. Yeah, this DoorDash. I'm trying to find your location. Okay, I see Suite 250, and then I get to the back of the building. There's a whole bunch of trucks. DHLs. Okay. Okay.
Shit, I'm on the road today, man.
You got another one?
Man, that order, that Zaxby's order paid out $36, man.
Hell yeah.
And I'm out the zone and I got it. And they just sent me an Outback going back to my zone, $12 for 7 miles going
Man,
back
stop
to my
all
zone.
that. You know they don't do that. You know they
But
don't do
see,
that.
here's the thing though. After I dropped that catering or after I dropped that Chipotle order off, I was way out my zone. And they sent me a hidden catering while I'm out my zone, getting me close to my zone. I'm still out my zone. And I just got a Outback
They don't they
sending
don't
me
do that.
back into
They
my
don't do
zone.
that. They don't do that in the continental United States. Come on now. Stop.
Man. God damn, man. Yeah, I ain't even in my damn zone. And I done got what? This is gonna be the third order. Still ain't made it back to the zone. They must ain't got no dashers in this zone. They must took off or something.
Oh, fuck. It's irritating. So
Hey, gotta pick up for Ross. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Man, so apparently, man, Outback got a new steak and lobster dinner.
what?
Yeah, man, I'm looking at it right now on this order. It say new. You got new right next to it. It say steak and lobster, man. 8-ounce sirloin and a lobster tail.
What that joint cost?
Now that I'm not sure. It ain't showing me no price. I can't see the subtotal on here. But yeah, it look like they got something new on here. I appreciate you. You too.
Man,
Take the next right onto Perkins EXTD. Continue for 2 miles.
Right, did that CBI have a plus sign, or was it just regular $10.94? How much was it on Deliver That? Okay. Oh yeah, the CBRs, they not going nowhere. They just rebuild it. That's all. They gonna come back strong. They had a minor setback for a strong comeback. That's all. You dropped that other you dropped that other order off, Sin. Oh, it's the hush for these. Alright, those 400 double. If I get on that 4 a.m. Nah, they don't double. They, you can get out at 4 a.m. I'm not gonna say it's a guarantee, but depending on your market, you should get $400 in that day. Everything, as far as market over here. It's raining all day today. Oh no, too much money in catering for them to roll over. Hey, Sin, you dropped your last order off, the one you got going back to your zone. If you want to live in the city, yeah, you can find you can. Well, as far as I now you can't, but I know back then you could still find something for cheap. But you're gonna need a lot of work. But should I? And told me the prices done shot through the roof here. But you dig deep enough where you go to the land bank and find you one that don't need a lot of work, you'll be all right. Oh, they got multi-family investments, but probably gonna you probably might pay a pretty penny for those as well. What up, though?
Yo, what up?
What's good with
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. Yo, shout out, man, for all the grinding that you've been doing.
you? Man, thank you, man.
Yeah, Yeah, man. Yo, right now I just be looking at the numbers and shit and see y'all dudes grinding, boy. Bro, it's sad in New York, yo. Sad.
They messed the hustle up.
What? Bro, imagine just getting up and you trying to get on the app and you just see full schedule, full. Can't even get on, you know what I'm saying? They took away the top dasher. It's just crazy. Like if you had Top Dasher, they changed that program. So now everybody got to be like fighting for a schedule. Uber Eats took away the unlimited flexibility, put in a schedule program. It's crazy. It's crazy. Put a 12-hour limit, and then you can't even hit the 12 hours because most of the time you don't even get enough hours. You check what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you think that's because? Well, is that the direct cause because of the legislation?
Yeah, yeah. Because they made the okay, first we had tip transparency. That was the first thing. That was good because we wasn't getting like an hourly wage. We got the tip transparency. That was good because you could see who tipped, so you could actually pick the orders that you wanted. You know what I'm saying? That was good. We still was able to get on the app, work full time, work whenever we want. But once that hourly wage kicked in, the app just said like this, okay, boom. First thing, 12-hour work limit day, 12 driving hour day. That was the first thing. And then when they dropped that schedule, oh my gosh, some people like right now, I only get 5 hours a week. The rest I gotta be like on the app trying to, pick up an hour here, pick up an hour there. It's just not that free flowing thing where you say, yo, today I'm going outside, I'm gonna get 500 today. I'm gonna just stay outside. You can't do that. You don't have that option to do that anymore. It's demoralizing. Like when I get up in the morning, I look at the app, I see all them slots full. I'm like, come on, man. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to. I left the 9 to 5 gig because I just wanted to work on my own accord. You check what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't come
So
shit.
says she got Grubhub down there, and she do 24 hours.
24 hours a week.
No, they allow her to work 24 hours on Grubhub,
Yeah, in New York City.
and yeah, she in the Bronx.
Wow. I thought all of us got a 12-hour limit because well, I don't work Grubhub. I know I work Uber and DoorDash, and I know we all had a 12-hour driving limit.
I
And
know once they added the legislation, DoorDash did implement the 12 hours in New York, and Uber already always had the 12 hours.
well, that's what I'm trying to say. The 12-hour thing Uber is basically just like maybe a year old, bro. A year old. 12 hours like a year old. It's not a new thing. You check what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's why I don't even know. Like right now, I'm trying to look at doing something else because it's like I don't know. I mean, I could go outside. I could play their game, like, but it's like more right now. It's like I'm an employee now. You check what I'm saying? If I want
Mm-hmm.
to play their games, I gotta just go outside. I gotta build up now to get more hours. Like I gotta just go outside whenever I get a schedule right now. Go outside, work it until maybe I build up. They say when you build up a certain amount of deliveries, they start opening up slots for you. So that's the new wave right now. You gotta go out there, and I just because I'm so used to doing things my own way, it turned me off. I didn't even want to. I don't even want to go out there no more. You check what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it turned me off, but I wasn't able to make a clean exit. You check what I'm saying? I stacked up.
Right.
I was stacking up a lot. You check what I'm saying? Because I was coming out full, but I wasn't able to make a clean exit, bro. Before the whole shit switched, so I'm gonna have to keep on doing it while learning some other high income skill because I don't want them to have once they start having that thing over me like they're like I have a manager now on my back. it changed the whole dynamic of this whole food delivery thing. You check what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah,
But that's what people. But that's a reason for people wanting to have that legislation though, and they don't. They now. Do you believe that they regretting what they did?
you know the thing about it is, a lot of people were saying that okay, we want more money, but nobody was looking at. A lot of people wasn't looking at the schedule flexibility being taken away. You check what I'm saying? But that's the result. So I feel like a lot of people who voted for it are in regret. And you got to understand too. A lot of people wasn't even given the chance to vote on it. You know what I'm saying? It just like it's just a small group. It's like a small group. They call themselves Los Deliveristas, and basically they the ones who was just pushing. Just a small group. Everybody else was just working, getting on the app, making money whenever they want, not really paying attention to what's going on in legislation. You checking what I'm saying?
Yeah. So how you think that group, that Los Delivery reached this group, how you think they doing right now?
I think that some of them are struggling too. And then when I look at it, and when I look at it, a lot of them I realize really just didn't know how to hustle, bro. Like when I was saying 300 a day, these people was looking at me like I'm some kind of alien. Like you don't make 300 a day because
You so you feeling my pain? You
yeah,
feeling the pain that we get around here?
yeah, because a lot of these people they get up in the morning, they go to Chick-fil-A, they sit at Chick-fil-A all day talking with their friends, rejecting a ton of orders at Chick-fil-A, not doing, you know what I'm saying? I know you use one app, but I was using multiple app, Uber, DoorDash, stacking orders. That's how I was doing it. And I was telling them, yo, you can't sit at one spot and make money. So the type of messages that these delivery people are pushing, I realized that they wanted a 9 to 5 job. That's what they wanted. They wanted the security of a $20 an hour instead of them going out and saying, well, okay, if I take this order and that order between this time, I can make a 30 an hour off of my own strength. They wanted the plate handed to them. So now I'm realizing that now they say $20 an hour, they happy for the schedule. Some of them are happy, like, oh, I get a schedule, like I'm guaranteed this money once I'm on the clock. Because the things that they're saying, like they said that they were making $5 an hour, and I was wondering how you make $5 an hour in New York City.
I I be trying to wonder the same thing. People be like, man, I'll be up to 12 hours and make $50. How? How? You gotta explain that one to me.
Bro, because they some of them just want to sit down. So I feel like a, a lot of them who are happy wasn't really full-time grinders, wasn't didn't really like getting outside maybe at breakfast. They just want to come outside, do the regular 11 to 2, 6 to 9. Check. So that was their thing. But I guess for now I gotta go back out there and just maybe pick the schedules that I get, the 4 hours, max out the 4 hours, and just build up my hours from there and start working from there.
So is that just in one spot? So it's like, is that in the Bronx, New
Okay.
Jersey,
This
New
okay, so New York City is it goes by the five boroughs. So it's Brooklyn, Bronx, Queens, Staten Island, and Manhattan. But a lot of people that say they live in the Bronx, sometimes they live up in Westchester and stuff, and that's outside of the five boroughs. But I know within the five boroughs, there's a minimum wage law in effect across all the food delivery apps, Uber Eats, DoorDash, and Grubhub.
So is it anywhere you can go outside of
Now,
those five boroughs and make money?
yeah, you probably could try and travel over to New Jersey. A lot of delivery people flood in New Jersey. They flood in Long Island, and then they going deeper into the Bronx. It's not really the Bronx as a borough, but it's connected to the Bronx. Like as you move further through the Bronx, you end up in places like White Plains or just it's close to the Bronx, but it's not technically the Bronx. So I don't know if the people from the Bronx are working up in White Plains or something like that. You check what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe they just working their hours and build up their schedule hours on the app. But yeah, within the five boroughs, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, and Staten Island, it's the law works there. Like, what I'm saying? The governor was even on the mayor. He came out, he was talking about they all talking about it, man. They came out and they talking, but they saying some points that the points that they're saying, I could tell that they really don't deliver, like because it's nothing to celebrate. Why are you celebrating $20 an hour and a lot of people only could get 5 hours a week?
Because they don't understand what go on out here, and
Yeah,
they think 20 an hour is a lot of money.
money. And I'm
It's,
thinking, I'm like, yo, they gave him a script to read because he really don't know what's going on.
yeah, and like even and that was my biggest thing. Like when you out here doing deliveries, you determine what you make.
Exactly.
You don't need no legislation. You don't need no set amount. But a lot of people, like you say, not real hustlers. They don't get out here and really put the grind in and hustle for it. They want the handout.
Yeah,
They want the handout, and it's just mind blowing how you say you can be out here 12 hours and only make $50. That means you wasn't doing something right, you know. And then they get mad, like people like you and I who say, "Oh, well, I made 300, I made 400." Oh, no, you lying. You really ain't make that. Like, no, we put the time
exactly.
in,
Exactly.
and most of it, like I tell everybody, most of it comes from the time. It ain't about me just coming out here no hour and making 300. Put the time into doing that,
Exactly.
you know.
So yeah,
But I be telling people, be careful if they want that legislation. Be careful, be
yeah,
careful, be careful, be careful.
yeah. Be careful with that. I would not advise anybody to let unions come and mess up. I mean, you could deal with sometimes outside. You may deal with a patch here and there, but you could still scrape orders during that slow patch. Like I will always scrape orders during the slow patch. Pick an order, from like
Hmm.
between 2 and 5 when it gets super slow. I'm scraping orders up still to hit my range. You check what I'm saying? But when you don't have access to the app, that's worse. Way worse. So
And that's what I do now. I don't like people stop at between 2 and 5. No, I go for the scraps. I go for the filler money.
yeah,
So the filler money gets you closer to your goal fast.
exactly. So I'm just like you. I'm talking to Chipper out tight, Chipper out going. He came to New York to grind, and then he like, bro, I'm going back to Arizona.
Oh man,
Yo, this shit crazy, bro. It's crazy.
are you here in Arizona now?
Nah, he in New York. He in New York. Came over here. He top dasher. He was working good. Like, yo, I like it. Top dasher. Da da da. Boom. The only
They
reason,
took the top dasher too.
yeah, they cut that program. Cut that. They cut that. That was the last straw that I was holding on to. Like, okay, well, at least if I'm top dasher, you know, I could get on the app anytime I want. You know what I mean? That was the last trump card. Bro, DoorDash came out was like, yo, we doing the some kind of diamond program where you're gonna be either diamond, bronze, or something else. Kill that program right there. Boom. Everybody got a schedule now. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And then you gotta realize too, it's a lot of things going on in New York. The migrant crisis, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the unions, right? This is what the union is doing because what I realize what they're doing is they're using the migrant crisis as a leverage, right? To gain political, kind of like a political, they use it to gain political clout because they basically, the two unions, Los Deliveristas and Workers Project, is
Mm-hmm.
basically to support the migrant crisis, like signing up new people for jobs. And I don't have a problem with anybody working. I don't care. Whoever want to work, work. Go hustle because when I come out, I know I'm going to hustle. I know I'm going to get mines because I move around. I come out early, so I really don't care. But when you are a union that's supporting that your cause is just to support them, and you come in and then just screw up the whole gig economy, and for people that's been in it, come on. You know what I'm saying? You're not supporting me, you're hurting me. You check what I'm saying? Let everybody get on the app and let the best hustlers win. Come on.
But that's the thing too. Like most people don't understand what it is to be on the app. They think like, and it doesn't matter what app you on.
Right,
Now all apps have systems.
right,
Grubhub been had a tier system.
right,
Nobody talks about that.
right,
Uber Eats got a system.
right,
Um, Walmart, Spark, everybody got a system. But then they don't talk about, well, we feel like, now don't get me wrong, the systems are bullshit,
right.
especially being independent. They bullshit. But if you want to be on the app, if you want to be able to, like you said, had a free will and a free scheduling and all that stuff, sometimes you're gonna have to adapt to what's going on.
Yeah,
Instead of saying, gimme, 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 I need help, I need help, I need help, and get out there and hustle for
yeah,
it. It takes grit, grind, and hustle to do this. And a
yeah,
lot of people don't know how to do that. And they so used to Covetta. Them numbers from Covetta ain't coming
yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah. Yep,
They
yep,
ain't coming back. And I can tell anybody, I can speak because I started doing Covetta, but I learned how to adapt to the app.
yeah.
You
And
know, right now I'm struggling a little bit because I refuse to take trash. You know
right,
what I'm saying? I refuse to take trash. And my AR is low as hell, and I see the results, but I'm not whining and crying about it because it's a self-inflicted wound.
right,
I shot myself in the foot because I don't want to take the trash, and I'm not taking everything.
right,
But everybody else to get on here, man, it's the app, it's bullshit. I'll be doing this, I'm perfect. No, I know what I did. I let my shit get down low.
right.
Now I gotta build it back up any way, by any means necessary, except accepting everything and taking the trash they're trying to send me.
Yeah, that's a good point you made, bro, because I think that's what caused a lot of people to start the whole crying thing because just like what you said, man, that pandemic time, the money was crazy. So when it stopped, like a lot of people was crying. And but now it's worse. It's worse. To me, it's worse because come on, man. I keep asking them what is $20 an hour when you can't get on a schedule, man. And
Because they feel like it's just like the EBT. You
yeah,
know, they feel like they getting a lot of money in an hour when you not.
yeah,
You get an order on EBT. It could be a catering order, but you only making $2 off a catering order.
right,
But you won't accept no $2 on per offer. If it come on your phone as $2, you ain't taking it. But if it come in at EBT, you don't know how much you getting paid, so you gonna go ahead and take it because you don't want to lose your EBT. That doesn't make any sense to me.
yo, yeah, man.
We be over here scratching our head, bro. Like what the hell they be thinking?
Yeah,
What the hell they then get to crying?
yeah,
Crying about the tier system.
yup,
And some of the drivers don't realize they the reason why the tier system.
yup. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, man. The only reason why I ain't up in like New Jersey or so is because I ride a scooter and I just don't even want to go over there to a different state on a scooter and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But I might have to
Is
just
it,
car.
is it the same though?
Huh?
Is it the same?
Well, I spoke to some people over in New Jersey. Like, okay, so if I just fly over the bridge and go to New Jersey, I'm in Newark. It's
Hmm.
kind of the layout is kind of similar to New York City, where it's gridded. You know what I'm saying? It's like urban areas gridded. I like working in those type of areas. You check what I'm saying? I don't like
Hmm.
areas where it's like open highways and stuff. I just like working in the grid areas of like the urban neighborhoods and stuff. That's where I like to operate because it's just safer for me to ride the scooter like that, you know. But like right now, I guess I'm just gonna have to get a car and start doing it that way, so I could go to Long Island, maybe Long Island or New Jersey, you know, and maybe
So
work. Yeah,
how many hours was you riding your scooter?
man, I was doing 12-hour days, sometimes 15 hours. 15-hour days when I had the free will. You do 15-hour days on the scooter. You pay $5. $5 will get you like $5 will get you the first maybe 10 hours. Then when your first 10 hours up, you just put another five in, and then you could just knock off that and then knock off your 5 hours 15, and then you start working the next day on whatever gas you have, and then again you just put another $5 towards the end of the night to finish off the 15, just like that. Yeah.
$5 worth of $5 to get basically ten
Yeah.
dollars to get you through a whole day
Whole
on
day
gas.
on gas on a scooter. You got a nice rack. I think you ever seen a picture of my setup.
You got the ruckus, right?
No, I had like a scooter. It's a GY6. It's a Chinese scooter, but it's like a clone of the Yamaha Zuma. It's
Hmm.
200 cc. Yeah, I had a big rack on the back, a big food delivery bag on the back, like a, you know what I mean, industry grade restaurant food delivery bag. It's simple. In New York City, it's simple because everything is so, like all the restaurants are so close, everything is so compressed. Like, it's like the best vehicle to do delivery with in New York City. That's why if you ever come to New York City, you'll see like it's just flooded with scooters and e-bikes. You get through traffic quicker, you know. Yeah,
And,
so
and you ain't got to worry about parking.
yeah, you don't got to worry about parking. Like, just pull up. If you go down to Chick-fil-A, you see all the scooters on the sidewalk. Just pull up, park, pull out. You don't got to worry about nobody giving you tickets. Yeah, just pull up and park, pick up, go. Yeah, yeah, it was $5. That was the best thing about it. You ain't got to worry about the gas and all that. Ride all around all day. Yeah, but I might just. That's what I'm gonna do, man. Because I'm gonna just build up my Uber in the city. I just have to build up my Uber Eats in the city so I could start getting hours again. I gotta just play the game. But what I'm not gonna play fair this time. I'm getting a separate Uber Eats account. I already got one. I'm gonna do it. I'm not playing fair because nobody else is playing fair. You check what I'm saying? I'm
Hmm.
second Uber Eats account. I already have one, and I'm gonna do two phones, two Uber Eats, and just build up the hours on both of them so that I could guarantee I could get the 15-hour a day. You check what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not playing fair until I could get out. And my goal is to work out right now. Get out because I just don't like the fact that they could just switch up the rules. You check what I'm saying? Yeah, that's
Well, it wasn't really them switching the rules. It was us.
yeah, it's us, but
If we forced their hand in
yes,
switching the rules.
yes, yes. And I just don't like that. I mean, when I left the job thing, it's because of the control that they had. That's why I left the 9 to 5 gig, and I kind of found that a little bit. I tasted a little bit of that freedom in this food delivery game. So I just feel like every time I like it's gonna if I hit something, it's gonna be something new. Like if I hit a breakthrough, like when I hit the breakthrough and I started making 250 and 300, then I was making 400. I even hit 500. It's like, okay, all right, and then now just something get thrown in the way. You check what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta get some kind of income that's not dependent, that people like can't just come, like a whole group can't just come and say, oh, you can't make money like this no more. I gotta have my own business. So, but I wasn't able to make a clean exit, so I'm gonna just go back and keep grinding out. But I'm studying some stuff right now. Yeah,
You said you was talking about the multifamily
yeah, yeah.
unit.
Reading some books on that, and I heard about Detroit. That's why when I saw you made some money over in Detroit, I was like, whoa, if you can
Yeah,
make
well,
money
I
over
don't, I don't, I don't, I don't dash in the city. So I dash. I'm like when they try to keep me in the city, I get out.
there. Okay,
Um, I get out at all costs, and that's because the city don't give you no extras. And of course, you'll get a dollar tip, 50 cent tip, quarter tip, whatever. But
okay,
you ain't getting that 5, 10. It's very rare that you do. It's very rare that you get a customer to give you $5, right, in the city. So
okay,
I dashed the outer um what they call Metro Detroit. So right now I'm in a zone called Westland Livonia. So that's more like, Livonia was actually a sundown town back in the day. We wasn't even allowed in Livonia.
oh wow,
And then West, like, you will get more 3, 4, $5 tips out here.
okay,
So then I would do, if I'm not doing this, I'm doing Dearborn. Now Dearborn has pretty much so to speak, quote unquote, been taken over by the Chaldeans and the Arabics.
okay,
So now, they'll tip you. And they more respectful than our people. Our people, man, just got attitudes for no reason,
yeah,
bro. Like just mad at the world
right,
for the. So I do the outskirts of the city.
okay,
Um, I tried to do a zone in the city this morning, but my first 4 offers was $2. I'm
wow,
like, man, I can't do this.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
I can't.
yeah,
So I had to switch it up.
right, yeah,
Yeah, but like being in the city, but like I said, when Covetta was out, city was booming.
oh man,
That was Man, they was handing out $50 bills. Like, come on. I want that Benny Honda. Go get it, man. Here you go. I'll give you 60 cash.
yeah,
Like what? But
yeah,
when it dried up,
shit,
it dried up, you
yep,
know.
yep, yep. I'm gonna start getting back out. I'm gonna just try and just I'm gonna scrape, man. I'm gonna just scrape wherever out. I'm gonna just go outside, maybe just live outside, just stay outside, and whatever. If I just keep tapping the app, sometimes they put you on. You check what I'm saying? And just
Hmm.
I'm gonna scrape and scrape and scrape until I could get that like my hours. Because once I could get those slots in, then I'll just secure it on 2 apps, and then I'll work like that. Just keep on stacking. Yeah, just keep on stacking. Cause I ain't gonna just blow my what I already stack. I ain't gonna do that. That's all. I ain't even tap into that yet, so I ain't gonna do that. But yeah, I just been feeling like discouraged of going out. But I just gotta accept it. Yo, this is a new way in New York City. You just gotta roll with it. You know?
I get it. Some days you be like, man, this is bullshit.
Yo, it's
This is
bullshit.
bullshit.
Cause you looking at some of these people and you see them all smiling and giddy and shit, like with the $20 an hour. You like, man, you kill my vibe. You was down at Chick-fil-A sitting outside for 2 hours crying before, and now you feel a little bit happy because you got like a little $20 an hour, a little bit of hours. Come on, bro.
And then they not even really making no money on the 20 an hour. And
God,
the most of them only happy because they quote unquote getting a 20 and then they getting an adjustment pay.
Yeah. I was just like, yo, bro, y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me. Yeah, like, oh yeah, hey, $20 an hour. I was like, oh my god, bro, can you do simple mathematics, bro? I was like, yo, I can't believe it, bro. Like, yo, one of my dudes, like, I see him, like, yo, he had 58 hours, bro. 58 hours. Oh my god, man. And and even with that 58 hours, like, I was just like, man, oh my, I just can't even take it, man. I just can't. But I'm gonna go back out. I'm gonna go back out and build up my hours. It's just, I just gotta, I just had to regroup, man. I just had to regroup.
Yeah, I had to take a pause,
Yeah,
meditate, all that stuff.
yo, I just had to regroup, man, because I see you guys going in. I'm like, yo, I'm getting up in the morning at the same time. I'm like, yo, I want to go out right now. Oops, you didn't schedule. You don't have enough slots. You only have 4 slots. I only have 4 slots for a whole week. 5 slots. That can't
Is
even.
it is it any way you can schedule for the whole week?
No, because I only have 5 slots. Each slot is 1 hour.
Wow.
Each slot is 1 hour. And they build it on Uber, they build it up as you go. So maybe as I start delivering, filling out those, because when I started getting those 5 slots, I got so discouraged that I just said, man, F this, yo. Like, I quit a job. I didn't come here to do a job like that. I quit the 9 to 5 thing to be to have free will. So when they started doing that, I was just so pissed. I just said, I'm not even going out there, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm waking up at 4 a.m. like my regular shit sometimes, 6 a.m. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, can't access app, can't go on app. You got to schedule. But if I schedule those 5 hours, I don't even get a full 12 hours in a day. So, but what I got to do is I actually just got to schedule those hours, knock them out. And then when I knock it out, they'll build it up. You check what I'm saying? The next week. So I'm gonna just have to get on the slow build up to build up my hours. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Well, yo, real talk, man. It's good seeing what you're doing, man. Them 10K challenges, man. That shit hot. That shit. That shit. What's up?
I mean, a lot of people didn't like us doing it. They was mad about it. They was mad, man. Called it silly challenges.
People always hating, bro. How is 10K challenge a silly challenge? People crazy. I've been making like some TikTok videos, just telling people how whack this thing is. I keep saying, bro, do y'all know there's people in America making 100K a year doing food delivery? Check out Dasher Hawaii, yo. Y'all gave away. We gave away our flexibility.
It's a cancer to the society.
Yo, oh, tight, man. But yo, man, yo, keep doing your thing, man. Peace, man.
Man, I
Respect
appreciate
everybody
it.
out there grinding, man. Respect everybody on the live, man. Much respect.
Yeah, for sure.
All
Thanks
right,
for stopping in here, man.
definitely.
Appreciate it.
Peace.
Yep. Cashing up out of New York. What's up, Auto?
Yeah, man.
Eventually.
He was dropping that real life, man. Real life.
Seeing. Oh, shit. He gone.
Hello. Sorry, I heard you right before I got out of the car, and I was like, I'll wait till I get back.
What was you saying, Sin?
Yeah, man, it kicked me out, man. I went a bad area. But I was saying, yeah, he was dropping their real life, their reality, man. You know, that people, you know, that I be saying, you know, it be the wrong type of people coming in this type of space, and then they just be ruining it, man. And you really think you can just come into this type of space and first off, this is not a W-2, man. So you can't come in here and try to turn it into a W-2 and think it's gonna be good. So then when they do turn it into a W-2, more people come flock to it, and now it's oversaturated. You see the same thing happening in Cali, LA specifically. It's happening in Seattle, and it's happening in New York. And then you got people seeing the results of it, and they still want to continue to do the same thing that they seeing is bringing bad results. Like, what kind of crap is that, man?
Because they're not understanding the bad results. And then you got, like you say, like he was saying that quote unquote union ain't they're not exposing the downside of it all. They're not exposing that. They only making it seem like, oh yeah, like you said, $20 an hour, and they smiling. That ain't accurate. That's not.
So,
They not exposing the real truth.
like what he was saying about the $20 an hour. What good is $20 an hour? You can only work 2 hours a day.
Exactly.
You know, 1 hour at a time, bro. What,
But they happy with that though.
man? Look,
People are literally happy with that, bro.
I mean, yeah, $20 an hour it sounds okay if you can work 24 hours a day if you wanted to, or if you can work, you ain't got no problem working. You can get on the schedule for 16, 18 hours, you know, if you want. But it don't matter if you can only schedule 1 hour, then you gotta wait another 5 hours before you can get your other 1 hour. Bro, it's crazy.
But because in society still have people believing that 20, 30, hell, and shit. I'm gonna go to stretch say 40 an hour is a lot of money. It's not. Not in today's time. Not in today's time. It's not a lot of money. Now, don't get me wrong. Can you make it work? Yes. Yes, you can. But actually, if you sitting around and you only working an hour here, an hour there, you can only schedule, like he said, 5 days. That ain't no money. You
Oh
might as well
man,
go get it. You might as well go get a W-2.
man,
And then they have and like he was explaining, they have taken your sense of freedom. I mean, don't get me wrong, we ain't all totally free, but we got freedom.
yeah, bro.
And that's the
It,
biggest thing.
man, just think about if they bringing it to those type of cities, all the people with them type of mentalities want to bring it everywhere, and then ruin. Pretty much, you gonna ruin everything,
But that's what they want to do because they
man.
feel like the companies is getting over. Now, don't get me wrong, the companies ain't all right. They not all right. We know that. But the fact of
Hell,
the
what
matter
what
is,
company? Ain't no company all right. It's gonna be some.
exactly,
No company is
exactly,
perfect.
exactly. But the thing about with, I'm just gonna say DoorDash because that's the only thing I currently work. Me and DoorDash got a relationship. Look, I'm gonna let you make this amount of money, and I'm gonna make this amount of money. You satisfied? I'm satisfied. We know we done made. If trust me, I ain't a dummy now. If I done made over 100K, DoorDash probably done made 400K off me.
Yeah,
So if they make 400K, give me 100, shit, they still winning.
you
And
know.
in all actuality, they ain't giving me shit. I earned that.
Yeah,
I earned it by going out there doing what, putting the hustle in, going out there making grits every morning.
But the people who be like, there's something wrong with these companies. I mean, so are you as a person? Are they perfect then? What they say, man. I forgot their saying, but uh, it's crazy. Hold on. Hey, how y'all doing? Here to see Nathan. Nathan. Let me call him, see where he is. Hey, Nathan, hey, it's DoorDash. Hey, I'm here at the front desk. You want me to just leave everything here, or you want me to hand it to you? Yeah, you can leave it at the front desk. Okay, cool. Appreciate you. All right. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good one. Can you hear me? Grab the car.
Has anyone saw the DoorDash app? They now tracking. No, they've been doing that, Ken. They've been doing that. That's not new. Hey, shit. Did y'all see what Roger said he had? $13 plus CBR Jersey Mike's, 85 items. It's easy cater. Hey Roger, what that Jersey Mike's pay out? Oh, 050. They're killing me today. Killing me soft.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now.
Man, I forgot what the hell I was saying, man, before it kicked me out. Damn, I'm trying to see what I was saying, man.
You was
Oh yeah,
asking
man.
about
Yeah, when they were saying, like basically, with their whole spiel of, it's something wrong with the companies. So basically, it's like, well, you as a person, are you perfect? Because I'm sure you got some issues with you as well. So no company, no person is gonna be perfect. It's gonna still be some issues.
no,
So
no,
you
no.
know,
When it comes to the person, Everybody who complain about the app and everybody who talking this and that, they the perfect ones. Everybody else is wrong. You wrong, Ricky wrong, I'm wrong, DoorDash wrong. People who talking about it, them the ones that's perfect.
And back to that whole, that hourly thing about what Cash Shinobi was talking about, and he experiencing the issue with it. So another foolish question that people ask in this space is, well, I ain't gonna say it's a question, but it's just a foolish mentality where they say crap like, well, if DoorDash just pays me a livable wage, okay, we're talking about a $10 meal getting delivered here. All right. You break that $10 order down. So you got a $10 chicken sandwich meal from Chick-fil-A you got to deliver. Okay, DoorDash is going to give you a $2 base pay, which is 20% of the value of that meal. And if the customer tip you $5 on top of that, that's automatic a 50% tip that they giving you. So the total order that's going to show up on your screen is going to be $7 you're going to get paid to deliver a $10 meal. That's 70% of the total value of that one order. Now, if it takes you 15 minutes to deliver it, that's the equivalent of $28 an hour. If you stretch it to 20 minutes, that's the equivalent of $21 an hour. What the hell are these people talking about, man, when they say livable wage? How much do you think you're going to make off of a $10 meal? And then, since you feel that, oh, $7 on my screen, well, $7 in general, that's not a livable wage. So you run your ass down to corporate and you run your ass to the government saying, well, DoorDash ain't paying us enough. We need blah, 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 blah. Not knowing you finna shoot your own self in the foot and you finna shoot your own self in your own ass cheeks and ruin the space because you too dumb to realize that you got paid more than enough for the type of work. Bruh, it's insanity to me, man. It's insanity, bro, what these people doing,
It,
bro.
it is, yeah, you're right. It's insanity, and sometimes I be sitting back like, how, what? So I'm gonna take it back all the way before I even left Michigan, and like one day I'm sitting up there, and I'm like, man, I could show people how to make money off this shit, you know. Um, and I never knew nothing about the YouTube side of it all. But I'm like, I can show people how to make money, right? So that's my whole mentality. So one day I'm sitting there like shit, scrolling YouTube and Bentley pop up. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, who that dude? What are you talking about? And he got a thumbnail, make 5,000 in a month. I'm like, and I'm started going through my financials like 5,000. I mean, it was made 5,800 in a month. And I'm looking at my financials like, man, I just made 12,000. What are you talking about? So I started, like you, I'm in the background of his page and I'm just looking at his videos and stuff like that. And the stuff that he's saying, I already been through that. I did that about last year, did that 2 months ago. I tried that. So I'm like, man, well, he already doing that. It ain't even, it ain't even no point really. And I still didn't realize or know how big the other side of it is. So month or so after that, then that's when Pedro came down my town. It was like a school shooting or something, and he was in my report, but he came out and he sat on the table at the park. It's like I ain't working today, man. This thing is bigger than that. I'm like, oh, this guy got a little compassion. Let me see what he talking about. So them the two I was going in the background with. But in my mind, I'm like, damn, they talking about making this an hour. I done made that now. And people to come to say, I want 20 an hour. I'm like, 20 an hour? You can get one order that'll pay you 26. And if that's all you get in that hour, you done made 26 for an hour. Why you only want 20 an hour? And then simple fact of it, they give you the 20 an hour, and look at Seattle. They saying it's not enough. Now they want them to rewrite the policy. They should have never gave us for anybody the free for all. That should have never been in there. Now anybody can. Of course, y'all getting 26 an hour. What you think people gonna do? And I ain't gotta wait to dash now. You don't think they coming? Yeah, New York bragging they getting X, Y, and Z an hour. You don't think them people coming to the city?
Oh yeah.
Now DoorDash oversaturated on purpose. No, they didn't. The thing y'all asked for, y'all wasn't figuring it all out. And now that it's here, you don't know how to deal with it.
Not at all, man. Because a lot of these people don't understand. See, that's the thing, man. See, this type of work is alone is in the same lane as self-employment, entrepreneurship, and business ownership. It's in that same type of lane. But these people want to be W-2 and hourly and salary rate wage and try to bring their ass into this lane, and they causing crashes and wrecks and 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 shit over in this lane because they don't belong over here. They the old lady driving her Buick trying to get over here with the Ferraris and the Corvettes and the 76 the old school Mustangs with the new V8 in it. They trying to get over here in this lane when they need to stay their ass in this lane. Because when you think about it, we don't get paid. Technically, we don't get paid off time. We get paid off per delivery, but we use our time to do the delivery. So that's automatically gonna make it a different way versus when you go to salary and hourly, you specifically getting paid off time. So we don't get paid off time. We just use our time to get in the way we get paid. So what you were just saying about that hourly, when you can do one order and make more than the 20. So since we get paid off per delivery, we have the potential to make more than $20 an hour. It's hours we done seen $100, $200 hours. You know what I'm saying? 50, 40, $60 hours because of the nature of the space. I mean, the nature of the work that we do. We ain't limited to how much we can make, but you can make high per hour or you can make low, depends on the space, but we get paid per hour. So they don't understand it. So they come try to impose hourly structures on this type of work. And all that does is ruin it. It ruins the space, man, because then you're going to ruin it. And that's really going to oversaturate it because you're going to invite all these other people with that same mentality and they just going to overcrowd it, overpopulate, and oversaturate the space. And then you're going to be sitting wondering why you getting one order every 7 hours. I see that happening in LA every day.
Mm-hmm. Like look at Roger. No, yeah, look at Roger. He just made $61 and it wasn't even a whole hour.
Exactly. So if you break down however long it took to make that 61, let's say it took 30 minutes to do that. Man, that's the equivalent of $122 an hour. You know what I'm saying? What? Man, look. But they want 20 an hour. Man, you gonna severely limit yourself because if DoorDash is only paying 20 an hour, man, they gonna do whatever they can so that you don't ever go past that $20 an hour. Same thing with EBT. If EBT say, okay, we paying $14 an hour, man, you're gonna be hard pressed to make over $14, and even if you go an hour straight, you're gonna be hard pressed to go past that $14 an hour because of how they got it set up for the EBT. So they don't
And then, like,
understand that, man.
and if they don't know anything about algorithm, like I said yesterday, I had what Wednesday or Tuesday. I made 239. Yesterday I was at 234. They sent me a $5 offer. Where did that put me? At 239 again. It's the algorithm, and it may sound like it's a coincidence. No, that's how it happened. Algorithm studies your habits. It studies your habits. And me and the algorithm right now, the AI, we having a problem. They like, motherfucker, you taking this bullshit. I'm like, no, I'm not. And they like, okay, we gonna see how long you gonna take this, not take the bullshit. I get it. I'm not complaining about it. It's my own self-worth. I just read something about Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt said, I trained 4 years, 4 years, some days 20 hours a day to run 2 seconds. To run 2 seconds. Just think about that. His total Olympic career, he only ran 10 seconds total. He made $119 million to run 10 seconds. But he trained 4 years apiece to run those 10 seconds. That's crazy. But you get people out here who don't get results in 2 hours or 2 months and they give up. It's easier to blame the apps. It's easier to blame somebody else, but it's not. It's not easier to look in that mirror and say, "Damn, I fucked up." And they don't never break the math down to the smaller number. You just broke that 61 down. They probably scratching their head like, how he come up with that number? You know what I mean?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I didn't hear before.
Okay. Yeah, man, because it say I'm backstage. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. Because
Oh,
man, this damn, I keep going through bad service areas, man. Keep knocking me out. I ain't know if you could hear me or not. But yeah, man, they gonna wonder where that number come from.
ain't no way nobody making $122 an hour. You never said that, but I guarantee you somebody gonna try to say you did.
Man, wow.
Joe said he made a lot of money when I was in East LA, when I was in East LA, Alabama, and Pasadena. Yeah,
Hey, I got Zach.
Take the next left onto Northwest Station Road.
I mean, what do you think we going through these people's mind? Like, what's their mindset on this trip?
Man, they just wanna. I don't know, man. It's just man from basically man since we was man basically kids, man. We've been programmed to only do one type of work, which is that hourly and salary type work. So it's just a mentality that is bred and instilled upon us as kids, and it just continues to grow with us into adulthood. So a lot of these people just they just bring that same type of mentality. So when you got people like us on this panel who still understand that, okay, yeah, you got the hourly and the salary, the hourly and the salary, but it's also other ways to make money where you can
Right.
get paid. You can get paid per now. You could take it outside of the time, where you get paid by time and go to per, whether you in the service or you in the product business, where you can get paid per service or you get paid per product versus you take your time out of it. So we in the service business, so we get paid per delivery. Or if you selling shoes, you get paid per shoe you sell or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
a lot of people ain't going to that side of the money making versus, whereas we on that side, we understand both sides. We can go hourly salary, or we can go to a pay per whatever it is we doing, whether it's service or a product or whatever. We understand both lanes, so we can go into this lane and we ain't gonna be complaining about how we ain't getting paid per whatever we think we should be getting paid because we gonna go out and make it work for us. So it's just a lot of people coming in. It's just a lot of people still got that. They only got one. They got a one track mind when it comes to making money. They don't understand the other lanes of making money. They only stand in one lane and they don't want to learn and adapt and find out that there's other ways to make money versus hourly and salary. That's all it is to it. To me, I'm sure it's probably other stuff in it, but that's how I'm looking at it right now.
Well, that's a lot. That's a whole. How can somebody live like that? How can somebody get up every day complain about an app? I mean, I guess it's the same equivalent. Them complaining about the W-2. They said they had been saying they gonna leave for over 5 years. They still going to work every
Well, hell, man. Shit, we all work jobs and we all have been around that one person, coworker, who always complaining and shit. No matter what goes on, they complaining. They got a problem with this person on their team. They got a problem with the manager. They got a problem with the damn delivery dude parking his truck. Blah blah blah. They complaining about something, man. We done all been around them, man. And there's a lot of them complaining people coming over here and doing the same stuff, man. Complaining about every damn thing.
day. I don't get it. I don't get it. Sometimes I try to understand it, um, and complain about money. Yep. I try my best to be like, man, okay, just think about being in their shoes. No, because I don't want my feet to stink. You
I
know.
mean, I mean, hell, we all gonna complain about something, but these dudes be just overly over the top complaining, man.
Hmm.
It's like, bro, man, bro, we can understand you got a gripe or something, you know what I'm saying? With okay, cool, everybody gonna complain a little bit. These dudes be, man, career complainers, man. Like, damn, man, just shut the hell up. Shut up.
But where do it come from, though?
I
That's
don't
my
know.
biggest question.
Now that part, I don't know. I don't know where it could come from on that. On that. Now that I'm not sure about that. I don't know where they got it from, but I don't know. Maybe they just I don't know. Can't really put my finger on it.
And then, bruh, you got to help me make this one make sense. Why is it more men complaining than women?
It's a good question.
Why you comes from that yeah, it do comes from entitlement, Roger. It comes from a lot of entitlement. But you will have a woman to come out here, bust her ass. She'll work 8, 9, sometimes 10. Hell, look at Ceci working the hours she worked. But you got all these men up here complaining. We got to make that one make sense.
Man, when they come out with their hourly stuff and New York and LA and Seattle, it really ain't nothing but it's just another form of a participation trophy. That's all it is.
Right,
You know,
right.
ninth place is also a winner. That's all that is. The
Yep.
person who came in 27th place, he still won. That's all that is.
You know, it's ironic you say that, right? Because you know what I was thinking about? It's been shown right now to this day, and people probably ain't paid attention. I know you probably don't keep up with it, but women's basketball, right? Caitlin Clark, she got beat out last year by the black girl. Her team, they beat them up last year.
Yeah.
Well, who you hear in the news? Who you hear everything about this? Who you hear now? They ain't talking about Reese. They ain't talking about her. Who they talking about? Who they hyping up? And she didn't even win. Even when they lost, they said, "Why don't we invite both teams? Why we don't invite both teams to the White House?" When in the world did they ever do that?
Never, man. Yeah, that's another second place is still a winner mentality, man. Because you think about it. Now, of course, Caitlin Clark. Yeah, she hooping up. She can ball, dog. She cold as hell on that court, but she still lost. Goddamn it! So she belong with the winners, man. I mean, she belong with the losers. You got to take that same fate that losers take, man. You lost last year and you lost again this year, so you can't bring your ass to that White House. That's not the tradition. The motherfuckers who won go. So all that's doing, see what they did it last year, man. When she lost, all it's doing is setting people up for that participation trophy, man. That's all it is, man. Because hell, if they would have came, if they would have actually went through with it and they would have came to that White House last year, now you set the precedent that now whoever makes it to the last game get to go to the they go to the White House now. So not only the winner go, the runner up gotta go too. And it's gonna change the whole dynamic. And it ain't gonna do nothing but man just make it worse because hell. Oh, you mean to tell me now I ain't even gotta win to go to the so you mean to tell me I ain't got to be a winner to go get this? Oh fuck it. Man, he just setting up for more half ass bullshit to come along. Participation trophy and the loser is still winning a winner in our eyes mentality. That's all that's gonna happen, man. Damn Boots, he got kicked off.
Yeah, man, StreamYard want to act up on me.
Yeah. It's just that participation trophy mentality, man, in different spaces. It ain't just this space. It's spaces all over, man. That's all it is.
But do you feel like that's a societal measure though? To be like for real, a societal measure how society um tells people to act like this in this manner.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely society's fault for this. It's definitely society's fault for this because of how they choose to play. I guess I don't know, man. Spar- Basically, sparing people's feelings and don't want to be straight up front with people. You know, and tell instead of telling somebody, man, you lost, bro. They won. The other team won fair and square, and your ass lost. They don't want to tell people that. They just want to tell people, you know, well, even though you lost, you won too. Nah, man, you can't win. You can't lose and still win, man. So they trying to make it. They trying to give people the mentality that you can be a loser and still be a winner at the same time. And that ain't the reality of it.
Broke mindset, a lot of comes from societal media, social media people, see successful people online and think it's easy and don't want to work. I don't always tell them if you don't like it, go get a nine. Oh, they ain't going to get a 9 to 5. Oh no, they if they go back to a 9 to 5, that mean they failed, and that's how they look at it. That's one thing they not gonna do. Sometimes I just don't get the mindset of people in this space. How they feel that they can't do something because nobody ever has done it. Like they can't go out and make 30 an hour consistently because why? The apps got you in the tier system. This, to that, and the third. And it's impossible to do it. It's impossible to do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. But wait a minute. You got these people, oh, they lying. Everybody over there lying. Nobody show they numbers. Nobody, they gonna say they just made it. We ain't got no proof. Well, they did it on video, or there was an edited video. No, it was live. It wasn't live. It cut scene. Every excuse in the book. Men
Basically,
forgot how
basically.
to have. Men forgot how to go out and get it like our dads did. No, they didn't forget. No, they didn't forget. These men want they woman to take care of them. They want their woman to take care of them while they sit at home and play PlayStation, Call of Duty, and paint their toenails and walk around with pocketbooks.
God damn.
I
God
ain't never
damn.
seen so many men want to be the baddest bitch ever.
Dude, it's why I gotta take it out on the pocketbooks. What'd they ever do to you?
No, pocketbooks. They not pocketbooks. They pocketbooks.
Oh,
You know, you know that one. That's what my granny used to call it, a pocketbook. Go get my pocketbook. And you know what was in her pocketbook?
who's that?
Her strawberry piece of candy and her pack of Virginia Slims and her lighter. Oh, this a merch. No, it ain't no merch. Fuck is a merch? That's a damn purse, man. It's a man bag. Ain't no man bag. It was a man bag. Why you got the same matching bag as your woman? Why you wearing her bonnet? And give her goddamn spandex back. Why you got on yoga pants, dude? Motherfucker. I'm just saying, man. Hope I ain't pissed nobody off, but if I did, oh well. Yo,
What's up, Hector? What's up, Brian? I just finished. Can you hear me? What's up, Otto?
Hey, nothing much. How you doing?
Not much, not much. The guy came over early, man. I scheduled him for 5:30 p.m. But he came early, bro.
Who's guy?
He came to fix the hole I had in my roof. I had a leak yesterday.
Oh shoot.
I had a leak. Yeah, I couldn't find it from the attic. Couldn't find it, so he went up there and found it with ease, But that's his job, so got it patched up because we had a good conversation. Instead of charging me the 300, they only charged me 156.
That's a good deal.
Oh yeah, cool dude, man. It's a cool dude. I told him about the gig economy and stuff like that. Told him about Ron on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
What you get done, homie, for a good deal?
He said he seen my DoorDash bag and he was like, "Yeah, man, I see DoorDashers do make money, good money." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, I get it. My he said his wife gets it delivered to him. He don't know how to use the app. His wife delivers it to him sometimes, or gets it
No, since
delivered to
I've
him."
been a dasher, I don't even use the app to do anything personal.
What's up, Hector? What's going
Oh
on,
wow,
brother?
they just closed the diner. I'd be damned.
What's going on, brother Hector? How you doing today?
Not much, man.
Yeah, I was saying yeah,
I'm doing good, doing a lot better than yesterday.
already.
Yesterday I was struggling to make some money. At least right now I'm up to about almost what? I'm up to $59 already. I
Yeah,
started
man.
at what, twelve
Yeah,
thirty?
yeah. Halfway there. Shit. Another 50. 106.
Yeah, shoot. I stopped what, maybe like an hour after Ron did. I went home. It was slow as hell.
Oh, was that slow?
Yeah, I didn't make my goal yesterday. I ended up being 1250 short.
Yeah. I think DCN said he wasn't going to hit his goal
For
also.
what, like 187? I was like 187. And
187.
they started sending me boo boo. And I was like, okay, time to go home.
Mm.
That happens.
I mean, boo boo with high mileage. I was like, nah, that's not going to work for me.
They're giving
Yeah.
you they was giving you that high powered, huh?
Get that away from me.
Yeah, they're literally shitting on me yesterday. They're like, you want this 350? Okay. Well, guess what? You're going to have to travel some mileage to go with it. I'm like, nah, I don't need it that bad. And then they kept sending me McDonald's orders at 3 o'clock, but 3 o'clock, my McDonald's does a system update. And they tried to send me, what, 2 garbage orders before I took this shopping pay. Wanted me to go do America's Best Wings,
America's best win.
750 for 11 miles. 750 for 11 miles. I'm like, nah, that's not gonna work for me. They sent me a Zaxby's for 850 going 10 miles. I'm like, nah, neither is that gonna work for me neither. I don't
Oh yeah.
do reverse offers, or as I call it, backwards offers. I don't do those. The time of day it is right now, nah. I ain't trying to get stuck on that side of town in traffic.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Just for just for what? $7? No, that $7 is gonna take me about 30 minutes to do. No, thank you. I'll pass. You can get that to a new dasher. They'll take it. Come on, guys. Today is not a Sunday drive. Let's go.
Did you hear me announce the new updated requirements for the tier system, Hector?
What for you?
For everybody.
When's that crap start? I heard you say it.
Yeah, I don't know when it starts, man.
I don't know why. I hope they're gonna fix it where the offers be a lot better.
Yeah. If they're gonna do that, yeah,
If they're
they
gonna
got to
do
do
that,
that, man.
they're gonna have to fix the system because if you're still offering garbage orders along with it, then nobody's gonna be able to stay at no 80%.
80%, 80%. Golly, man, they set the bar high, bro.
Is that everywhere or just New York?
Shoot,
They said that's about
shoot,
implemented everywhere.
shoot. Before I know it, they'll have you what? They'll have a system like Grubhub.
I want to call DoorDash support about it, but
Well, you could.
I haven't seen
I
the
mean, if it's
email
something
about it.
feedback, it's better than nothing. It's like, I mean, just verbally complaining is a heck of a lot better than doing all the politician bull crap. Thing, I don't know. I gotta drop this order off. I'm bring my phone with you. So,
It is what it is. I don't even complain about it no more. I just be like, all right, 80% is where I got to be, and that means I got to work on getting my acceptance rate up. That doesn't mean I'm still going to take garbage.
I mean, 80 is a bit much, but Grubhub
Yeah,
with 95 is really like that's you
I
don't
wouldn't
want
have
that.
complained so much if it was 75, but damn, 80?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I think that's a little too harsh. Not
that's banging. Yeah, they
not
really,
every city is New York.
yeah, they really
Like
trying to
my,
get, yeah.
so what do you do for the people that, for example, don't live in a major city and live like in a sub-tier area, sub-tier market? You know, what you're gonna end up doing is hurting the sub-tier markets because
I mean,
nobody's
with,
gonna want to go to the sub-tier market if the 80% is the new 70.
Yeah,
They didn't think that one through.
no. I mean, unless they're just gonna peak pay shitty markets all the time.
Because
Is that
I
the plan?
understand it if you're in a big market, yeah, sure. But if you're in like a sub-tier market
Yeah, it's not gonna.
or like Scrabble, who's in like a rural area,
Yep.
that's gonna hurt a lot. What it's gonna end up doing is, DoorDash gonna take the hit, and eventually all these other people are just gonna start ordering from the other platforms when they realize their food is not coming.
I
It's
mean,
gonna
maybe
it's
that's
gonna
what
it's gonna
happens.
back it's gonna backfire, shoot on their face, and then they're gonna be like, okay, we gotta drop this.
Yep. That might be how it goes. Uh, okay, that works well enough. That works well enough. There we go. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to run this all on one phone because my other phone is just like not having it today. I keep having to run the heater to keep my windshield from fogging up, and then it just nukes itself like every 30 minutes. I'm like, nah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna give that one a break.
nah, right now it's just cloudy. the rain stopped. It rained earlier today.
I mean, it's cool out. I was worried about when it gets hot,
It's
but when
much
it gets
cooler
hot
though.
enough, I'll have the AC on most of the time. So it's not gonna be such a problem. But
Come next week, Jesus, it's gonna be like a sauna down here.
ooh,
It's supposed to be in the mid 80s, even 90.
let me know if car noises and stuff get too loud. I could maybe run the headset. This phone is better on batteries when I stream live. So let me try that.
I need to get me a power bank, power brick.
It'd be good on shopping orders. Let's see. Plug you guys in. There we go.
Cause
Hello.
my car ain't like most other cars where when you shut it off, it'll still keep charging. No, mine shut off completely.
Ah, my car does the same. I think most older cars is gonna be like that. I tried to have fun last night. Some of my old gaming friends, they were all like up till 3 in the morning. I was like, what am I doing? Can't
I
be
got
staying
home
up
last
this
night. I
late.
went straight to bed.
Yeah.
I went to bed around like what 4:20 in the morning. I woke up at 9 o'clock. I said, "Nah, I gotta sleep a little bit. It's too early to be going
Well, you're
dash."
working that late, so that's different. This is like if your friends kept you up till, I don't know, 7 or something. My market might be. Nah, I've tried it at night. It's sadly not like your market. It's workable. I
My
just wouldn't
market, I've
recommend it.
tried during the day. It's just not. You're gonna get a lot of backwards offers during the day,
Mm-hmm.
and for me, when I know when I start seeing the garbage offers come up, that's usually my time to say, all right, wait a minute, time to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Last night I saw that 350. I was like, yep, it's time to go home. Surely enough, I logged off the thing. It was great, and once I got home, the thing lit up blood red again. I was like, well, can't do nothing for that. I said, oh, I know what it is. It's just someone paid 350 that want their order. Travel 12 miles, which ain't gonna work for me.
Uh-uh.
It's below my standards. I don't like giving satisfaction to somebody who lives a country mile for a little bit of money.
I
If you
was
want me to travel, you're gonna have to pony up some money.
mm-hmm. Well, customers don't know
You're
that
gonna
half
have
the
to
time. The
pony
ones
up
who
some
do
money.
pay well, I've seen that consistently in a few areas. It's like they know they're kind of like on the edge of their DoorDash zone, so they all tip like $10, but not busy enough
Yeah,
up
but
there to
most
hustle
of the
orders
people
with a
that
really high
order
tip.
are millennials. Most of
Yeah,
the people that order
true.
are millennials, and all they want is their food. They're not looking to add anything extra that's coming out their pockets. I'll be right back.
Yeah, maybe I should sell this Samsung and just save up for a better stream phone. I thought this would be an upgrade, but this one's just not holding it. I don't know. It gets hot. It's the problem. I'm gonna try to work with it because if I can make it work, then that's no money spent. Oh, heck yeah. Is it the best offer ever? No. Is it going to keep me moving? Yeah. I think Mr.
And then,
DoorDash gets really
oh,
happy with me when I
and
just
but
take, like, anything
and
reasonable. Hmm?
then mostly all the most of the people that order stuff always from the hood,
Yeah. Well,
and the people on the hood ain't trying to spend no money. They trying to save that money for other resources.
yep. Let's see, how can I put this in my pocket so it's not totally
Like
obnoxious?
for real, like you want you. They're not gonna jip the weed man because the weed man gonna kill him.
Hold up. Hold up.
You ain't gotta say I don't have it today for the weed man. Weed man gonna be like, oh, you don't have it today. Well, guess what? No product for you today. Call me when you have it.
All right. I'm gonna.
So when they look at us, they're like, oh yeah, we could get our food and some dash will bring it to us for dirt cheap prices.
It's like, no. Sadly, that's not how this works. I'll try bringing you guys in with me. Let's see if this works out.
But the sad truth is that's how people think. They want their
It
stuff.
is.
They want it cheap. They don't care about tipping, and they don't care how far they live. They know they live way out the zone, but you know what? They don't care. They just look at it like, oh, I live 10 miles away. Okay, well, guess what? Somebody will still bring it if I give them $8. And then when they wonder why their offer got rejected, they're like, why my order hasn't come yet? Because you ain't put enough money on it. That's why. Let me figure out how the hell to get out of this area. I'm going left. Okay, we're going left. Yeah, with some of these people, man, they think we're going to do everything for them for bargain basement prices. Don't worry about tipping the driver. He's going to bring it to us.
Sure. Confused and confusing traffic. Oh wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Mother of. I'm gonna get out here. So. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. I can't see. Just go, man. I can't see around you. Thank you. Sorry if you had to hear that. People do this thing in Michigan when there's multiple lanes where they'll stop to try to let you go in front of them. But the problem is a lot of them stop really close. And if you're in a smaller car, you can't see around them and people can just crash right into you from the other lane. So it's like, it's a nice gesture, but it's a nice gesture that sets you up to get in a really bad accident. So it's kind of, um, I don't know if they don't know that like people in small cars can't see over their trucks or what their deal is, but I appreciate the gesture. I just don't. I've had too many near accidents with it. Hey.
God, you ain't paying attention.
What happened?
Missed my turn. Hey, Otto, where you working at today?
I'm just doing Utica again.
Oh,
Because it was actually pretty good until I took that stupid 20-mile order. So it's been okay today. I wouldn't say amazing, but good. Good enough. So are you out? Did you go to Westland or anything?
I'm in Westland. Well, right now I'm in Northville.
Gotcha. I'm gonna copyrighted music. Just, yeah, I got, hold on.
I'm back at the high school. Let's go, kid.
What a nice imitation CBR they gave me. 775 turned into 2125. For just going 2 miles. I like those type orders. Now it's time to go get some of my liquor.
I used to want this part of my market merged with Utica, but now I'm starting to wonder if I really do. Well, no, I probably would. It probably would still be better if it was. I say I'm working Utica, but like half the pickups I've taken have been in whatever zone right next door. I guess it's a good thing they can just give me nothing instead and spend the less time making money.
Hey, do y'all believe y'all can make $400 to $300 in 14 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
if it's
you know,
rolling, for sure.
of course. It's not a trick question there. I mean, I
No,
won't
no, no.
make 400, and I might be lucky to make 300, but I've been, you know, I know you guys have done that. I thought a lot.
Is that a dig or a shot?
No. Trader said just earlier, you can't make like back in the old days $300 to $400 in 14 hours. He said that's impossible, especially single apping. He said even if you do make it with single apping in the next 7 days, if you get deactivated, all your money gone. So always multi app.
Wait a minute. That's you looking at 389 right there in 15 hours.
I know. I know.
Do I have to
Oh,
pull out
you know what?
the
You know what?
$400 thing I did?
You know, right? You right. That's not 14 hours, so it don't count. It don't count. It was 15 hours.
yeah.
My bad. It don't count. I was gonna ask
Also,
you
also,
why do we got all these DoorDash is dead? Can we resurrect it? I mean, why do we got all these videos today about how dead DoorDash is?
yeah, Get Gal just put out one.
If it's so dead, why y'all talking about it?
I mean, those are the questions not being asked by the fellow subscriber over there.
Oh, I know why. I'm just not going to answer it, but I know why.
Good material. And I mean,
But
for some people, it is dead because some people don't live near a major city, and it's just kind of crap out there. There are
All it
places,
is,
Hey,
clicks and views. Clicks and views.
but
hey,
mostly, yeah.
But something
I'm a,
about DoorDash being dead, people going to watch it.
I'm gonna give y'all an interesting take on that. You know, they say it's dead, but is it really dead if they making videos? Because ain't they still making money off DoorDash technically?
Hmm.
yeah, the trader said since DoorDash is screwing us all, we might as well put some stock into DoorDash. Um, if more
He
But
did for
dashes,
me because I'm about to
but
hit what, 100
but
before dinner time.
what I'm saying is how they know we don't have stock in DoorDash already.
mm,
How they know we don't have shares already.
yeah, they don't know.
Negroes
Also,
and flies, Negroes and flies. Don't know what I'm telling you. The
hey,
Negroes or the
Ron,
flies.
I got a question because he
I'll
was
be right back.
talking
I'll be
about the
right back.
$2 customer.
Hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll ask Ron when he come back. But
Hey, Ricky Knight,
do y'all believe we should get rid of all $2 customers, $2 or $3 customers? Do y'all think they
I
should
can
be on the
answer that
platform?
for you.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh, what the? Well, I'm next
should
the
not
door.
be on the
As best
platform
it can be.
because the customer
Oh my
knows
god.
ahead of time that not putting any tip on there, that their food will arrive cold. It doesn't look attractive for dashers, and you will have a longer wait time.
Puppy,
They
hi
know that
puppies.
ahead of time,
hmm
What is this?
but they still do it anyway.
So you
Do
say
I feel
no?
sorry for them? No,
Yeah.
I don't, because they were warned ahead of time and they still did it. It's like
Hey, how you
you
doing?
know when they have that lane closed 2 miles ahead, you
Yeah.
ignore it, and then the last minute you want to merge in, and no one lets you in, and you're mad. Well, you had 2 miles advance notice, but you paid no mind to it.
Oh, go ahead with your question, Ricky.
Yeah. Hector answered the first part, but Ron, do you think we should get rid of $2 to $3 customers? Do you think they should not be able to order on the platform at all?
How you gonna get rid of 'em?
Well, I'll go with Trader's logic. Trader said if more of us invested into DoorDash and had shares, and we could have a say so in who can be on the platform.
But I can't.
How you doing?
Hold on,
Yes, man.
hold on. Now that right there, I can't give Trader credit for. I can't get credit. I can't get Trader credit for that question, and I can't give Trader credit for that statement
Okay.
because NGB was the first one speaking about that.
hmm
NGB Worldwide was the first one speaking about that, and that's who gonna get the credit from me.
Yeah.
And I gave him my same opinion. You're not gonna be able to get rid of $2 order people. Even if you have stock in it, you're not gonna get rid of it. That's like E40. E40 said, E40 and Rick Ross. I don't never leave no money on the table.
Hell yeah.
One day I could do a show for 100,000. Next day I could do it for $100. I don't leave no
Hey,
money on the table.
so if they want to, if they all right, so if they want to block the $2 and $3 customers, so what? So basically, should DoorDash, if that was the case, would DoorDash implement some type of thing in the algorithm where if a customer goes in and purposely sets $0, they get blocked from placing orders? Basically, is that what they trying to do?
Yeah, I mean that's their logic. They don't like they want because I remember Pedro was talking about it some years back ago. Well, not just some
But
years
but
back,
but
but a
two
year
but
ago.
two but two but two but two you got to look at Nick's question. Nick says, "Are you asking to get rid of the no tipping customers, or are you asking to get rid of the customer that tip $2 to $3 customers?"
Yeah, the customers that tip $2 to $3.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no, because you can
Because
easily. Yeah, go ahead.
they tipping.
I don't know what he meant. I mean, are we sure that he didn't mean the first one? He might have meant
Or
no tippers. If I was gonna guess, it was no tippers, but I
Yeah,
don't
no,
know.
yeah, no tippers. Yeah,
let's
And to
say
No,
be
they
honest,
do
you
that.
really wouldn't know because you can see a high offer, but then when you deliver it, it could be just what majority base pay. So you don't know
Yep, you don't know. No,
who's
I've had a
Or
tipping
bunch of those.
and
It's
who's
like
not.
or
$12 and it's $10 base pay or something.
Or
Yep.
how about if they say, the $2 to $3 customers, if DoorDash do put a strategy in place where it'll block them if they put 0 and they can't place the order. What if they just put 1 cent? Technically they are tipping customer now. It's 1 cent. They are now a tipping customer.
yeah.
So do you take their order now that you got a tip? Or is it or do they
I,
have a threshold for
It
tip?
should just be
They
a
I'll
got a
be right
percentage
back.
threshold
thing.
for the
They do
tip
that
and what
on
they gonna
Grubhub.
pay.
I don't know why. I mean, if they're not going to do mileage, they should do just percentages. Like Grubhub doesn't ask me how many dollars; it just asks me what percentage, and
yeah.
it's real easy.
And not even that. I mean that $3. I don't know if y'all have seen this before, but I have. I've delivered to a $2 customer. She didn't give me no tip, right? So I run it. I do a $7 plus. I will never forget it. At the same apartments, it's the same customer, and she tipped me $9 extra on the app
Oh,
on that $7 plus. So should we get rid of her? You know
but all the tip, everybody don't have the money to tip all the time.
exactly.
People go sit down at the restaurant and leave zero tip.
I
Exactly.
think it's less
Zero.
about getting rid of no tipping customers and more like if you were actually
But
going to
that's
get.
the why don't we just get rid of tipping altogether and don't have a tipping culture
Well,
to
well,
where
well, bro,
no don't nobody leave a tip.
well,
Get
brother.
It's
fucking get rid of tips altogether. Nobody tips. Get rid of that. Nobody speaks about that though.
Yeah, yeah,
Or you
but
got the people who like for instance, like if you get a stack, let's say you get a stack and you don't know who didn't tip, and then you find out who the zero tip. It's a $2 order, but hell, the $2 person gave you $5, $10 in cash when you pulled up. What about those guys? Can y'all hear me?
yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, yeah, but then look at what Roger just said. Slippery slope. If you invest in shares, you want them shares to perform. If you get rid of the customers, the shares will suffer.
Yeah, I think it's more like if it'd be better if you're going to talk, and I don't know if there's enough dashers investing to actually make a difference, but if we could, it'd be more if we just had like things over the policy. So whether that be something about acceptance rate or something about transparency,
But but
whatever the
but
heck, something like
but
that.
what? But so my thing is this: what is the amount People will be satisfied for getting a tip. I'm gonna ask again, what's the typical wage? Since everybody said they want a livable wage, what's the typical wage everybody will be satisfied with?
That's the $1 million question right there. That's gonna end world hunger once that question get answered.
Can anybody answer that question? What is the typical wage everybody will be satisfied with?
The cure for cancer is in the answer to that question right there.
And I guarantee you, if anybody say $10, y'all full of shit. Because the minute they start tipping 10, y'all gonna want 15.
Bro, just look here, man. I remember, and this was the ASAP waiter days, man. It was Easter, and every order was $10 on Easter. That day on Easter, right? Bro, can you believe I ran into another ASAP dude complaining about oh man, I got a $10 order for 7 miles, but I'm not taking it, dude. I mean, I'm like, no, bro, but the base pay is $10. They they bumped it up, so it's like, no, bro, they shouldn't, bro. They should have bumped it up to at least 15 or 16 hourly rate. I don't understand why they just bumped it up from 5 to 10.
I'm telling you, people never gonna be satisfied. You can give, I'm telling you, can give people, you can give them a $50 minimum wage, and I promise you, within a month, they gonna want 100. Cause $50, I can't live off $50. It's not a livable wage. I can't live off $50 an hour. It's not a livable wage. I need $100 an hour. You know why? Because they're gonna get that 50 an hour, and they're gonna start spending $100 an hour in bills. Let me stop, man. I ain't even come on for that today, man. Because this is dumb. This is ridiculous. But when I say get rid of tipping, everybody get quiet. Nobody want to have that conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, brother Trader, he was, I remember back in the day, I told him, I said, be careful, because he was the main proponent, one of them, of the
How
no
about
tip,
this?
no
How about
trips.
how about this?
Look, look,
If
Ron,
you if you
he
if
used to
you
run up on folks, like,
yeah, yeah. But my thing is, how about this? If you entitled to a tip, why don't you get out the space? You ain't got to take the no tip offer.
yeah,
You don't have to take it.
don't have to take it, free will. Yeah,
When you go,
that
I got when you go to a W-2 and you work that W-2 job, do they tip you for working that W-2 job?
hell no.
Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah,
Some of this shit just annoys me.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I do honestly believe that, I was going to ask you this: do you think no tip, no trip is dead? And do you think no tip, no trip is the reason why DoorDash has created this tier, or one of the
No,
reasons why?
no. The DoorDash didn't create the tier because of no tip, no trip. DoorDash created the tier because of drivers who want to say, okay, I'm not going to have a high AR. I'm gonna have a low AR, and I'm a cherry pick, and I'm a multi app. And then, or if I do have a high AR, what I'm going to do is I'm going to accept the offer, but I'm going to unassign it to keep my AR high, but my completion rate low.
Mm, okay, yeah, yeah.
So
Because they did knock out all that.
that's why
They
the
knocked all
tiering
that out the
system
park.
was created. But drivers don't want to take the accountability and responsibility for that part of
Hmm.
it. DoorDash playing games. They playing mind control. They taking away this. They taking away that. No, no, no. What did you take away from them? Y'all had an agreement. You went against the agreement. They made the agreement better. They made it harder for you.
Now, I got another question, right? and my buddy or my cousin. The reason why I brought because my cousin, I think I brought it up before, but my cousin he's using his girlfriend's account. And I know another guy. He's using his girlfriend's account. Um, and their name they can't get on because of their record or whatever. Their criminal record. I
How
mean,
was
don't.
that when we got? How was that when we got our? Never mind. I ain't about to go down the phone.
Yeah. Um. The see, I believe that you should have your own account. It's even better with taxes. You can file your own taxes and stuff like that. But I believe that you should have your own account and not use anyone else's account. Um, if I'm getting a food order coming to my door, I want that
You have
person.
guys deep.
I don't want a big burly man with tattoos coming to my door. I'm gonna be scared.
Okay,
Man,
I got you.
I see that all the time, man. I order something on DoorDash and it'll say a woman name or be a whole dude to bring me the order.
A whole
Thank you.
guy, huh?
You have a good day.
DCN, is there a way you can report that?
I don't know. I'm not real sure. I ain't never did. I just, man, as long as they bring my damn food and they ain't mess with it, I'm cool.
But
I
see, that's a slippery slope too, because they want to complain about the migrants, right? But they ain't no better than the migrant.
Yeah.
You saying the migrant got two phones, different accounts, but you running around under somebody else's account. Now, I'm not saying don't get your money if you getting your money, and if you using the account to be in a legitimate way, then um ain't nothing wrong with it. But what's the difference? Because if that account say Tata Licious supposed to deliver my food and cousin Pookie show up, then what?
Yeah. Let me ask you something, Ron. Let's say cousin Pookie accidentally, one of the ops pull up while he has my food that I ordered and they start shooting at his car or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he come up and pull up to my car, pull up to my house with his car smoking. And the ops are still looking for him. So then they do another shooting, right? Um,
Mm-hmm.
who can get in trouble for that?
I mean, it depends on how severe you or unsafe you feel. You can go after the company now,
Okay.
and you can go after cousin Pookie, because the company gonna blame it on him anyway to try to protect themselves from any litigation that comes along with it.
I got you.
And then not only can you go after the company and cousin Pookie, you can go after that account holder too, the name on that account.
So they can't. So DoorDash can't actually sue them or send them to jail or something like that.
I mean, they gonna blame it on them anyway to try to save face.
Mm.
But guess what's gonna happen after that repercussion? Now it's gonna start getting tighter, especially if they gotta pay some money.
Walmart Spark just with the new update that I got on my phone. You do know that the store they can card you now instead of your driver's instead of asking you for your driver's number if they don't feel unsafe giving it to you or if they see the name and you don't look like that name, they can actually ask you for your driver's license, bro. Have you heard of
Well, they won't get it from me. I unassign the order, and it's nothing.
that?
It's not. No, seriously, it's not. It's nothing personal, and ain't nothing wrong with my credentials. It's just simple fact that I'm not giving you my driver's license.
Yeah. Now,
I
what I'm gonna
understand
say
the
is
order in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Do you think they'll cause a lot more problems with Walmart? I mean, because the reason why they implemented was that because people like Aaron and others is raising hell about the migrants. So, and one of the things Aaron said was Walmart should be able to ask these people for their driver's license, card people. He
But
said
my
he'll even
thing
do
is
it.
this, and I don't know if you heard Cashinobi earlier. He addressed that. Y'all complaining about the migrants, but y'all ain't even really out here working. Get up out of here. I'll be right back.
If you worked as hard as the migrants, you can get where the migrants is at, or you know what? Not even where they're at above because you know English and they don't. Oh, definitely, brother Nick. They already got something in place. Ron. Oh shit, screen's blacked out. Hey, DCN,
Yo,
have have you noticed? And I'm coming to realize this right as I'm sitting here meditating. Um, have you noticed the people that are saying DoorDash is dead or dying? They're not top dasher. They can only schedule 2 hour blocks or an hour block or can't get shifts at all.
basically, yeah. The ones who are doing the complaining, basically, yeah, they not top dash or they not platinum where they can get the dash anytime, you know. So yeah,
Mm.
that's basically what it boils down to because top dasher and platinum, hell, you can dash whenever you want for all day if you want. Versus if you don't have those, you might can only do an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Hell, if you can get on the schedule. So yeah,
Nick said what people are forgetting is that the majority of the companies stay 2 steps ahead of the game while we're seeing and hearing about the tier program the first time DoorDash is already working on something else.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Nick. They're definitely staying ahead of the game. Definitely. Yeah, they already got something already working up in the books, already cooking. But Ron, the question I asked DCN was, I noticed the people that are saying the DoorDash is dead, and all this and that is all the people who have low ARs and can only schedule 1 hour blocks or 2 hour blocks.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna answer that. 1 second.
That's crazy, man.
All right, Ricky. So when it comes to that question, most people are gonna have low AR and can't dash now because they don't want to conform with the app. That's all it is. And it's easier to complain about something and use it for clickbait than it is to actually do something about it.
But
So
but 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 Ron, when they get called out on it, why do they want to call you bitches and hoes and go after your
because
character?
because because they have nothing else. That's their mechanism. That's their defense to get you off your square, to get you to from standing 10 toes down on what you believe in.
I got you. I got you. Knock you off the
That's
square.
their
Yeah.
that's their mechanism. The first thing somebody says to you to get you off your square and to show the world that you out here acting like an N word is you N word.
And then you turn
You
into a monkey.
you
Yeah.
you bitch ass N word.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You bitch motherfucking N word, this N word that. I'ma come over there and do this. I'ma come over there and do that. You ain't this, you ain't that. All that they start yelling, talking loud. That's their defense because they got nothing else, bro.
They ain't got nothing else. I
They
got you.
ain't
I
got
got you. It
nothing
makes sense.
else.
Yeah.
And when you hit them with that one thing they can't swallow, that truth pill, oh, that really piss them off.
Oh yeah, yeah. They're gonna be swinging like Ricky and
Boys in the
Boys of
hood,
the Hood. Yeah.
like Trey and Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing about it. They'll sit up here, they need clicks and views. They need this, they need that. And the only way to do it is talk negative. And you be like, okay, so what's your AR? Man, forget an AR. That's some bull, which it is. I'm an independent contractor. So why you asking for 20 an hour? Because that's what they supposed to pay me. But you independent. Why don't you go make it on your own? That's not how the app works.
Man, that's a full whole. That's so
And
That's
that
how they
true.
be
is so
talking
true
though.
too.
That's how they be
That
talking.
is so damn true.
That's how the conversation will go. Or just how you said it.
A full fledged contradiction.
I'm not about to be no slave to the app having an AR and a completion rate. This is what they deserve. I deserve 20 an hour. What makes you deserve 20 an hour? Because I turned the app on. What? Wow.
Because you turn the app off.
Yeah, man. They be them same people same people that say that.
How about
You
go
know, when
put
you
some
post,
some effing work? That's what you need to do instead of whining and crying.
What's say the elbow grease? Hector?
like
Put
when
the elbow grease in.
I'm not about to be out. I'm not about to be slaving out there for no 8 hours, and I'm only making $5 and an hour.
No, that they say now, Ron, slaving for 14 hours or 11 hours. I'm not I'm not staying out there for working. They ain't gonna have me out. They said they ain't gonna have me out there
That's
working
okay. You don't have to do it. I'll be
14,
glad to do it
14, $15 an
while
hour.
I'm laughing to the damn bank.
Yeah,
While you
have me out
crying
there
about
them
turning
the
up
the
my.
same people who look
DoorDash
at
being bad to you, I'm the one running to the bank
them the
every
same
damn night.
And the people
them
who
the
use one
same
app,
people
the people who use one app, they're gonna get deactivated. So we shouldn't worry about them. I heard that today.
yeah, them the same people who will look at your dash time versus your active
Well, you know
time
what?
and say
Y'all can
just because you
deactivate
you
my
you you you
nuts.
got the app on.
Yeah.
What you
uh,
say? What
Deactivate
you
my
say,
Hey, can
Sin?
nuts.
y'all hear me?
What you say,
no.
Sin?
Can y'all hear me?
I
Yeah.
can hear
Yeah.
you.
I
I can
said
hear
them the
you. What you
same
say,
people
Sin?
who when you if you post a screenshot, they'll compare your active time. I mean, they'll compare your dash time to your active time and say, let's say your active time is 120 hours, but your dash time is 120 hours, but your active time is, let's say, 80 hours. They will look at that active time and say, um, and take the same argument we talking about right now, what they complain about. They'll think just because you had the app on you should have got paid for the app just being on versus when you look at the active time. The active time basically say, this is the time I spent actually working versus the dash time. The dash time, hell, you could have had it on and been asleep or fucking your girlfriend in the bathroom, but the app on, they think you supposed to get paid just because the app is on.
Yes, because it's on.
The
Like
the
employees.
app is on.
Let me
So
get my stroke game on. I'm getting paid.
if
Yeah.
your dash time say 120, you supposed to get paid for the 120.
Hell,
That's how they think.
I worked my W-2 and worked 8 hours. I made $120. You worked 8 hours on the app, made 200. I made more profit than you.
Huh?
Hey, them type of people kill me, man, because they'll say some bullshit like, let's say you post a $2,000 week, and let's say it took you 100 hours to make it. A motherfucker will come in and say, well, I only worked 60 hours and I made 1,200. Bitch, 1,200 ain't more than 2,000.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Cause
So
I was yeah, it is. Cause I was told I made 114. Somebody made 70,000. They made more profit than me because I only made 50.
but see, here's the thing though. Could they have doubled it up and made the same at the same rate? So if they made
No,
whatever,
because they made 70,000 faster, quicker, and more profit than I made it at 114,000. Because out of that 114,000, I only kept 50. But they didn't get no deductions out they 70. So that's how they made more profit than me.
man, I don't know, man. People be getting lost in it. They think because they made some in less time, which is a lesser number. I don't know, man. They need to go back to math class because I don't give a damn how many hours it took. 2,000 is bigger than whatever some 1,300 you say you made, bro. I don't give a damn. The bigger number, it's a bit. They need to go back to math class, man.
Bro,
I don't give a
bro,
damn how many hours it took.
I was sitting on the panel, bro, and they was like, well, my man said he made 2,000 in catering and woo woo woo. And I'm like, I made 2,800 for the week. But he made 2,000 for the week. If he would have worked this many hours, he'd have made 4,000. Okay.
But
I
hey, but
still made
that ain't always
2,800.
true though. That ain't always true though, because just because they put more time, don't mean they gonna keep the same rate. It ain't gonna.
No, it was
It may not stack up like that. So
man,
they
bruh,
just talking out their ass.
bruh. I be getting hit with these scenarios like, wait a minute. Okay, whatever.
I got to give a warning. This is off topic, Ron, but I just tore a bag
Oh,
for the church
Kenny,
yesterday. The customer didn't
Kenny,
care, but
Kenny, Kenny Lucas said facts. I don't know which part he was talking about, but he said everything was facts. No, he ain't say that. like all the caveats and everything. They got a rebuttal for everything. No matter what you say, they coming with something more better, more faster, more greater every single time. So that's how it is, man. It's gonna forever be like that. And one day, if the gig apples go under, they gonna get the chance to say, "I told you so. I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all. I told y'all." And that's why they
Or they'll do some bullshit like come instead and be them compared your shit to what they make it some uh
Three.
what kind of job? They rocket science job. Oh, you made 2,000? Well, I make 5,000 in my nuclear plant biz. I mean my nuclear plant position. Man, shut your dumb ass up, man. We
I mean,
talking about gig work here. You
yeah.
want to come bring in your motherfucking because you designed and built a damn skyscraper And what you make, you trying to compare it to motherfuckers delivering chicken sandwiches. Man, you got to
bro.
be a ignorant son of a bitch to
Bro,
do some
hey,
shit
look,
like that,
DCN,
goddamn.
DCN. I had a debate with a dude on Necro's channel. This dude came in saying that he used to do DoorDash on the side, but he he got a like what's those pharmacy people? It's not the pharmacy person, it's the pharmacy uh you gotta go to school for it. It's like
Well,
they were the black. They were like the black hospital suits, I guess you can say. Not the white coats, but they're like an assistant to the
now
pharmacist.
that,
Shit. This motherfucking
now that
driveway
I'm
I
not
gotta.
sure.
Hey, look
I'm
at this
not sure
driveway I
about
gotta
that.
go down to deliver this damn water.
Yeah. Already.
I don't even see the house.
Yeah, that's called I don't want to fuck with none of y'all. If you're trying to fuck with me, you gonna have to drive up there.
Bro,
That
look how far I'm going. I don't even see the damn house.
yeah, that's
Oh, there
that's
you
all
go.
there is.
There you go. This
All
motherfucker. God,
yeah,
look at the damn garage at. God damn.
yeah. Hey,
Man,
say
that's
Ron,
immaculate.
I love driveways like that right there. I had a feeling it was gonna be that you right there, man. I love that. Easy drop off and go.
Yeah, a lot of mine are like that too.
Yeah,
Be
not
a
mine
long
though.
driveway, but have that easy access to getting in and getting out.
Yeah, see, you gotta have a gate code for places like that around here. You gotta have a gate code, but yeah, hell, hey, there's
There's some
there's
places
places.
out here, same thing. You need a gate code.
Hey, Hector,
That's where you see
there's
the 5, 6 figure
hey,
houses out there.
hey Hector, where you got to drive, right? Driving up that long driveway, it's we don't have that here. It's mostly just like hard clay and gravel. Man, look here,
Oh, we got
I
that too.
it broke. Okay, it was raining, right? And I stepped out the car and I put my foot started sinking in there. I was like, oh hell no. So I called the customer and the customer was like, well, uh uh can you bring it up? I was like, no ma'am, I can't bring it up. Your driveway is saturated with mud. I don't want to get stuck. She was like, oh crap. You don't have a truck or anything? I was like, no ma'am, I don't have a truck. Well, can you call somebody that has a truck and bring it up here to me? I mean, I'm like, ma'am, I don't have because it was so stupid for her to say that, right? That I was about to say something stupid back in return.
But you caught yourself.
Yeah, I caught myself just like I caught myself real good. So I was like, and I kept it professional all the way through. I was like, ma'am, this is what I can do because the order is so small. You have a big mailbox. I can place it in the mailbox for you, and you can come and get it because I have another customer I have to tend to, but I can't. It's impossible for me to get up your driveway. And even if I tried in my little car, I'll probably be stuck. And he's like, okay, leave it in the mailbox. I'll send my husband to come get it. And I was like, well, thank you, ma'am, and you have a blessed rest of the day. You too as well. I hung up the phone. That hoe tried to catch me, man. Oh man, she almost had me.
Oh no, I went to one place where the driveway is so freaking jagged. I was like, you know what? Nah, I'm not driving my car up here. That's all like the same alarm that woke me up this morning.
Mhm. Man, somebody put DoorDash is dead in my area. I made $79 in 22 hours on the app. Oh, you lying? Stop lying.
Well, if you made $79 in how many hours?
22 hours.
Then they were bullshitting majority of the time.
They was definitely
There ain't no way.
yeah.
I work 22 hours and make more than that. I've been
Okay.
out what for 5 hours. I'm about to hit 100.
I remember I told Van in the chat. I'm glad I just remembered it. But I said, Van, DoorDash isn't dead. And he was like, "What's up, Ricky? What's up, Ricky Knight?" Oh no. DoorDash is dead, man. It's dead. So he's like, hold on, I'll show you. He showed me on his phone and everybody, he showed his market of Denver. He got all those zones. He got a whole bunch of zones, right? And all of his zones were great. I should have asked him, was he top
I
dasher?
wonder what it. I wonder what its acceptance rate was.
Yeah, I should have asked him that, Hector. Shit. I shouldn't have asked him that.
If it's gray, there's a reason. Your acceptance rate too low.
Well, change that.
DoorDash
Yeah,
don't want to
he
mess with
did. He did
someone
have
who has low
schedule.
AR.
Yeah, he did have schedule. So he is low AR. He did have schedule at the bottom.
You got low AR, DoorDash is gonna be like, nope,
Yeah.
we don't trust you with the food.
Yeah. I mean, it was people in his comments coming at me saying, "No, Ricky, DoorDash, respectfully, DoorDash is dead, bro. You just can't make money anymore like we used to during the pandemic
I
time."
wonder what they would say if I showed mine.
They say, "Don't do door trash."
They'd be like, man, you work too many hours. You ain't making no money. I can make that faster.
Hmm.
I'm like, well, come on, come here and show it to me.
Yeah. And
I
that and
believe it when I see it.
somebody said once you become top dasher, he told me, whenever you become top dasher, you'll be working for them 24/7.
Let's see what the hell they sent me here. Okay, that's not a bad shot. Where's this going to? Yeah, 3 items. Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna knock that out real quick. That's 3 items. 3 items for $7. Yeah, I'm gonna knock that out real quick. It's gonna put me over 100. And I ain't even hit dinner yet.
Hey, Ron.
He on a phone call, I think.
Oh, you on the phone? Okay. I was thinking to myself, right? Because I had a conversation with a customer, and I asked her a few questions about the tipping and stuff, and does it hinder you? Does it take you out of? Do you feel obligated to tip the dasher? That's basically what I asked her.
What was you about to say, Ricky?
Yeah. I was saying I was talking to well, I'll tell you what I said earlier. I was talking to Van, and Van said DoorDash is dead. This was about I can't remember what day it was, but it was a little while back ago. And Van was like, "No, man, DoorDash is dead." Because I said, "No, DoorDash isn't dead." And he showed me his map, and he of Denver, he got all of those zones right, stacked on top of stacks, stacked zones, and all of them were great. The whole area was great. But he's not top dasher. It's his schedule at the bottom, so he has to schedule. So, um, and after I said that, um, some of his followers didn't attack me, but they was just coming at me, saying, if you become a top dasher, you'll be dashing for 24/7. Um, dude, the app is playing mind games with the customer and drivers. Don't fall for it. Um,
So you you
think of a
you
note.
you
Look.
you
Oh yeah, go ahead.
you
Go ahead.
would you a seal that went to an orca's den.
Basically, yeah,
You went into a den of lions and you a hyena.
yeah,
That because you're on his page. So you got all his
yeah,
minions that's gonna come after you. They
Oh
don't
yeah.
care about him captain the schedule. He showed them the map is gray, so therefore his word is bond. The map is gray. The app is dead. He not gonna tell them if he become top dasher, the whole map not gonna be great. That's what I
Hmm.
be saying. They don't tell the whole truth. They just show
Well,
you stuff for clickbait. But
yeah,
when it comes to the customer, the driver don't realize if you do, and D Rev said it, if you do certain little things that people may think is above and beyond, the customer will feel appreciated. And I'm not saying every time you're gonna get a tip, but majority of the time, you're gonna get some extra.
Well, it's
Driving down
bigger
the
than that.
road,
It's
driving
bigger than
down,
that.
hold on, Auto, driving down the road, customer added a $5 tip. Customer added a $10 tip off some simple shit that you can do.
yeah,
But
and
in my opinion, they really should get rid of tipping all fuck together and then see how what people gonna do.
yeah. See, a customer, I run, and this is perfect because I was talking to a customer, right, about does she feel obligated to tip? I asked her, did you hear about no tip, no trip? She said no. But she just said that she thought it'd be nice just to tip. And I asked her, do you have to pay any, what? And she told me that, um, basically we as the customer, we already have to pay extra fees for using the app, and a lot of people do not want to pay our wage as well. She said that's, but she said she always tips, but she said she her sister orders through DoorDash and she don't tip the driver. She said the fees are too expensive.
It's a slippery slope, man. It's a slippery slope, and it's
Mhm.
gonna always be an uphill battle as long as the tipping culture is there. It's gonna be an uphill battle.
Let me ask you something. Do you think the people who want more tips, do you think they tip whenever they order the pizza?
They don't. They don't.
The
If I
fuck.
can go back on
Major-
the
major-
thing D-Rev was talking about, I mean, it's not
Majority of
just
them is majority of them don't. Go ahead, Auto.
so like it's not just somebody might give you a tip. It's also the fact that like you don't have the best customer relation. There's a lot of people who look down on us, and it's like if you could just be like a good, like a reasonably good door dasher, so that people actually want to like use the service. Leave a tip as well most of the time. Like they understand why the tip's there. That's like the biggest thing we can do in general.
But even with that, you saying that doesn't mean it's always accurate. So a person who picks up the phone to order on that app, they know before they even place that order, they not tipping. And then you
Mm-hmm.
have the other customer that's automatically gonna tip. You
Yeah,
can't no if you have a customer, no matter what you do, no matter how many times you text them, no matter how much relationship you try to have with them, if they not gonna tip, it's nothing you can do to change them to tip. Because why? For one, they feel like they not tipping you because you already getting paid to do a job. For two, you they servant, so you gotta bring it to them because you're working for the company. So if you don't bring it, you don't. The company's not gonna pay. So that's their mindset. It don't matter how many times you bitch, you complain, you do this, you do that. They're not going to tip. That's just the bottom line. But the fact of the matter is, most of the drivers are entitled and they feel like they deserve a tip. And so if the customer leave them a $2 tip, they unhappy. If they leave them a 50-cent tip, oh shit, that was just base pay. They only gave me 50 cents. DoorDash paid the rest. But you still got a tip, whether it was 50 cents or not. Because at the end of the month or at the end of the week, when you look at your statement, if your financials say DoorDash money 200, tips 300. Guess what? You got tipped the whole time. Whether it was from all the customers or 50% of your customers, you still made more tips than you did on DoorDash. But people don't look at it like that. That one customer didn't tip me, so they bad. But what about the 50 that did, that replaced that one customer? Nobody talks about that. Or not nobody gonna say, well, yeah, they did leave me 50 cents. Well, that's some bullshit. They shouldn't be ordering on the app if they can't afford it. But why you driving on the app if you expecting the tip? Nobody wants to talk about that either. Everybody can't afford the tip. This not Covetta no more. Everybody can't afford to order on the app, but they do it. And if you take an order with no tip, that's your fault. All around the board. But to keep complaining about no tips, that to me is like a waste of your day. It's gonna always have you mad. I took an order this morning, $11 for 12.5 miles. I knew it was more miles than money. So who fault is that? I can't blame the customer. I accepted that order. Last night, y'all see me do it. I took an order $13 for 18 miles. Whose fault is that? My fault. Did they tip me? No. Well, I ain't gonna lie. They did. They gave me $2. So it's just gonna be an ongoing battle, no matter how long the app's around. In the other countries, there is no tipping culture at all. The customer can't even give you cash. So how would you live like that?
Yep. Yep. There ain't no yeah, you're right. Like I remember when I was over in Vietnam, I tipped the waitress, and the waitress told me in English, because she understood English. She was like, "Thank you. You are American, yes?" I was like, "Yes, ma'am. I'm American." Yes, Americans only tip. I like America. Yeah, they don't tip over there in Vietnam, bro. Asian countries, especially, all of them, they don't tip. That's an American thing, tipping. I think it came from slavery, right, Ron?
I have no idea where it came from.
I think it came from
But but
slavery.
but the tipping culture is out of control. You know why I say that? You go to the gas station, they flip the kiosk around. You go to pay for your own gas, you pump your own gas. When they flip it around, you're using your card to sign for it. What does it say? People get tired of that tip being shoved in their face.
You know, since we on the topic of tipping, so what is actually a bad trash offer? So we see an order on our screen. What actually is considered a terrible order? What do y'all consider just absolute trash order?
Uh-oh.
What? What happened? It's all that noise.
It's not me. Somebody put in people stuff like this, man. A lot of my friends, and people in the East Texas. Okay, I gotta say it. Remember how I told you, Ron? Down here is still old fashioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Racism is very, very, very prevalent here because we still got the Klan and stuff. So the news KLTV posted, posting O.J. Simpson has passed, and they posted a second one they took down because somebody lied, but it says O.J. Simpson confessed to the murders before he died, and there was no proof in that, and they were getting like I was reading the comments, everybody was hitting them up down here, and they took it down, but they left the other one up with the passing. Well, up underneath the comments, some of my friends is going at it with them folks. And them folks, they unsubscribing from each other. People that's been friends for people that's been friends for years is unsubscribing from each other, Ron, because of this OJ stuff. It's crazy, right?
Well, you knew that was gonna happen.
uh, I was too young to be around. Well, I was around, but I was too young to understand it when the trial and everything was going on. I'm pretty sure you remember it very well, though.
I remember it all well. The glove didn't fit and they had to quit.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just it.
yeah.
But no, I mean, to answer your question, seeing it's your preference. I got a preference of my minimum is $5.50. Look at this shit right here. They just sent me an order, $9.75. Going 12 miles. Am I supposed to take that?
I don't know. That's the question.
You said what, Ron? You said $12 for 12 miles?
No, $9.75 going 12 miles. Am I supposed to take that?
If it's dropping you off in a good spot, yeah, I'll take it. If it's already going to where restaurants is at,
But it's not.
so you got to drive back.
But it's not.
What's your
So
acceptance
is that?
rate?
But it's
Now, if it's one of them orders where you got to drive back, oh hell no,
it's
I'm
going
gonna be
to a
like,
whole
man,
different part of the zone. It's going to Livonia. I'm in Westland.
What's your acceptance rate?
67,
Yeah, I'm taking it. That's just me though. Yeah.
69 is my acceptance rate.
Oh, 69. Also, okay. You almost there.
I just looked. But what I'm saying, so let's just say I took the offer. Somebody else gonna say that's a backwards ass offer. You stupid as hell. It's more money. It's more miles. You burning more miles to money. Woo woo woo. You a slave to the app because you trying to say your acceptance rate. But in the midst of it all, I'm taking this $9 order and then I ride down the road. Bam! I hit you with another 9 plus, and I'm gonna stack that 9 just turned into 18. Not
Oh,
saying
that
that's
but
gonna happen. Not saying that's gonna happen,
it could.
but it could. So at that point, that 975 is above my it's above my standard. It's above my $5.50 minimum. So what it is, but it's outside of the range of my money to miles ratio. So we 1 for 1 here.
See, Ron. Okay, I used to before I was, I was a cherry picker before I got into Kim's group, and I started taking, just doing what Mr. Tom basically did, and I multi-app with it. But I know what mindset they're coming from. This is what I used to do. GCN, Otto, Hector, Ron. This is what I used to do. My do, it, DoorDash was on, and I would make Top Dash. This is what I used to do. Uh, at the end, close to the end of the week, that whole week, the 3 days, I would just take everything, and then I would get top dasher. So that whole month, I had, I lowered my acceptance rate, went all the way down to the 8%, right? Because I left it on while I was multi-app, and I just used that app. It had been $8 on each app, $8 for 1 mile, or $8 for 3 miles. But the minimum was $8. If it was $7 for 1 mile, I wouldn't take it. $4 for 1 mile, I wouldn't take it. It had to meet $8, and I was stacking money, you know. But I noticed some days, like let's say the next day, I'll be sitting in my car, but I would keep my minimum. I was still, the reason why I was sitting in my car is because they were sending me good orders, $6 for 1 mile, $7 for one, but I wouldn't take those because it had to meet $8 for at least 3 miles. I didn't go above 4. It has been 3. Better was even 1. And the DoorDash was basically, I was part of the large order program, so I was just taking large orders from DoorDash, just catering orders, only, basically, really decent.
Yeah.
That's how I used to work it, bro.
Yeah, because
So they still want those days. They still want it like that.
yeah, man. The reason I asked that because you will see people saying, "Man, my order, man, I ain't taking an order below $8. My minimum 7." But they don't never. So okay, so if you take that, do the miles matter, or it don't matter how many miles? As long as this hit that dollar amount, you taking it. I never knew how they would. They just would just give an order value. I ain't going below this. My car won't move for XYZ. Okay, but what
Mhm.
about the miles? And what if it's high paying, but it just got a lot of miles? Do they still make it a trash order if it still got good pay on it? So these just questions I'll be asking because I'll be trying to see. Okay, we still talking about making money here, so it's a lot of ways to skin the cat, man. So
Mhm.
can you make the high mile orders profitable, basically?
See,
Because
this
they
is
out
and
there.
well, this is what okay. And like I said, this was early 20. This was about, it wasn't early. It was September. Yeah, around September, right? September, I'm just start getting my feet wet. I got on DoorDash in August, sometime in August. And but I was getting my feet wet, in August, and September, I'm still learning what this and that. So I'm learning through UDM. I'm learning through the people that's around here. So I came up with, like I said, I came up with a strategy of $8 minimum. Um, I wouldn't move my car, and then I figured out, right? I can stack, I can route and stack. If I learn my area good enough, I can route and stack this $8 order. And if I get you know, if I get a $7 order, that's 14, right? So that's like the if basically if it was 2 people that I was dealing with, it had to be a minimum of $14, bro. Couldn't be $10. It could that's how picky I was back then. Now I was making a lot of money.
Yeah.
I was hitting my goals before I had to go to before I had to go to my W-2.
But
I was hitting my goal.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was that Covetta?
This was before COVID. This was 2016, September 2016.
Okay, so September 2016 was the app paying like they was paying during Covetta.
Hell no. COVID was a whole different Ooh.
Mm.
Look here, man. Look, when that COVID hit, bro, before Coca-Cola fired me, I thought about quitting Coca-Cola. You hear me, DCN?
I worked during the COVID. I know.
Yeah.
But my question is, DoorDash only been around 10 years.
Mhm.
They came out 2013. So you said you started working in when?
2016.
2016. So 3 years later.
Mhm. Yeah, it didn't hit our
Were
market
were
until
were
2016. Yeah, go ahead.
were there anybody posting $50 orders, $60 orders, $30 orders back then? $20 orders.
This is catering, right? You're talking about
No, no,
catering,
no,
like
no, 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 no. We're not talking about catering. We're just talking about regular DoorDash orders.
no, hell no.
Were there a lot of $2, $3, and $4 order, $5 offers?
Yep,
Were there a lot of $10 offers?
yep. It wasn't a lot, but it was, you know.
But was it a lot of $15 offers?
Mm, I mean, it- see, I'm multi-app, so
We're not multi-app. We're just talking about DoorDash.
oh, DoorDash, okay, yeah, well, yeah, yeah. I've because I would be on another app and be doing an order while I had DoorDash in the background. I would see, you know, some $10, some $15, and stuff like that. Without the pluses, they didn't have the pluses back then. All that.
But was it like it was? I'm gonna say like right now.
No, it's totally different.
So what I'm saying is, before all the Covetta money, most of the content creators was taking $2, $3 offers. Do you believe that?
Hell yeah.
So why they act like they never took them?
Hey,
Be- because they don't get.
appreciate you. Have a good one.
Okay, I can use Pedro for example, right? Pedro, no tip, no trip guy. Whoop this and that. Uh, one day he decided to just, you know, come above his high horse and start, you know, he started taking $4 orders. $4 orders going 1 mile and stuff. Bro, immediately after he made that video and said he was profitable taking a $4 order for 1 mile, bro, people attacked him, bro. Like came after him overnight, bro. Like he lost. I mean, he didn't lose a lot of support, but it was a surprising amount of hate that he got. You know what I'm saying? Because the $4 for 1 mile, and then he got more hate whenever he did the challenge with Miss Red and stuff, and made $2,000 in 4 days, and then bragging and saying you don't need to work all these hours to make
Well,
$2,000.
500 a day is 2,004 days, or 5 days. If you do 400 a day, that's 2,005 days.
Mhm.
It's not. I mean, to be honest, it's really not hard to make 2,000 on the app.
Mhm.
Scrabble said no because base pay was $6 in 2016 on DoorDash, at least in Baltimore. And she said we never saw under six, but be fair, we used a red card at almost every merchant in the early days. So I forgot where we was going with the question. Like where we was going with it. Where was we going with it, Ricky? Oh, he gone. So what you consider that be a trash order, see?
Man, the reason I'm asking that question because I'm trying to see what is going. Man, I'm trying to put together just different strategies, man. Because bro, the reason I say this is because all right, we you got let's take cherry picking for instance. You know, everybody want to get low miles and um this and that, but sometimes that ain't all we ain't gonna see every order like that. So it might be some times where we might be sitting and sitting around. There could be that's a money making opportunity we'll miss. So I'm trying to see, if the order volume is there, but they ain't all, what I'm saying, $7 for 1 mile or $10 for 3 miles. That ain't gonna be every order. But you might have this $10 going 12-mile order. You might have this $9 going 9-mile order. How the hell can we make that profitable so that we can make even more money? How can we not just focus on the obvious good order? How can we possibly make the not so good order and turn it still into good ass money? How can we do that? That's the question that's in my mind. How
Well,
can we do that?
we can't do that. Okay, well, in my opinion, um,
Well,
but
just to add, like pretty much it'll just be adding on. So of course we still gonna take the good, yeah. But we just adding on to what we've already made with the maybe not so good orders, kind of so
in,
to speak. So yeah,
in my opinion, so like, let's just say you take 10 for 10, right? Um, Not all, but some cases they might throw a $3 add on, $5 add on. So not at
I
10 with the
gotta
15.
hold on right quick. Damn, I gotta. I'm back.
So yeah, so not at 10 with the
I
15.
appreciate you.
So the 15, you drop it off, and then they hit you with a 20 plus coming back. It ain't gonna always happen like that. Or even if they hit you with a 10 plus coming back. So that order now just became, it went from a 15 to a 25. That's the only way it can be like a profitable thing. But sometimes it said it take money to do what? Make money. So you might have to take a loss to make something better. In certain situations. That's just the way I look at it. The way I can say you can make it more profitable.
Yeah,
But at a time like this, right now, it's raining. It's not. I mean, if I'm looking at it any kind of way, I want it to be at a 4+ day. Right now, I know it could be a 3+ day, not a 4+ day. It's a 3+ day. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I turn down this 9. They gonna send me back a $3 10 mile.
See, that's another thing too, man. Like even like let's say you decline it, and then the next 2 3 orders might be some real bullshit. $2, $3. So like, damn, and you'll be sitting back down. I maybe I should have took that one because I wouldn't have been sitting here still, and that's still $9 more that's about to be in my pocket, so to speak. So it them just be questions that be circling through my mind, man. Cause yeah, you right about that.
But it just depends on the individual. Like Ricky said, he wasn't moving his car for anything less than $8. You got people who not moving their car for nothing less than $10. You still have people who not moving their car for less than nothing but $20 every single time they go out. But it just depends on the people. It depends on the zone you in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not like that anymore, but but I understand what that the minds of how they think, you know, that entitlement and stuff. Until I met Kim.
Absolutely.
Hey, Scrabble.
Hi,
Hey, Scrabble.
Hey, how you doing?
Ricky. I keep forgetting you're an old timer like me.
Doing
Let's see.
Scrabble.
Talking about the 2015s, 2016s, 2017s on DoorDash.
Yeah, but believe it or not, Scrabble, right? I was watching like the gig stuff, like I don't know if you see my YouTube. I think I started YouTube watching. I think my YouTube started in like '06. I think '06,
Yeah.
'07. Anyway, but I start watching the gig work. I heard it through a friend. Um, he came from Anaheim, California, and he was telling me about. Have you heard of DoorDash, Rick? I was like, no, I never heard of it. And I googled it, and I start seeing, that's how I found UDM. UDM was talking about DoorDash and all these other apps and stuff. So I was like, okay, cool, cool, you know. And it didn't hit my markets. I was like, okay, let me sign. Look, hey, Scrabble, I got all excited back in 2011. I got all excited. I was like, oh heck yeah, I'm gonna download DoorDash. It's gonna be another side hustle or whatever. But not 2011, but 2014.
2017,
Yeah,
2014. Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I'm finna, you know. So I look, and it's not even available. It's not even on market. It's not even on market. I was like, God darn it.
Well, most
Look,
everybody forgets that there was a time when Grubhub was king. It was like most markets, especially a lot of the, good paying markets, Grubhub was the main app.
oh yeah, I remember Pete, uh,
Yeah,
Paid to Drive. He
yeah.
was making a killing on just Grubhub. I used to watch his videos too whenever he was doing that. Um, I remember
No, as
one
soon
day.
as
Mhm.
Yeah, because when I branched out from rideshare, Grubhub was DoorDash. I don't think DoorDash was in my market yet. If it was, it had just barely gotten started. But no, it was Grubhub with the food delivery. That and a couple of local, like little local things,
Mhm.
like waiter in when you came on with your Postmates and your GoPuffs and stupid little shit like that. But no, Grubhub was the delivery service,
Oh yeah.
and it was good money.
Mhm.
But rideshare was still good money then too. So, like consistently really good money. Um, but no, I remember in those early days of DoorDash, like I said, nobody took $2 and $3 orders, at least not in any market that I worked, because there was no
Yeah, there was
five
no.
dollars. $5 was the bottom. But a lot of people forget that we were ordering paying for everything back then. You went into McDonald's and you had to order and
Thank
pay
you.
with a credit card.
Mhm.
So it took longer,
I
and they didn't
remember.
have,
Yeah,
they didn't have the pickup shelves. They didn't have, the system that they have now.
oh yeah,
So it
definitely.
took longer. Yeah.
And to cosign you on on that $5 minimum, ours was
Yeah.
about five. Yeah, it was about five, right? So
Yeah.
about I think it was 5.20. Anyway, uh, ASAP or waiter,
Yeah.
whenever they came down here, they sent a text message throwing a shot at DoorDash, saying,
Oh yeah. Waiter
we
was
will we
$8.
will pay you 550, five
Yeah.
fifty per order, each order.
No, waiter was $8 in Baltimore.
Wow, it was $8. Wow, it
It
was
was
550
$8.
here. Five
Yeah.
fifty. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Between Baltimore and DC, I want to say we're both between $7 and $8.
Dang.
But people
And,
also tip really well, but there weren't nearly as many people driving. There weren't, and because there weren't nearly as many people driving, and plus the mindset was still at that time, at least in my experience in Baltimore, the mindset was you weren't doing a lot of delivery to the low income ghettos.
Yeah.
You were going to the rich neighborhoods, you were going to the corporate people, you were, so the tips were naturally higher because at that point it was still considered, the consumer overall generally considered it a splurge. It was still a luxury service. It
Mm-hmm.
was not considered, at least like I said, the market that I worked back then. Nobody nobody expected, you know, to, get their food for free ever. That just, if you were doing it, it was considered a premium service. That was what was in people's heads, you know, because I would DoorDash to my work, or actually Grubhub to my work, but whatever. Because I was working part time at a W-2, and I would Grubhub pizza for my team and stuff like that, and they were like, to them that was the craziest fucking thing in the world because apparently I was making a huge amount of money because I could afford to get delivery. That was the mindset.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, you were if you were somebody who had your shit delivered to you, that was something. And it now, no. Now it's
Yeah.
something people expect. It's DoorDash, and I've said this before, I'll say it again. DoorDash used COVID. DoorDash was particularly successful during COVID at changing the entire mindset of a large group of consumers to be like, anybody can afford this. And
Mm. Anybody can.
they used all that free money that was being given out to be like, see, everybody can afford this. You deserve this. This isn't something special. This is just something you should have anyway. And coming out of COVID, they were able to keep convincing their consumers that, you know what, this is still something you still deserve. You don't have, you only have 15 bucks in your checking account before payday. Order that 14.99 meal, get it to the penny, you know, have your dash pass or whatever, or not, have just enough for your fees and stuff because you deserve this. It's
Mm-hmm.
it's worth you spending your last. Of course, it also went into, there's a whole broader picture of people, now being taught that, they need to spend up to what they make, and they should spend every penny they have, even if they know they shouldn't spend every penny they have. It's just, that's a whole culture shift that's happened. But DoorDash used that, and more than any of the other apps, they used that very, very effectively to just make an entire group of people who at one time would have balked at the idea of getting their food delivered to them because that was something the rich people did. And now it's like, no, I deserve that, whether they
Yeah.
can afford to tip or not.
Now, with that being said, Scrabble, do you think
That's my
that?
opinion, though. Let me put that disclaimer.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah, yeah,
go ahead.
definitely, definitely. But do you think? I asked Ron this question. Do you think that? I'm talking. What would let's say we got rid of the $2 to $3 customers,
Yeah.
and we just left them to order to. Uh, how do you think it would be?
If we didn't have the people who don't tip, basically,
Yeah, basically, yes.
I think there would probably be, depending on your market, depending on your market. Um, some markets would lose probably 30% of their customer base. Some of them could lose up to 70. It really
Jeez.
depends on the area. Well, because when you think about it in terms of acceptance rate, like when I turn on earn per offer right now, And mind you, I will take $4 for a mile. I don't necessarily have a dollar minimum, except I won't walk a no tip across the parking lot. So if it's $2 on earn per offer, I literally, if I could throw it to them across the street, I won't do it. That's a principal thing. I know, $2 for half a mile ain't, you're still making, a dollar, what, 60 a mile, whatever.
Mhm.
I'm still not going to do it, but like I've taken a 350 for a mile. Do I like doing it? Not really. Have I done it? Sure.
I agree with that.
Yeah. It's 1 mile. It's going to take me 5 minutes or whatever. Now on that, now if that thing's not ready, I'll unassign it faster than a motherfucker. But
Yeah.
but but I have no problem doing that. I've never actually had an order minimum. I know what my expense is, and so I kind of know what my target is to be profitable from what I know my expenses are, and I use that. So, like, I can still be profitable at $1 a mile. Now, if I have to do a crap ton of driving back, and this is the other thing that's really market dependent. If you're in a heavily, heavily oversaturated market, where it drops the likelihood of you getting a stack on long distances, then you have to kind of evaluate if that's going to be worth it. Now, if you're in a market where you get stacked pretty regularly, you can make a pretty good assumption. Hey, I'm heading in this direction. I'm passing these restaurants. There's a good chance I'm going to get hit with something that will make it a little more worth it. But every person's that's where your market knowledge comes in, where your zone knowledge comes in, where your areas where your restaurants are, not where the map shows you there's a red area, but where your orders tend to happen at certain times. That's where that knowledge comes in to be strategic about how you use offers that would otherwise not be as would not look profitable right on the surface. That's just my opinion though. That's how I feel about it. But no, if the no tippers were gone, DoorDash would lose a crap ton of market share. A crap ton.
Yeah, I believe.
There would be
So
there would be a lot of orders that would not get fulfilled. There'd be a lot of customers that would not order anymore. And there would not be a need for nearly as many drivers in markets, where there is an above average, like either no or low tip kind of thing going on. It would lessen the need for the number of drivers. But I don't ever feel like it's fair to compare like 2016, 2017 to now, even if we completely take out the COVID spot, because all of these companies were still operating with a ton of investor cash. Um, they weren't having to shoulder most of their expense, for one. They were spending money to build their business. They were losing money to build business for a while. And companies are always going to operate differently. Good lord, the geese. Y'all are busy. Anyway, companies are always, especially if they're in a period of growth, they operate differently than when they hit their area of now it's time to actually start becoming profitable. It's time to actually start, especially when it's time to start answering to shareholders. Things are going to change, and that's any company. I don't care who it is. Especially the moment they have to start answering to shareholders, things will change, because whether we will like it or not, with our current system and the way the investment system works, they have an obligation to their shareholders before they have an obligation to their employees. Again, that's just my opinion.
Sorry, I missed some of that. What are they? So what's going to change?
Oh, I said every company operates differently when they're willing to lose money to grow business, when they're in a
Yeah.
growth phase, and when they hit the part when they have to start actually making a profit and start
Oh
giving
yeah.
to the ship. There's a huge difference in the way those eras of companies operate. So, and the people who work for those companies, whether they are employees, whether they are contractors, whether they are vendors, whether they are merchants, none of them like when that change happens, because it never works on the side of the people who are you know doing the actual work that makes that company the money that they then have to give to the shareholders. It's very, very rare that those people are happy with, changes that happen in that era of a business. And, we talked about that DoorDash is, what, 11 years old now, I think. Yeah, 2024, so about 11 years old. That's not that old. Not for a company that's kind of breaking into a new avenue. It's not that old at all. They're just now hitting there. Now you have to actually start showing results to your shareholders phase. So, but again, that's just my opinion. Although the difference in the eras of a business, I can call that my opinion, but anybody who has a business background, it's just a fact. Anybody who has worked for a company that has gone through being privately owned to becoming publicly owned, anybody who has worked for a company who once did profit sharing and pensions and doesn't anymore, anybody who has lived long enough to work in any of those realities knows the difference. And there is a huge difference when a company is willing to lose money to grow and when it has to actually start focusing on being profitable.
Takes money to make money.
Yeah. But and like I
Especially when
said,
you,
very few people are ever happy with the change when that shift has to happen.
especially when you the owner and you don't eat. Everybody else eat with you.
Well, Tony G gets $4 million a year. I'm pretty sure he's eating just fine, even though his company hasn't made a penny on the books this whole time.
Well, not like I'm talking about small business owner. So you're a
Oh
small business. You want to make sure your
no,
employees pay before you'll take less to
oh,
make sure they happy. Then you'll take
well,
a
small
loss to
business
make sure
owners.
they happy.
Well, see, the thing is though, is that small business owners are, especially single small business owners, have to be a lot more attuned to whether their employees are happy or not, because there's a lot more cost when you have employee dissatisfaction, high turnover, when you have those kind of internal problems in a very, very small organization. They're amplified compared to, a DoorDash or pick your favorite large corporation, especially if they're a multinational corporation. Small businesses it's a little bit of a different creature because a lot of small businesses also don't have just floods and floods and floods of investor like hedge fund cash. They're not going to have a board of directors that they have to answer to usually unless they transition from being a very small business to a much larger business. Which when that transition happens, employees usually aren't that happy either because you have to answer to more people, you have to accommodate more people. It becomes more complicated, and especially people who don't like change don't like that just in general. But small businesses are a whole different ball game than like your DoorDashes, your Ubers, your Lyfts, your your big spread out corporations that are publicly traded, that answer to shareholders, that got flooded with millions upon millions upon millions of venture capital and hedge fund cash to get started. It's just it's a little bit, you can't really compare those two. That's kind of apples and oranges. Because small businesses just kind of get shafted when it comes to that kind of thing because they don't have those kind of resources. Like, they can't afford to lose money to make money for 10 years like DoorDash did or like Uber did. That business would already be out and be done. And that's not a knock on either type of business. It's just it's the way that they work. A small business does not have, unlimited room to keep losing money. But DoorDash and Uber and, a lot of these larger companies in the space that, you guys work in so much, it's very different. They were allowed to continue to lose money for a really, really long time to grow that, not even to necessarily grow the business, but to literally create a new way of doing a certain type of business, to kind of create a new niche. And they have a lot of people who invested a lot of money in that. A little small business owner, mom and pop place with 10 employees, 20 employees, 50 employees, is not going to have the luxury of that. They're not going to have, a hedge fund guy be like, you know what, I like this idea and I think you're going to be a multi-million-dollar company at some point. You could absolutely change the future. I'm going to invest $100 million. Very few very small businesses have that. Traditional small businesses. That's more of a, big ideas, and it tends to happen a lot in, the technology, especially the technology sector now, where technology intersects. Like really high level engineering, really high level, like new invention type, automation type stuff. Because investors are making that investment expecting a big enough change to create a big enough rate of return, because they want their money back. So if they're offering a big amount of money, they're expecting that to come back to them at some point in some form. So it's a little different to compare the two, because they work differently and they're funded differently. Good Lord. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be going home soon. Ooh, really? Oh shit, I need to do that. All right. Oh. And why would I do that? All right. Anyway. I think I'm going to make a little circle and then I'm going to go home, because I don't think there's any money to be made out here today. Oh.
I don't know. Talk about little side note on my shift. I had the best accidental accept order probably ever. I was going to the bathroom, like I didn't have a really choice to. I can't really get my phone out. still have to explain all that, but I clicked accept and it turned out to be like an $11 order. I was like, woo, for like $5. Very happy about that.
Yeah, I think that's
I don't want to do this, and I don't care if it's taking my acceptance down. That is too many miles. I'm just more for me right now is what I'm learning is just a mile limit is probably the best thing for me that I've. When I was working out in Westland, I realized I was actually making pretty good money so long as I didn't do too many miles. And I'm like, let's take that logic over here. Or like in this case, maybe I'll take this, but it's like at my maximum and it's about 1-to-1. So whatever. And it's one stop instead of this dumb stack nonsense where it's like $7 for 9 miles stack. I'm like, yeah, no, no, no. It's not happening.
no. I mean, honestly, I think
Someone just wants me to drive down the highway. I'll happily drive down the highway.
yeah. No, I feel like a lot of people, I don't know, especially a lot of the old timers get a little too hung up on a dollar amount or on a number of miles amount.
Yeah, they do.
You know, either one or the other, you know, because it's like if you do a full hour of $4 to $5 for a mile, you're probably going to make 20 to 30 bucks in that hour, as long as your restaurants are decent. Because you're going to whip those suckers out, depending on your area, obviously, and how busy traffic is. But
Yeah.
if you're in an area where you can kind of get from point A to point B fairly quickly, you can knock out, you know, you can make 25, 30 bucks if your mindset is kind of that per hour without eating up too many miles. You know, having a $10 minimum to me seems weird. And that's even coming from like the old school days when you just didn't really see orders under $10. And the miles weren't that far when I was doing food delivery in a major metro area. The worst thing you had to worry about was traffic, you know, because sometimes 5 miles feel like 20 if it's rush hour.
Yeah.
But no, I find it weird. And then you've got these people who see, you know, they're like, hey, I see, you know, it's $20 and it's 15 miles and it, you know, it's a larger order. It's from a restaurant. Okay, well, if that $20 takes you almost the whole of an hour, that's all you've made. Especially if you have to drive back. Now, if you have a chance of getting stacked, if you have a chance of things coming back, you have to know your market to know if that works. But I don't understand. Like everybody has their own process, and that's fine. And what works for you works for you. But like, I don't understand, especially people that are in areas where they have multiple zones and the zones are fairly small because it's a pretty tight urban area. Like, why would you ignore a 5-for-1? If you get those pretty much all day long, you're unless the traffic, like I said, it's absolutely horrendous and it takes you 20 minutes to get 2 miles down the road. But if you're not in a situation like that, you can bust out a 5-for-1, you know, shit, you can walk it and still make 20 bucks an hour.
Or one of the ones for me is it's like I enjoy it because I guess he's so professional and all these other things. He's just like a guy who does a bunch of apps. I don't know. He might be more of a YouTuber. So like nothing against him, but like your driver Mike, that guy has like he's like I only take 175 minimum or whatever, and it's like that's you can't only ever take that with like most. I mean you can like with Uber, but you're going to be sitting around like all day doing that. You're not, so it's like your money's just not going to work out. You're going to be like parked like 40 minutes of every hour. Just don't see that it's worth it.
I've seen him do these last couple videos he's done where he's testing out silver and gold because they have it in Pittsburgh now, which is where he is. And number one, I imagine Pittsburgh is probably a decently dense market.
Yeah,
Um,
you're a
they
little
tend to
quiet, by
have,
the way.
yeah, they tend to have peak pay. Um, a lot of people don't like doing, especially when you have the option of not working inner city, and this is most inner cities. You have a lot of people who don't want to work the inner cities because parking can be a pain, traffic can be a pain. It's building. You're going into buildings a lot of times. It's a lot more time, but the people who are willing to get into those downtown markets and work and find a way to make it work for them can make really good money. Absolutely not. We're not doing 3 for 12. Anyway, so it's just finding your good market, making it work for you, knowing if it's going to be worth it to do it. If you do it on car, if you do it on bike, if you do it, because like I said, my sister up in Atlanta, she has a friend that rents a 2000 a month condo, and he does food delivery in Midtown Atlanta. He does it on a bike, and it pays for his condo, it pays for his insurance. I mean, he works full time in Midtown Atlanta on a bike and makes enough money to live in Midtown Atlanta doing food delivery on a bike. But it's because it's a market where most people who drive cars, they do not want to do food delivery smack in Midtown, downtown Atlanta, because the traffic's a nightmare and parking is a nightmare. And, it's just doing it by car is much more challenging than going out to some of the outer suburbs because, Atlanta has, you know, 20, 25, 30 zones within that market. If you want to connect them all together. So, people go out to the little mini cities basically of Atlanta where Atlanta has spread out. If you're doing DoorDash by car in Atlanta, and there are some people who do it, they just, it can be a challenge and it can be time consuming. But it's just one of those that they take, they'll take $5, $6, $7 orders that are only going 2 or 3 miles because they're on a bike and they make it going. It's making it work for you where you are if you can. And I say if you can because there are some markets that I'm sorry, I still maintain there are some markets. I am in one of them. I have been looking at a gray DoorDash map for 2.5 weeks now straight. We can't sustain it, and then they no, and then they get more drivers on top of it because the map turned pink for like 30 minutes at 8:30 at night. So suddenly we have a 900, 600 referral bonus, and the different DoorDash lots are once again filled with 20, 30, 40 cars at a time because there's too many. We don't have that kind of volume. These little small, under 100,000 people in less towns, it's a lot more challenging for us, especially when you have no 24-hour anything. Oh, come on. Yeah, no. But I mean, if you're in a decent urban market, I have no doubt you can make it work. It's not the same as it used to be because now everybody and their brother knows what DoorDash is and knows that it takes maybe 3 days to get on the platform in most places. But so, a large part of the increased customer awareness is also the increased, awareness of people who are like, I need some extra money. I can either go find a second W-2 that I have to haggle to try to, get them to work around the schedule of my first job or whatever, or I can sign up for DoorDash.
Fair enough.
That's just my opinion, though. But the people who, and everybody's goal is different. That's the thing too, is, like the goal for me is going to be a lot different than the goal for Ron or Sin or anybody who does this full time as either a looking to make a large amount of money for other things for an end goal, or for people who are doing it for an income right now. There's a huge difference between those people and the people who are just doing it for, extra money aside from a W-2, or people who, don't need the money as much as, you know, other people do. It's nice to have the extra money. It takes, pressure off of other money, or, you can put money in other places where, it can do other things. But there's a huge difference. And I think everybody who does it has to calculate differently based on that now, especially now with the way the companies are really clamping down on these programs and, requirements and, saturation, just depending on where you are. It's there's a huge difference in the way you have to work that if you, like the money, want the money, or need the money. It changes the way you have to work, because you have to be a lot more worried about if you're actually profitable, if you need the money or really want the money. If you, if you need it to pay bills, or for those people, those unfortunate people who don't have multiple vehicles, and, it's going to, it's a real serious financial stress if inevitably they ride their car till the wheels fall off and they need another one. The calculation for how you need to decide what's profitable and what's not needs to be based on, like, how you classify that income. Is it income you need? Is it income you want? Or is it just money that's nice to have? Because to me, that should make a huge difference in the way people, like someone like me, I can look at DoorDash, and on the 17th, when we get those new stats, I got the confirmation, I'm never going to turn DoorDash on again. Telling you that right now.
Yeah, I was
I
texting
couldn't
my.
keep 80% if I couldn't keep 80% if I wanted to, and I definitely couldn't do 150 deliveries in a month. Well, I
Yeah,
could. Am I going to? Absolutely not. It's
hell
not
no,
worth
you
it.
don't need to. Yeah, I was telling my
No.
friend.
So
I sent the screenshot to my little group, and they all said the same thing. They
yeah,
was like, "Bro, if that hits here, bro, I'm done with DoorDash, man."
yeah. And there are going to be people who are going to have that happen, and they're going to make it work. And it is going to clear out a lot of people, or it'll clear out some people. Now, the people who honestly work it part time for extra money, I honestly don't think it's going to make that big of a difference to them, because they don't need the money. So if they fall under, 80% and go to silver, then it's whatever. If they, but honestly, those are the people that'll probably be over 80% anyway, because they take everything, because they don't care if they're, like, being profitable, quote unquote, or not. Because when you're doing it, especially if you're doing it really part time, like most DoorDash people do, It's just a little extra money that's rolling into expenses that you kind of already feel like you're doing, like you're already driving your car to and from work, you're already commuting and running errands and stuff like that. So you're not doing 30, 40 deliveries a day. So, if you take a couple orders where you're only making, 50, 60 cents a mile, it's not nearly as big of a deal as it is to the person who pays their bills using money made on DoorDash or has a very specific set goal. I want a down payment on a house. I have a certain business, I'm trying to open. I'm looking for this amount of money at this time and I'm on a timeline. You have to approach it differently based on your need, your want, or, if it's just fun money. And there are people who are going to be successful with it, but but it's going to create it's going to create an environment where some people have to make some adjustments. Some will have to make bigger adjustments than others, and they're gonna have decisions they have to make.
Tom's gonna be
Whether they
balling.
are, whether they're I was about to say some people are gonna succeed, like the Toms of the world. Dude, he's gonna thrive. If that happens in Phoenix, he ain't got nothing to worry about. Because he's
So
already there pretty much.
so yeah. So DoorDash is really, they're really trying. Do you think their end goal? I know most apps, their end goal. You know what? Probably not most, but I know for sure DoorDash. I believe their end goal is to get every order delivered.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. Well, because the one thing they don't have that Uber does is they don't have a fallback. Uber has rideshare. They don't have a fallback stream of income. Food delivery, grocery delivery, convenience delivery, at least right now, that's what they have.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to make it work. And they're going to do whatever they have to make it work. And if that means adding programs, this is a little bit of an offshoot, but Ricky, I don't know. Do you listen to Steve's podcasts
Yeah.
and his okay. So I went toe to toe with him just a little bit in one of his chats when he was talking about some legislation that's coming up in some places that
I
he's
caught the
actually
restream. I caught the restream on that one. I know what you're talking about.
that he's actually looking forward to, and that's when certain cities are going to cap the number of drivers. He said there are plenty of places where they're pushing legislation where they will cap the number of drivers in a certain area so that it can't be flooded oversaturated. And this is something he supports.
I thought Steve was
And
against legislation, or in the past.
he's against wage legislation. But
Yeah,
if they
Prop
pass
22.
if they
He's against that. Yeah.
yeah he's against minimum pay floors. He's against he's against wage legislation largely and classification legislation largely. But if there was a transparency bill tomorrow, he'd be all for it, which is fine. If there was a bill that said there shouldn't be an AR, that should not be a thing. And he swears that there are places that are going to pass that. Do I believe that? No. I think he's incorrect. But I'm not a lawyer. So I could be totally wrong on that. I just can't imagine that they would still be able to use it now, this far down the road, without places specifically saying you can't use AR. Because Seattle had to specifically say you can't use AR to make that happen. So I don't have a lot of faith in that type of legislation. But one thing that he said he is looking forward to is there are a lot of places that are, and if he's listening in the background, because I know he does from time to time, he was in support of legislation where they're going to cap saturation. Now, on a principled level, I absolutely think that would be fantastic. I think it would be great if DoorDash could not, put over 100 drivers in my market on a, Thursday, when honestly you only need 50 to complete the orders. However, what I don't think has been thought through all the way, and I could be wrong. Now that I'm saying this out loud, maybe some strike of lightning will come to me or something. But I'm wondering, how do they have how do they have Dash Now if driver saturation is capped? How do they allow people to just have the ability to dash anytime and not require schedules across the board? Help me out, because I haven't been able to figure it out yet. Unless they make it unless they tie it to even higher program requirements than they even have right now.
In my opinion, it's still gonna go up to people with the higher numbers. So if you got 100 drivers, and if you got 100 drivers, you still gotta have a high AR. 50 of y'all can be Dash Now, 50 of y'all can't.
Yeah. But let's say in a market like many of them, because whether people want to admit it or not, I mean, we hear a bunch of, all right, please nobody take offense if you are one of these people, because most of them in this chat are not one of these people specifically. But we know who we're talking about when we say this. You got a bunch of loudmouths still out here on YouTube that makes it sound like everybody's still a cherry picker. I believe, and I could be wrong, I believe there are a lot less cherry pickers than we think, because we are a very small percentage of a very small percentage of the entire app-based gig community who does DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, etc.
In my opinion, a lot of people who scream they cherry picking really not. They just faking for the camera.
Well, even if they are still a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of a percentage of 1% of the drivers that are actively using the platform. I would be shocked if 30% of drivers overall are still cherry pickers. I don't even think it's that high.
In my opinion, a lot of people don't know how to effectively cherry pick.
Yeah. But no, I don't think they cherry pick at all. If I'm going to be totally honest, I don't think they do. I think a majority of drivers overall in most markets are not huge cherry pickers. And I take that based on, and the May 1st earnings call will also give some insight. But the number of orders, the increasing number of orders, the amount of customer base that they've increased, and the increased number of facilitated orders company-wide tells me that there are not many cherry pickers left. There are probably a bunch of multi-appers now. There's a bunch of people who don't have the app on at all at certain times. That's not the same as cherry picking. That's people who are simply not utilizing the app in the same amount of time that they used to. Now, I'm one of those. I'm one of those people who stopped utilizing the DoorDash app nearly as much as I did when I first moved here. It doesn't make me a cherry picker. It makes me it makes me a multi-apper. I go where the money is, and on the DoorDash app, the money's not there. And for the short time that I tried to do it the way that DoorDash wanted it done, when I ended up going back and looking at my numbers, I realized how much money I missed out on because I spent too much time on DoorDash, and that was not where the money was in this market. For me. But I think when you look at it that way, if they end up, and a large part of their success doing this is that they will flood a market to the point where people are like, I would rather take anything than just sit here. Some money is better than no money. And we've all said this, some money is better than no money. Maybe if I have to keep this AR in a market where it's hard to keep 70% when I'm working all day because this is my, I'll do that. Because this is my main income. I either need this income or I really want this income. There are times where people who at one time would not move their car for $10 are now like, you know what? I just want to keep my wheels turning. Some money is better than no money. Anything is better than nothing. And I need to keep my dash now because I can't depend on a schedule in an oversaturated market. So because of that, I think there are a lot more top dashers and gold and platinum tier people than we know. Because in this space, we are a very small percentage of a very small percentage of drivers. And so I think that if they ended up going to where they're like, now it would never happen in my area, so it's not really a thing for me. But, if a city council says, yeah, if if your average, order volume is, XYZ, and you need probably 50 to 100 drivers, you don't get to put 200 on the road. You can put 120. And if you're in a market that has, 500 drivers or whatever, if a larger percentage of them are top dashers that currently have Dash Now available to them, they're not going to be able to control those numbers. The only way they would be able to control it, and like I said, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm missing something, but the only way I could see them being able to control it is either A, Dash Now is a first come, first serve, and then you can have 90% AR, but if too many people are in the slot, you're not hitting Dash Now. Or everyone's required to schedule. And like I said, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I haven't thought it all through. But I don't think that is, like I said, on principle, I love the idea of not purposely oversaturating markets. Because I think that's stupid. It wastes time, it wastes resources, and it just makes people mad. And there's less money for the people who are working. There's just, because if you only have 10 orders You know, there's only so many orders to go around. So maybe I'm missing something because, like I said, on principle, I agree with it, but I'm also coming from a place where I don't depend on DoorDash money. I don't depend on gig app money. I don't, I don't need it. I don't even like want it for a specific goal. For people who are, either they need the income or they want it because they have a very specific goal and it has a very specific purpose with a timeline. I don't see that being I see it being beneficial for them if they are willing to do whatever it takes for DoorDash to make that work. Because DoorDash is not, it's not designed anymore to have everybody dash now all the time. I mean, if everybody does, they can. But nobody's going to be very happy when there are 3 times as many drivers as orders, or when there's just enough drivers to take the orders, but 2/3 of the people that are used to being able to get on whenever they want to suddenly can't. And they can't just flick it on whenever, when they actually, because I mean, let's be honest, we got some drivers that they don't schedule with Top Dasher. I know there is a very small percentage there's a group here that does. But most Top Dashers, they do it because they just want to be able to turn it on whenever they want. And they don't want to have to worry about a schedule. They don't want to have to worry about if they lose a schedule. They don't want to have to worry about that. They just want to be able to get on and go. And the other problem is, when you think about it logistically, how do they control, like, you can only have so many dashers in a zone? Well, with Dash Now right now, you can go to any zone you want. Hell, you can go to any state you want. That would have to stop in certain areas. There would be certain places you wouldn't be able to do that anymore. If you lived next door to a heavy, dense urban market that had that rule, you wouldn't be able to go in there and just dash unless you were able to schedule for it. And who's to say they would even let you? Because maybe they have too many drivers already. So that's just me thinking, of a legislation that, would appear to be a positive until it actually started getting implemented, and then I think people would start having a problem with it.
Yeah.
I could be totally.
Well, I'm a Top Dasher, and I schedule.
Yeah.
No matter what, I schedule, but I schedule for certain reasons. For one,
Yeah.
I'll do it to lock people out of the zone, and that's just being honest. That's number. That's number one. I do it to lock people out of the zone. And two, I do it for the one person who want to jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. So you jump out, it's great. You ain't scheduled. You're not Top Dasher. You're done. So it's just a lot of reasons why, and it just I get better offers. I get better offers when I schedule myself, and I basically, they don't ask for it, but I basically uphold the schedule commitment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like I said, I mean, when they still had me on platinum, I was still scheduling shifts all over the place. Did I work them? No. Like I said, if they ever added a schedule commitment metric, I'd be one of the first suckers they deactivate, without fail. I don't even necessarily schedule half the time because I plan on working it. I'm scheduling because I already know that they're going to allow 10 times more people than should be there. So I'm giving somebody else the opportunity to actually make some money. I'm being chaotic evil with the DoorDash schedule, basically.
And I want to ask you, Scrabble, what makes what like with Waiter? I was gonna ask you earlier about Waiter. You know, Waiter. We thought it was doing good, and then oh no, let's start with Caviar. Caviar. I was on Caviar, and Caviar only delivered to rich people, basically.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I then I heard Caviar was going away. I'm like, oh no. So then Caviar goes away, and then DoorDash acquires it, and
Yep.
and then Waiter. I'm thinking, okay, Waiter ain't going nowhere. You know, it's $5 every order, $5.50 every order.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm loving it. Then boom, Get Geezer, he gets deactivated, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden I get a message from ASAP at the time. It's ASAP.
Yep. Yep.
I get a message from them saying, "Hey, um, uh, we're going to be partnering with Uber.
Yep.
If you have already created an Uber account,
Yep.
like they'll fill you out through Uber or
Yep.
whatever. I forgot how it worked, but you can fill it out a form because like I said, ASAP is about to go away, so they're
Yep.
partnered with Uber, so you can be able to get on with Uber. But
Yep.
what makes
That's what happened.
companies just disappear like that?
They get pushed out of the market, or they just get offered an amount of money that makes it worth them shutting down.
Oh, okay, I got what you. Yeah, you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people underestimate the fact that a lot of these people, like I said, they can be very passionate about an idea and they can be very passionate about a business. Um, they are just as happy to sell the idea to somebody bigger. Once they've gotten it off the ground, once they've, accomplished something, once they've made their little, niche, they are
Hmm.
more than welcome to have a big competitor come in and go, hey, let's take this off your hands. We're going to give you a pile of money and we'll take it. And they're like, okay, on to the next thing. And that's especially true in the tech industry, which is technically what they consider themselves.
Hmm. Yeah, tech and logistics company. Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, no, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. I was sad when Waiter went. I ain't gonna lie, Scrap. I was sad as hell
Yeah.
because I remember
Yeah.
I was telling Ron earlier. It was Easter, and they had a freaking $10 minimum per every order. Scrabble.
Uh huh. Yeah. I know we had
Oh
that. We had that one too. Well, we had an $8 down here. An $8 minimum is huge, but that's what ASAP did when they took over Waiter down here.
yeah,
And
you
it's like
know.
you don't see $8 minimum. It was like, dang, that's nice.
Oh heck, look here, Scrabble. I was taking Scrabble. I turned off DoorDash. I turned off everything. Just kept Waiter. I took
Yeah.
everything, and I made like in 4 hours. I made I think it was 184 in 4 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, Scrabble. I was taking. I took a $10 for 9 miles, and I was like, "Ah, I probably shouldn't have took that, but then I just took it, and it led me to
Yep.
White House. And when I was in White House, I got a freaking $54 order from a chicken shack going
Uh
in
huh.
back in a direction that I wanted to drive to.
Yeah.
Scrabble, you shouldn't have seen me. I almost start doing the praise. I almost start praise dancing.
I
Joe
know.
said it isn't Waiter called ASAP.
Yeah, Ace. I still
Oh,
call it
it
waiter
was.
because I was
Yeah.
there when it started. Uh,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Waiter.
it's called
Waiter
ASAP.
got. Yeah.
ASAP.
Waiter got turned into ASAP, and then in a lot of markets, I don't know if it's everywhere, but in a lot of places, Uber took ASAP's customer base.
It sure did because you'll be on Uber, and how you know that you got an ASAP order is. I don't know if you've seen this, Scrabble, but have you ever got an order that
On
was
mine, they call it
$15?
a package.
Huh?
Yeah. On mine, it's indicated as a package instead of a. It's indicated as package instead of delivery.
Oh, okay, so you do get them.
But it,
Yeah. See how I noticed is if I had a $15 order, and I dropped it off, it would be $15 right then and there.
Yep. Yeah, you
I
get
gotta have to
paid
wait for a
immediately
tip.
because the
Yeah, you
tip
get
was
paid
actually
immediately.
included. Yep.
Mhm.
No, for me, for us down here, ASAP orders show its package, so you know it's the full payout and you're going to get it immediately. So same thing if a Postmates orders comes in, it comes in as a package because people can still order Postmates here.
Mhm. And people, I Scrabble. Do you remember? A few of my friends were pissed. Geezer was definitely pissed off. Um, if your acceptance rate was low, and they sent the email out letting people know if your
Yeah,
acceptance rate is low, we will deactivate you. So I kept
yeah.
my acceptance rate high. I just took everything. I was like, okay, so y'all doing that? Fuck it. I just take everything. I don't care. You know.
I remember that. Yeah,
So
I remember that.
oh yeah. So oh my god. If I can find, I think Geezer still has that video up, but it was. I don't want to laugh at his pain, but I mean, when I talked to him on Flex, I kind of laughed at him because he still
Yeah,
kept that same energy when I brung it up. He was like, "Those punk bitches," what? Because he talks so professional, right? And
yeah.
then he goes from 0 to 100 real quick. He's like, "Those
Oh
punk
yeah.
bitches, fuck them."
All right, let me pick up this order real quick, and I'll be
But yeah,
right
go
back.
ahead. Oh yeah, man, that was deactive. Ron, they was deactivating you for a low acceptance rate, man.
But that's in most of TOS. Most people don't take the time to read the TOS, so they don't understand what the language is. And then when something happens, they be like, "What's in the TOS? What's that?" Terms of service. You know, damn it. You said something earlier, Ricky, that it just stuck in my craw. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
How somebody gonna say if you use one app, they praying on something to happen to you.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
They praying on your downfall.
yeah, yeah, yeah. A couple people said that. A couple people said that. Yeah, they was like, yeah, because I'm trying to remember how I got brought up.
So if you use one app, they hoping you get deactivated, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And he was like for the people that's using one app, and I don't know if Trader meant it like the others meant it, but Trader was like, yeah, if you're using one app. No, he said multi-apping. Yeah, do multi-app. Multi-apping is what you should do, because you got all your ducks ain't in one basket. But if you do a multi-apping and you making the good money, eventually you're going to get deactivated. Um, and then where you going to be at now, or then? I
But
mean, he said. Yeah, I mean, he said
but
he
my
he
thing is
he
my
told that to
thing
me
is
too.
but my thing is by you using one app, that mean if you eat some cereal, that don't make them shit.
And hell, man, just to even if you do get deactivated, hell, DoorDash will eventually let you back on. Goddamn, eventually.
They
Yeah,
gonna give you
I
a
just
three
seen I
month
just seen it
hiatus.
happen with plenty of
They'll give
people.
you a 3 month. Somebody got feedback back, but they'll give you a 3 month hiatus. But what I'm saying is, what I eat don't make you shit. So why you concerned about
yeah. Um, when brother Sam Lee got deactivated right from DoorDash, because that's all back before then, right? Sam used to brag, my brother interviewed him. He had a pocket full of money, and Sam is banking on DoorDash, just doing what he basically if you don't know who Sam is, DCN, he's basically another Mr. Tom. He takes everything, He
Yeah, I know who
works.
Sam Lee is. Yeah.
Yeah. Sam. Yeah. So, uh, Sam was big banking. He walked around with a lot of money in his pocket, whatever. He used to flash it and show it and buy stuff and show people. So, um, people in Flex's chat was saying and told Flex to this. Hey, you should multi-app. And Flex wouldn't, Flex wasn't budging. Flex was like, I'm not going multi-app. I'm good with single. I don't like all the stress of multi-apping. I don't want to deal with that. So they couldn't get a hold of Flex, so they start banging on Sam, right? So Sam told me, hey, I'm making the money. He spaced it out basically. So whenever Sam got deactivated, whenever he got deactivated, it went everywhere. It was everywhere. Oh, Sam, you heard about Sam? Oh man, Sam got deactivated. People's making videos on it. Uh, Pedro made a video on it. Well, not going. He was hitting Sam indirectly. But we all knew who he was talking about, and he was basically Pedro was saying you shouldn't keep all your eggs in one basket. Always multi-app, because if this app deactivates you, you can be bad. So Sam got deactivated, right? So he started hanging out over there with us and Necro, and he only had Rhodey, so he was using Rhodey combined with Prop 22 was keeping him afloat. But he had to work extra long. He had to work a lot of long hours because Rhodey ain't that good in his area. But he still took everything. He's taking everything, just like he was doing on DoorDash. But yeah, people was trying to tell him, hey, you should get another do like Trader, get multiple accounts and stuff like that. But he stuck through the course, and he got back on reactivated, like you said, D-San. But what you about to say, Ron?
I just don't understand why what you do with your life, people concerned about it, and it don't make them shit.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. Like you praying and hoping something happens to somebody else because you couldn't make something work. You couldn't get it to work for you. People that been working at Chrysler for Stiletto now, Stellantis, whatever they want to identify as this week or this year, they've been working there for 30 plus, 40 plus, 50 plus years. You don't think that's all they eggs in one basket?
That's all they eggs in one basket. Yep. Because my uncle,
They not multi planting. They ain't over here at They ain't over here at Stiletto one week, then they going over to GM the next week, then they going over to Ford the next week, then they going over to Honda or Toyota. They not multi planting.
multi-flatting, multi-jobbing. Hey Ron, you just created something. You just created a new word, multi-planting. You need to patent that. Anybody use it, you can get them.
You don't see McDonald's managers going to McDonald's Monday and then on Tuesday they in Burger King and on Wednesday night out at KFC and then okay, fuck it, I'm gonna go down here to Chili's and Popeyes.
Ron, somebody working for Coke and then change their uniform and go work for Pepsi.
You don't see none of that shit.
No, fuck that. Hey Ron, UPS. Hold on. I don't think is Amazon competitor with them.
Motherfuckers don't put on their UPS and then get fed up and go get on FedEx.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I was about to ask you. I'm about to ask you in the '90s.
Man.
What was the two competitors? I don't know.
UPS and FedEx.
UPS and FedEx. Okay.
And then they had the rumor going around UPS was gonna merge with FedEx and they was gonna be called Fed Up.
Oh. Oh. Damn. That's crazy.
I'm just saying.
You got to help a point there, though.
I just don't like, man. Sometimes some things, man. You be wondering, man, what's the logic behind some of these people's thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, and we're rightly justified to challenge them on that thought or that opinion that they got to see if they really know about that opinion that they spewed out. Or, if they don't, they just heard it from somebody else and just regurgitating it like most people do. They just say it because it sounds good.
And what makes multi-app in the end all be all?
Ron, did I ever tell you get Coach Jake? He started breaking down the numbers and he found out that it's much better to single app or use two apps instead of five or six or multi app.
Bro, I mean,
And he got attacked venom. Matter of fact, speaking of that, hey, what you call it? She got attacked 4 hours ago today.
who?
She put a video up taking every order, whatever.
Who is that?
And let me see. Oh man, I forgot that. I forgot her name, man. I forgot her name. Oh, here it is. Oh man, I just had it, but it just went away.
The one
Uh,
that be like, yo, ass.
no. Sarah Elizabeth.
Oh,
Sarah Elizabeth.
oh yeah,
Sarah.
okay.
Okay, hold on.
I seen she put out a video the other day.
Yeah, except every order challenge. It was up underneath that video. She got some hate. One of them, Sarah actually put it in a community post. Um, this person says, "I would like to give you a thumbs up, but I can't." Regardless of if you use solo app or not, taking those no tip orders tanks the market and ruins it for everyone who's delivering. And then Sarah responds, I get it. I ruined the market for all the other drivers because I took 5 no tip orders. Lock me up, throw away the key. My message is to show the struggles that come with these kinds of customers. If you want to keep deep into it, these apps will raise the base pay or stack it on another tipped order to get them delivered. So the no tip customers still can get the order anyway. That's her response to that. And she has many other hate responses right now.
Well, okay. I'm gonna throw another caveat out. A lot of people ain't gonna like this. I don't. First of all, I ain't advocating nobody take a $2, $3, $4 off. Although I took a $4.50 off from Chick-fil-A. I took the offer because when I looked at the offer, one, it said catering bag required. So I'm saying, why is they got a catering bag required order at Chick-fil-A?
Mhm.
Two, I looked at where it was going. I seen where it was going. I saw they going to the production studio. Normally, the production studio gives me a tip. So what happened is I took the offer, $4.50. I get out the elevator, and as I'm walking out the elevator, the lady hands me a $10 bill, cash money, and says, "We don't tip on the app because we like to give it in cash because we don't want the government to get your money."
Mm.
So just imagine how many $2, $3 tip offers we pass up that got cash tips on.
That's a lot, but okay. Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm not saying take no $2, $3, $4 off. Don't
cause
don't don't think I'm saying. But if you know, I'm gonna give you another. I took a $3 off because it said catering bag required. And I'm like, why is it catering bag required on 5 items? So I took a chance on it. Going to Zippy. Go to Zippy's. I go in there, I pick up 5 items. I pick up 4 sushi trays and a bucket of rice. And then I read the notes. Cash tip will be handed to you upon delivery. Now, I don't worry about the notes that say cash tip. We gonna give you cash. Why? Because that could have been the old note. People say that all the time. You don't get shit.
Mm.
So I get there, it's the Bank of Hawaii. They outside waiting on. I hand them the sushi trays, the bucket of rice. I'm walking back to the car. The guy say, "Hold on, here you go." Hands me a bill. I didn't look at it. Put it in my pocket. "Thank you, sir. I appreciate it." I gets in the car. It's a $50 bill.
Mm.
So that $3 offer went from $3 to $50. Now I'm not saying it $53. I'm not saying it happens like that all the time. But just imagine how many cash tips we done passed up on by passing up on those low offers.
Yeah, and it's just like that day. I told you I got a $3 order and I got a $2 order. The $3 order, the customer gave me I think $3. I think she gave me $15, and the other customer gave me $7 extra in cash because they don't know how to tip on the app.
And now that y'all speak about that, also think about all the orders we may have passed up where it would have turned into a banging ass stack. Where we would have took it and then DoorDash would have sent us another, either or may have sent us a banger on top of the one we just accepted. We probably would have missed out if we turned the order down.
I mean, Mr. Tom. I think he was talking to you, DCM, when he said why he takes everything's because he could be. You never know. A $3, $2 customer could turn into 15, 20, 30 because they don't know how to tip on the app. So
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. We all try to figure this out. But as soon as we quote unquote think we got something figured out, they throw another caveat.
Yep, they throw another wrench at us. Look, they throw the banana peel in our way and make us trip on it.
Okay. Shit. Got another question for y'all.
Now I'm going right here.
Anybody? $14. Jersey Mike. Anybody
$14.
taking this order?
How many
$14
miles?
for 14 miles.
14 for 14 for the whole highway.
Pretty much.
yeah, I'll take it.
If it's all highway and ain't nothing else going on, yeah,
I
I
would,
snap it up.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Because you could probably get that done in
especially
about
rush hour over right now. So yeah, I take it.
Rush hour ain't over here. in
oh
the
man,
heart. I'm in the heart
you
of
Uh,
it,
could
and
you
it's
could
raining.
you could probably get that done about depending on if everything's flowing about 25, 30 minutes.
Colombo said no.
Clubbo said,
Yeah.
Especially when you can add tip after delivery.
I'd be wary of it because it's a lot of miles.
It's not a lot of miles.
Auto, you took a 30 for 20.
Yeah,
You
now I don't want to take another one again.
exactly. I was gonna say, thank you, Hector. Thank you. You beat me to it. you took a you took a 30 for 24
Yeah, and
stops.
now I don't want to take one again. So I'm trying to say it might be too many miles. You might get bombarded with a bunch of 14-mile offers after that.
I've been Auto. You ain't been listening to me. I've been getting bombarded with 12, and did you just hear what I said? I just took a 10 for 12
Yeah,
before this one. That's what my day been like.
Don't feel too bad. I just took a 12 for 12.
Anybody
yeah.
else would have been went home. My day been like shit. They'd have gave up 2 hours, 3 hours, 9 hours ago. Shit.
But then again, I'm fighting to get back to platinum. So
Yep.
Hector, you better get off from down there, man. Get off from down there,
man,
brother. Come on,
somebody
come on
they
up.
sent me a $7 stack for Dollar General and Dairy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Dollar General was 14 items.
Oh man,
The
69%.
Dairy Queen,
Bitches.
I, that wasn't gonna be worth it for me because I know Dollar General never has anything these people need. Hopefully, the next offer after this brings me back. I've counted how many I've done already since I've been in silver. My fifth order.
Guy says, no idea. That you come to tether.
Hey, I gotta pick up a Reagan. Reagan.
We lotion beside yourself.
Raven Simone's.
No, it's crispy corn.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Projecting right now. I said none of this. You're the one who said you watched it. Y'all see what happened. These tethers.
I get paid for mileage too, Roger. Just I get paid at the end of the year. I get mine at the end of the year. I gotta wait. And it actually ain't 14 miles, it's 12.9. That's what the GPS say. 12.9 miles. That's what the GPS say. 12.9 miles.
Yeah, that's a good payout though. Good cash flow on that order though, man.
It's just gonna help me get to $3.
Cash flow. Yeah, see, man, that's what I be looking at, man. Like, even though you might get an order that got some miles, man, them type of numbers get you closer to the goal, man. Closer to the goal.
We moving the goalpost. Closer to my dream.
Oh my goodness! No,
What's
you
that?
didn't. No, you didn't, great sister. Oh, let me
What
leave
happened?
that alone right there.
What
Huh?
what happened? What happened?
I was scrolling. I'm updating the profiles, and I happened to just check my Twitter real quick. And on top of my feed,
You see some
this
titties and ass.
man, Temptress done pulled both of them out and started flexing, like pec flexing. Lord,
Damn it.
yeah, I know, man.
Oh, you better stop all that fornication over there.
In
You
the
gonna
middle
have
of
to
the stove,
you
tearing
gonna
the
have to
stove up.
you gonna have to spray your phone with some bleach, man. Spray that motherfucker.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Shout out to
Uh,
the tick old bitties. The tick
yeah,
old bitties.
Ricky's semen retention
The
if you
tick
got
old
it,
bitties.
flaunt it, I guess.
class.
Listen, man. I don't give a damn what you say, man. It's gonna be hard to practice semen retention seeing big old titties like that. I'm just saying,
I
man.
see
It
them
is
titties
hard.
though,
Hey,
and
hey, it's hard.
semen retention's done.
Yeah.
There ain't no retention at that moment. It's called I'm shooting up everything in the club,
Trust me.
or
You
as I
know.
call it, emptying out the chamber.
Hey, DC, do you know what I do when when that spirit come through?
What's that?
I use for other things, productive. Like I guess, like right now, I'm about to after I finish this up and put my earbud in and listen to a book or something.
Cause I know them big old titties. They known for they got some milk in them. But I also heard them things could milk something else, if you know what I mean, man. And you gotta stay grounded. You might have to
Yeah,
hit that X button on them.
Yeah, you put some baby oil gel between them and slide that woo, slide that freezer meat, slide that freezer meat to unthaw it, to unthaw that freezer meat. They
Man,
good for
Oh,
unthawing freezer meat.
man, you would have thought. I'm talking about you would have thought you was a goddamn cow over there. Goddamn it, damn, that
yeah.
motherfucker.
Hey,
Damn,
shit.
it get milk like a motherfucker.
Uh,
Then when the milk come out, it get all up on the chin and all up on. No, they. I'm just saying.
uh, hey, hey, DC. I never shared that woman with you, did I? I never showed you.
Nah, man.
On Tempest. Yeah, I sent it to Ron and sent it to Ron and what you call it, man. She's a beautiful woman, man. Beautiful. I stay away from them.
I mean,
Yeah.
she do that for clicks and views on her page. I get it. I ain't knocking her hustle.
I ain't knocking that neither. Cause look
Them,
here,
Ari- them,
she
areolas,
got the
them areolas be looking good. But see, that's the thing. Women channels grow super fast.
Oh
Us
yeah.
men, we got to put the work in. A woman literally can go in the kitchen, cut a slit in the trash bag, cut 3 slits, 2 for the arms and 1 for the head. Throw the trash bag on, get in front of the computer, and she gonna get somebody to say, "Man, just let me taste it. Man, I'm gonna send you cash out." Man, bruh, just that is just that simple. Don't let her show a little thigh, a toe. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
Instant.
Yep. Crazy, man.
yeah. Hey, bro, the dude in the aisle, bro. The dude in the aisle that seen it, he's like, God dang, wow. And
Yeah,
then the
but
video cut off.
what about that one lady who be breastfeeding her baby in the middle of the supermarket?
Oh no. Oh, you talking about Miss Danky, the one on Mom's shop? I showed you.
No, not the one at your mom's shop. It's a lady who actually be breastfeeding her baby in public. She be in a grocery store. She'll just whip it out, start feeding them. She'll be at
Dang.
anywhere. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what Miss Danky did at the shop. Mom told her she gonna put them titties up. She said, "Yeah, put them clowns away, baby. We got too many men up in
I remember what. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say
here."
that. I don't want to get into trouble. I'm already in trouble. But
Yeah.
breast, but breast milk is pretty tasty.
I, shit, I ain't never tasted it, brother. I'm
Man,
lactose.
breast milk is
I'm
the best
lactose.
milk. No, you not. See, that's the thing, Ricky. Breast milk. I bet you can drink breast milk with no problem.
Oh
You
wow.
know why? Because it ain't lactose. It ain't all got all the chemicals and shit, and it ain't pasteurized like all the bullshit in the stuff. And
Damn.
it comes naturally from the woman.
You just gave me an idea. So you telling me, hmm.
Man, put
I
Hey,
some
are
some
those
guarantee
breast
you.
women?
milk on some of that cereal you got, man.
Yeah,
I
man. I was
guarantee,
thinking about the cereal. I was thinking about cereal.
I guarantee you, you can drink breast milk. It's not homogenized.
Hmm.
So just think about it. We the only species. You know, back in the day, they used to. You know, the other ones used to use our as the caretakers to feed their children because they had the best milk.
Oh yeah. Slavery times.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
So what I'm saying is we the only species that uses an animal milk for our bodies.
Hmm.
You don't see the baby calf sucking on the women. They sucking on the mama's udders.
Yeah.
Why are we drinking animal's milk? That's not for us. That's for they baby.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know why society.
And then
Yeah.
and then they come up with a form of a powdered milk Similac.
Mhm.
Really? I'm just saying. I do believe. I mean, I don't know if the missus still got milk, but I mean, if you can try to get some out of there, you know, try it.
Oh yeah.
If you can't get it from her, get it from her sister. You've been there too. I'm just joking. I'm just
Yeah.
joking. I'm just joking, Reggie. I'm
No,
just joking.
I know.
I'm just joking.
No, I know. What the Mountain Dew 302? What my cell phone bills just go up? But yeah though, man. I mean, this for any women that's listening. Hey, that can be the new lick, selling breast milk. But don't. How do you preserve it though? How you know when it
Um,
expire?
I don't know about that. Shoot, you got to just you know they can milk, get the pump and pump it out. Just drink it,
You know what? You know what? Brother Collie Muscle. Now I'm thinking about it. Collie Muscle, he was taking his wife's sister's breast milk and drinking that.
Some wild stuff out here.
Yeah. Oh, he got clowned for it. Trust me.
It's not, breast milk and it's not homogenized and all that pasteurized. It's not none of that. You might can get away with some goat milk too.
Oh, goat milk.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
And it's been raining all day. It ain't let up.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to find. She got clothes on. Hey, Sin.
Yo,
This what I'm talking about right here. Don't worry, Ron. She got clothes on, great brother. Can you put me on big screen?
yeah, them things is man doing something, man, on that chest, man. Yeah, boy.
You know,
That's all
you
I
know,
got to say, man.
her and
Hey,
That's her
yeah,
aunt right there.
hey, man.
her and Pernicious, whatever her name, Pernicious. You
Carnificent.
ever?
Who's that?
Yeah, huh?
Who's that?
You don't know about Pernicious? I be pronouncing
Carnificent.
her name wrong.
Yeah. I think you might be saying it right. Saying it
I'm
wrong.
saying it
Carnificent.
wrong. It's the dude that be do. Damn, man, they all up in the grass, bro. Oh man, she man,
To the
yeah, she
dogs.
no the car. She all up on the thing, man. Accident.
Man, what did I walk into? All I saw was Tiggle Bitties.
It
Um,
is.
Just finna come from the grocery store. All I see is Tiggle Bitties.
Bitties.
let me see if I can pull her up. I got her in my
Please pull her up, great brother. I shouldn't be looking at
I'm
it,
gonna
but
see.
I'll look at something real quick. How you
I got her in my phone, but I gotta make sure she got them things on. You know what I'm saying?
Her name is Persephone.
Persephone. Yep.
No,
I'm gonna
that's
look.
what you said though. That's what you said.
Yeah,
Persephone.
Persephone. Yeah,
Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can. How the hell I
she
spell it?
she be hanging out with the dude that be talking about the blue chew.
Persephone. I'm gonna put Persephone breast.
No, well, she did the one with these two watermelons, bro.
Okay.
I'm scrolling, bro. I'm
Oh,
looking.
oh, it's on. Persephone one's chest looks bigger. Hold on. I think I got it spelled right. No. Hold on. Oh man, nothing popped up.
I'm gonna pull her up, bro. I got her. Let me go ahead and find it. I gotta make sure she appropriate for the channel.
Oh,
Sin probably know who I'm talking
let me see.
about. I know she in this phone.
Let me see. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh. Hey, can we give a big shout out to Reddit? Reddit spelled it. Somebody in the what's it called spelled the name right. So we finna copy and paste that. We're gonna find out who this mystery woman is.
She ain't mystery. You don't know about her, bro. You gotta know about her.
Type that in. All right. Oh my God. Heavy.
Control yourself, Ricky. Don't let it loose.
No, we good. We good, but that made me shake a little bit. Made me flinch.
Yeah, don't shoot up the club though.
No, we ain't doing that. But yeah, Ron, I have never seen her before. It's my first time seeing her.
Man, quit playing.
My first time seeing her, I promise.
Today years old.
Bro, you do know that I see I
Man,
don't have a safe
who
search.
is she?
I take my put my safe search back on. Because when I typed her name in, I put Persephone Kits. Put that in, and then boom. I hit the images on Google. It's showing everything. She is not
Her
hiding
name is Prosecco. How you
nothing.
spell that?
I'm trying to find an appropriate
How you
picture
spell her name?
Wait for a
for
minute.
the
Wait,
channel.
how did we get here? What's going on?
Auto, just
Hey,
enjoy the show.
how you spell her name?
This man talk.
Persephone. How you spell that?
Yeah, this is grown folks talk. Auto,
Bro,
just
grown
relax.
folks. Grown
Go
folks.
back to whatever it is that you're doing.
Hey, how y'all spell the name?
It's
Persephone. How you
spelled
spell
S.
that?
P
It's spelled. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ron.
P PERSH something. But go ahead, Ricky. You got it.
Yeah,
P E R.
it's PERSEPHANII.
Or spell it again. PERS what?
PERSEPHANII.
She
Thank
she
goodness for.
big on YouTube. She big on
Well,
YouTube.
she's big on YouTube. Well, all I know is when I typed it in on Google,
Yeah, them some. Damn.
Bruh, I'm
Them
surprised
some
y'all don't
tick
know about
old
her.
thingy things she got on
Y'all
there.
don't. I am shocked
I
y'all
ain't never
don't know
heard of
about.
her in my life,
yeah.
Quit playing, man. I've been on her for a minute.
bro.
I tell you what, check
She
out
got
Ron.
real
Check that
watermelon, bro.
they got another one. Her name is Poetry, man. Her name is Poetry. Now that one is bigger than this one, Ron. Hear me? Let's see.
can't have them too big though.
Poetry. Run,
Hmm?
run. I remember she was doing a live stream on Instagram, and she had on a bathing suit, right? And she got a whole bunch of cleavage or whatever. The woman behind the counter, the hotel she was checking in, she's like, "Oh, you can't come in like that." And she's like, "What do you mean? I just came out the water. This is my bathing suit." She's like, "Well, yeah, you can't. I mean, you got to put something on or something for you to get in this hotel." Oh man, she threw a fit. She was like, "No, I'm gonna woo up this and that. I ain't covering up and all this and that. Y'all, this is racial discrimination. This is racial." Oh man, when she brought that up, they was like, "Okay, shit. We don't want none of that smoke. Come on, go ahead. We'll get you a room. Go ahead and go do what you got to do." This was all on the live stream. And bro, Ron, during the Instagram live stream, bro, she got so mad. She was like, since it's live, I'm gonna take the live down. But these motherfuckers got me. I can show my woo up this and that. Bro, Ron, she pulled them out and she went down the hallway, Ron. You hear me?
Oh
Like
y'all,
with her hands up dancing and shit.
hey,
He's like, fuck
y'all
y'all.
know about that church in Atlanta?
What's that?
I'm gonna show y'all this one.
The church?
It's a church in Atlanta. Now y'all ready for it?
Ready?
Oh wait, here we go. Oh, that's the background. Dang, I put it in the wrong one. Mother love. I don't know if they going. I put it in the wrong one. It was supposed to be in the overlay. Now y'all gonna have to wait till I drop this grocery. This food. It's raining like cats and dogs.
Well, at least I don't think you're gonna get flooded though. Just a little bit of rain from what I see. I ain't do me some sit ups, DC. You hear me? I've
Some
seen that.
sit-ups.
Yeah, I ain't do me some sit ups. Put that energy into a positive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just got a $10.
But but DC, that's how you do it though, right there though, man. Whenever you get like how we were talk, whenever you get that, and auto, this is what I was talking about.
Huh?
Whenever the urge comes, you notice it for what it is as an urge, and don't act on it. But it's energy, right? So you can use it to put it into, you know, getting you a good walk in or a jog in. You get what I'm saying? Or taking a
I
cold
suppose
shower,
you can.
huh?
I suppose you can.
Yep, definitely works. And then it'll go away. Comes like a wave, you know.
Well, you got a girl though, so it's a little different because it can, like,
Oh, he got
gets
a
out
wife.
one way or
He
another.
don't have a girl. He got a wife.
They got a wife.
He's
Oh
got
yeah.
a wife. I apologize. Shoot, I'm gonna miss it.
Leave at my door, second yellow set of yellow poles, number, building 15. Okay. Let me find building 15. That's building 39.
Hey Ron, I
That's
just
what
sent I just sent Unc that woman. I say, have you heard of her? He said, nephew, I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm out of that jelly. That I'm about to go to Walgreens and pick me up some more of that jelly. Seeing this one.
man, I
and
can't
then
do that.
and then he put, hold on, and then he put, I'm stroking.
I'll be stroking.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
stroking.
that's what I be doing. I be stroking. Stroke it to the east. Stroke it to the left. Stroke it to the woman that I love. I be stroking. That's what I be doing. That's building 42. What the hell is
He don't believe in none of that semen retention shit. He don't believe in none of it.
you're the only one who believe in that shit.
Yeah.
We don't believe in that. We practice shoot the club up. Tear the club up. Tear the club up. We practice that. I go 13. Okay. That's 49. That's 49, man. What the hell? Hold on. I go build a 9. That's 12. 13. That's 49. I'm looking for 48.
Oop, 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 oop. Boom, boom.
Ooh. She said she thought with them Party City melons. Crazy in the chat. Folk 16 is coming. Folk 16 is coming. Well, I ain't find her in this phone. but I did find Sister Leslie. Did y'all see Sister Leslie? The one Ricky be talking about?
Sister Leslie in church.
Yeah,
Sister
here she go.
Leslie.
Here she go right here.
Oh.
Hey man, y'all got to stop with these big old Yankees, man. I'm seeing, man.
Yeah.
The melons, man. Jesus Christ, man.
God dang it. Or not. Ooh, she came in the church like that.
It's
Pastor
a,
would,
it's a,
Pastor would be sweating.
no, it's a whole. I want to say Facebook, Instagram page with them on there. They in the church in Atlanta. That's her. That's her missionary outfit.
Ooh.
And they
She
got
trying
a
to do.
whole.
She said, "Hey, you said
That's her
missionary."
missionary outfit.
Yeah, they got a whole.
Doing mission.
Well, I'll
They got
be
a whole.
damned.
Yeah, she's doing
Yeah,
God work.
they got a whole. What you call that? Whole album with different water women of the church. Matter of fact, let me pull it back up. I might be able to get the name of the church. See it
Well,
down
I'll
there in
be
the
damned.
corner? New Baptist, New something Baptist Church. You see the
I'm gonna
name
show
down there?
I'm gonna show Pastor this. I'm gonna see what he think about it.
Get the name and Google that, Ricky.
Let's all get to know one another and
Ooh, this song.
acclimate to the future.
New Globe Pastor. Ooh.
New
Oh man,
Globe Baptist.
I forgot to close that tab out of that Persephone woman. Oh man, I feel like they
Hey,
popped the tongue in my mouth. Lord
look
have
up
mercy.
New Globe Baptist Church. You gonna be like, what the hell?
Oh.
You gonna want to go join the congregation.
Oh yeah, they coming through. Let me see. Oh, they got an Instagram page.
I know. I knew it was one of them.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, they got an Instagram page. One of them came in there in a see-through. She shouldn't have just came in there bucket naked, like how you came out the womb. Yeah, buddy. We can't go to a church like that because they might be yeah, we can't go to a church like that. Oh, they got a Patreon too.
Yeah, definitely not you, Ricky, because you're in the shooting the club.
Yeah, we definitely going there. Away from that.
There'll be no time for your retention class.
But for Symphony is in the phone that I'm streaming on.
Yeah.
You gonna show past the New Globe Baptist Church down in Atlanta?
Yeah. I'm on. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send him. No, I ain't gonna do that because he might be, you know.
Might be with the wives.
I remember I showed him something similar to what I showed you, and I was like, Pastor, look, man, you know, I was telling about the Twitter and Instagram. It's a lot of Satan and stuff on there, and he was like, oh, it is. I was like, are they fighting people and stuff? I was like, no, man, it's the women. You know, they doing acts that, you know, they're supposed to be private, you know, and they posting it on there, you know. And he was like, go ahead, let me see something. What you talking about? I showed him this woman. She just pulled him out and just started, you know. I said, Pastor, be great brother, you got to be careful because they are. He was like, I'm grown. I didn't seen it before. I'm 73. I was like, all right. So I show him, and he was like, "Lord have mercy, good God Almighty." Yeah.
Oh man,
Um.
how you
He
doing?
called. He called a
Doing well, thank
DCN.
you. Have a good one.
DCN. He called them the golden apples.
Man, my pastor gonna see them, and he gonna go in the room and use his good hand. Goddamn. The good
No,
hand. Goddamn.
no, too old for that. No, we call them golden apples.
The place where we have nothing but good hands. I need a thorough examination or two, if you know.
She
She's
said she
old lady,
eating some of that good food, ain't she, Ricky? I was like, yeah, she eating good.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Sleet Drive.
That's why I
Next right onto
pause.
Sleet Drive. Turn left onto Timmins Avenue. Take the next left onto Timmins Avenue, then turn right onto Rapp Road. Turn right onto Rapp Road, then your destination will be on the left.
Oh, this must be inside the wall. It's inside the Wally World. Gotta go to Subway inside the Wally World. Subway inside the Wally World. Y'all ever picked up from a Subway inside the Wally World?
Mm,
Oh
mm,
no. Appreciate you, man.
Fonda.
Wait, I figured out how we got there. I didn't even have to be here.
What you watch? You went back and watched the stream.
Well, no, I was just thinking about it. I walk out of my car, in between the car, we're talking about milk and fresh milk and how we're the only species that drinks milk, and then I come back like 10 minutes later talking about Party City, bazongers. Can I even get there from here? Oh yeah, I can. It's all good. Now I understand. It's a good subject, so I mean, Elevate.
I cannot wait to bring you guys
Not heard of her though.
It's a damn good subject.
Remember, at the end of the day, if you want to get jacked, head on over to his page and get some cereal. Have a good one. Chili peppers under the microscope.
Holy peppers. The order from sushi, yes. Thank you. Okay, have a good one. Damn, my 10 plus didn't turn into anything else. I should have this. That's fine. I was all excited. What the hell is this? No. You're not doing 11 for 15, DoorDash. That's a little crazy.
Joe, you just picked up one from Wally World too? That was the first time I ever picked up one from Wally World. Six minutes away, but I am going to pause it after I drop this off. Get back to my zone. I'm going hard tomorrow. I'm gonna raise my AR up to 80.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
I guess it should be able to be done in like easy one day, half a shift even maybe if you got longer ones.
Should be done in a couple hours if I take everything, but I'm not.
You gotta. You gotta take that, man. Like Diddy, bro. You gotta take that.
Diddy want that brown round. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that brown
Diddy.
round.
What they say? They say no Diddy now. Oh.
Mine was $6.50 for 2.3 miles, Joe. Walmart. I can't even really say it's a bad day because I still got a chance to hit $3.
Down to 68%.
Who, you?
Although last time I got it back up, I had a pretty good shift. So, I don't know. Nothing to worry about. It's going to happen.
You at 68% and you ain't panicking?
No, I think that Westland tour was a good, little bit of training in a way. Because I didn't have any idea or any I didn't have any ideas what it was going to be like. Predisposition, I didn't have any predisposition. So when it worked out fine, it worked out fine. And it's kind of like, how it is.
No, the world be about to end when you get down to 7.
No, you're not wrong. That is how I think sometimes.
How you doing?
I'm gonna feel like it's a waste of time. panicking. I get moody if I get moody, but hopefully that don't happen. And all I really need to know, I mean, I kind of came up with another goofy theory, but it's probably not that goofy. I think it just monitors your minimum money and your maximum miles, and then it tries to put those two together. I think that's all it does. I think that's what the algorithm does.
How much time do you actually put into all these theories you come up with and
Not a lot.
the thought process?
They're just little theories. They're not a big deal. I'm going to pause this, though, maybe. No, I don't want to pause. No, I do want to pause. I don't know. I'm going to be driving around in the middle of nowhere if I don't.
You got me way down the E course. It's bullshit. I'm way out my zone.
You're still making money, though.
Am I?
I don't know. I thought you were. It sounded like it.
I mean, I'm clawing my way out of it. I mean, I'm not gonna say I don't really worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I can fix it. I just don't want to take no track. If that make any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like, you know, I don't. It's almost like you when you took that 30 for 20.
Yeah.
That was a trash offer, right? They
Right.
knew that. They knew that. So if you started taking all the trash offers, they gonna start sending you trash offers.
Yeah, they are.
So even when you get your AR up, guess what they gonna send? Trash offers.
Yep. And it's just a question of how long does it take to get that off your record. And I don't know. It does happen, though, but eventually goes away. So I was enjoying that moving and shaking around. Just doing little $5 to $10 orders back to back to back to back to back. It had me doing that before I took that thing too in my area, and I was like, "This is great."
But see,
I took that stupid offer.
I can't do that either. I can't do that. Like you take them $5 offers. That irritates.
I will take that over it constantly trying to send me 15, 20-mile offers.
I know that too. But usually what I would do is if it send me that 20-mile offer, the first time I decline it, second time I'm pausing it and clear the cycle. Clear the cycle. And that way they'll leave you alone. Now they're gonna probably send you about 5 or 6 trash offers. But at least you'll be out of that whirlwind.
Yeah.
And once you in that, like right now, I'm in a long mile whirlwind. Because I took that 14 for 14. But once I dropped the 14 for 14 off, they gave me the 650 for 2.3 miles.
I think that's not the worst, but that's like the worst I'd want to take mileage wise. I'm starting to think like anything over 10, you got to be real suspect of. But it's kind of because we're out here. I mean, I'm always in Michigan. You're in Michigan. We don't have many huge orders running around. Because there's a lot of huge orders I found in West Bloomfield that go like 12 miles, but they're worth it. They'll pay like $30, $40, $50.
But that's the myth, though, because there's a lot of huge orders out here in Michigan. You just gotta find it.
Maybe, yeah. I just got to get out of this area. This area is way too not enough people living here.
Yeah, the area you in causes you to think it's not a lot of good orders. That's what that is.
I mean, Yeah,
Damn,
it
I guess
can. I was having good luck with it for a little bit, and then I took that stupid 30-20.
this thing pull all the way
And I've
down
had
there.
good luck multiple times. I still made good money today despite it.
Hey, Ron.
Or I mean, good for me. Good for the amount of hours because I didn't come on that early today. I kind of rolled out of bed really slowly.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. Are you there?
Shit, I'm in Romulus right now. They got $6 peak pay.
6?
$6 peak pay. No,
Holy shit!
I'm thinking about unposting it. Look at this.
Damn. $6.
Hey,
$6
Ron.
on them.
Yes, sir.
Hey, talking to Unc right now. Unc said he's still looking for Miss Bonita Applebaum. I said, who the hell is that? He told me to ask you. He was like, Brother Ron, know who Bonita
Oh,
Applebaum is.
Bonita Applebaum. Woo. Woo.
Yeah, man. She got to put you on, man.
Who is that?
Got to put you on.
Look her
Oh,
up. Look her up. Should I? They ain't gonna give me this $6.
Yeah, they are.
Let me see if they give me
I want to
this
see if
$6.
you $4, $3.50.
Give me a $3 order. Give me a $6 on. Shit. I ain't switching to the zone though. I'm not doing that.
Well, then you're not getting the $6.
I know because I ain't even lit up green. I'm trying to navigate back to my zone. I had it on pause. So I seen that. You know how long it's been since I seen some $6. Oh, I thought that was an order. You know how long it's been since I seen some $6 peak pay?
Forever.
I ain't seen $6 peak pay since I lived here. During Covetta, we had $10 peak pay all day. The highest I've seen peak pay was $15 all day. And it wasn't no 2 hour, 3 hour blocks. It was 5, 6 hour blocks. But when I first got on, base pay was $5 across the board.
Then your destination will be on the right.
So I don't pretty much went through a whole I done went through one transformation and going through another.
Your destination is on the right.
Somebody about to be some dog food. Scrabble must left.
Dog trying to give me my.
I had 3 dogs come out and give me a handshake today. One of them came out, I was walking up, he came out, sat on the porch. I'm like, whoa. And basically he gave me the head nod. As I got close to the porch, he put his paw up. I was like, this bullshit. Put his paw up. Shook his paw. He went right back in the house. I guess if I wouldn't have shook his paw, he'd have been like, okay, mother, I got you. Bite your ass. I deliver her some crumble cookies. $7.50 for 3 miles. Chipotle. I'll take that.
So yeah, you went back down. You're in Westland again, or where'd you end up?
I'm in Canton. I just crossed Michigan Avenue.
Canton. Yep. You see any peak pay in Canton this weekend?
There's none showing for this weekend, but it's $2.50 showing for tonight at 9:30.
Tonight I'm going to take it a little easy because I got to do my own stuff tomorrow real early in the morning, but I'm just trying to think ahead. I want a big day.
But it's
I haven't had no
crazy
big days. I've
because
had consistent days, but no big days. And that's, I gotta
because
get some big days in.
I had to cross back over into Canton to get this Chipotle order. They wouldn't give it to me till I crossed over. Then I had to come back over here to get the order.
Are they
Crazy, ain't it?
closed? Yeah, that's nuts.
I had to
They're
leave. I
closed.
had to leave Romulus to go to Canton to get the Chipotle that's in Romulus.
Damn. Ooh. All right, let's move.
Maybe they'll hit me with a hidden lock.
All right, let's look at this stack boy I have. What does it say? Is it just me? They don't really show peak pay way ahead anymore. I swear they used to show it like 2-3 days ahead all the time. Maybe I'm out of my mind. Maybe they never did that. But I swear they used to. It'd be like you see the whole week's peak pay coming up. Birmingham got $2. I don't know. I think, and I'm amazed by this, I might have my pizza bag already coming in, and I got another catering bag just for the hell of it, because one of mine's getting kind of torn. And the stickers. The last time I ordered any DoorDash stuff from Overture, it took like 3 weeks to come in. This is like, I don't know, that was like 2.5 days if it actually does get here tomorrow. It was like Amazon Prime type shipping. What do I got?
Gotta go down Getty's Road. Getty's Road. Getty's Road. Ring bell after drop off.
Good luck, all.
Hey, I got to pick up for MW. Yep. Hey, I just need one crazy sauce. Appreciate you.
Hard work pays off. Taking no days off. Somebody talking. They sound like a robot.
All right, I'm back. I had to make that sale. Oh, he's in the store. I hear somebody sound like a robot or something. It's not me.
Come from decent.
Oh yeah. Hey Hector, I'm gonna head out at around 12 o'clock.
What the heck you expecting to do at 12 o'clock?
Well, I got DoorDash no briefs, so
Well,
yeah.
yeah, you can make a little quick cash.
Yeah. But
How long been
I'm
since you've been out?
I haven't been out. I've been at home.
Wow, you've been home for 3 days?
Yep.
Wow.
Been at home chilling. But I've been making money though. I just finished making a sale just now. Just sold some comforters.
Ricky's selling everything in his house. Just contact Ricky. He'll have whatever you need.
Oh yeah. I still got a lot of shit everywhere in the garage. I organized the best way I could, but still a lot of shit in there. Still a lot of shit. How much you hitting for now, Hector?
Right now, I'm at 163.
Already. We're getting some money time.
But shit slowed down now, so I don't know how much more I'm gonna get.
Let me check my map. Let me see.
It's still drizzling out here.
Yeah, my map ain't too. Wow, everything's great, but except for my area. My area, it's not busy, but it's like light pink.
That's how mine is every day.
It's like
when I
pink.
started. I'm sure mine's is light pink right now itself. And peak pay about to start here in about a half hour.
Oh, you good? You good, Hector? You just gotta stay out there for a little bit. Just
From
grind
9 to midnight.
Yeah.
It's not a big peak pay, but it's a peak pay at least. It's $1 peak pay. I gotta make up for yesterday. I just hope they don't send me no boo-boo order. That's how I feel like everybody's doing up in front of me.
Let me see. Trying to upload this shit. It's not letting me upload it. It's weird. When I get off Wi-Fi, it's able to upload, but when I get on Wi-Fi, it doesn't upload. Strange. Works for everything else.
Destination is on the right.
They're trying to stack my ass.
My bad. I've been going. Like, are you still on the attack? Have we won yet?
Hey, thank you. Have a good
just
one.
just got right. My started on hour up 75. My bad. I've been going to a quick cash, but trying to put money in the bank like that. All you do is wait. I guess that solar eclipse did have some people acting crazy. Say this chick, she was an astrology major. She stabbed her boyfriend to death, pushed her baby out the car, killed her baby, then ran her car into a tree and killed herself.
That's some demonic possession right there.
Man,
Maybe she should have practiced some semen retention or something. Goddamn it.
that's
Hell,
something. Something.
what the man? Damn.
That's something. Said she was an astrology major. Whatever. So they said it was an astrology major. She stabbed her boyfriend to death, went down on the freeway, pushed her baby out the car, her baby died, and then she ran her car into a tree and killed herself.
Man.
Oh, and they blaming it on the solar eclipse.
Shit, I used to blame that stuff on MK Ultra.
What's MK? That's the liquor. I
Huh?
mean, what? That's some liquor or something? What? What's MK Ultra?
Oh, you never heard of MK Ultra?
No, I ain't never heard of that.
Hold on. Hey Google, what is MK Ultra?
Oh yeah, we still on the attack though,
Project
Ken. We
MK
still
Ultra
on the
was an
attack.
illegal human experiments program designed and undertaken by the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency to develop procedures and identify drugs that could be used during interrogations to weaken people and force confessions through brainwashing and psychological torture.
Damn.
So that's some
Straight
government
up.
shit.
Straight up.
They got a device that they shut down because it worked too good. It was making people go crazy, like kill people and stuff. Yeah, it's called MK Ultra. It started in the 1950s. Yep, MK Ultra.
That sound like they they clone Tyrone type shit.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Yeah, it was like it was the CIA's test for mind control, Ron.
Ooh, fuck, bestie.
No, I'm not tired, kid. No, I'm good. I don't need no Celsius.
Oh,
I got some carrot juice at home when I get to the house. Some carrot bang. I got some carrot juice, some pineapple juice,
I
and
got
I got
lemon.
some
I'm running right
and I
now.
and I got some purple passion. That give you the powers of the Black Panther.
oh yeah. Hey Ron.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Movie Brazil. As I record this, the Arizona Coyotes are not officially moving to Salt Lake City, Utah yet. But based on the long-term trajectory that I'm aware of and how recent events have been playing out, and who's saying this and reporting that, I mean, it really just does feel like a matter of time before this is a done deal. It kind of already feels official already, even though I know it's not. And all of this bums me out personally. And maybe it has to do with my recent experience in covering the Oakland A's and their temporary spot in Sacramento and maybe their ultimate relocation to Las Vegas. Maybe I'm still personally affected by that. But the Desert Dogs aren't even my team. They don't play in my state. They're just a team I cover as part of my job. But that's why I wanted to make this video with some personal reflections on this situation. What's been happening, what's going on right now, what may happen,
What's that
and how
going
I
on?
feel
What,
about
what
all
what's that?
this. I made a video earlier when this news broke about the NHL and its multiple schedules with different variables for where this team might play next season. That was more factual. This one is more personal. Beginning with this, I
What's
feel
that about?
so
Who
bad
radio?
for the Coyotes fans. Because like in a lot of situations, they have zero direct control
That's not me. I
of
don't know
what's
who that is.
happened, how things are going, and what.
Oh, that was Hector.
My bad. I thought I had my mic muted.
That's all good.
Hey, how you doing? Appreciate you. Have a good one. Thank you.
Yeah, Ken, I got a juice called the Purple Passion. It's one lime, a whole head of red cabbage, and 5 green apples, and it gives you the power of the Black Panther.
Ron,
Mhm.
I gotta show you this, right? Man, somebody wrote somebody put this up, right? I don't know if you see it. It says, would you get a octopus and pet it back? So you see the octopus petting him back, grabbing him to his hands a little bit. You see it?
Yeah.
All right. Watch this. Look. Somebody left this comment or a gift.
Shrek. What did it say?
It's just a gift.
It just say Shrek.
No. It's just a gift. It's
Oh.
basically he's like, oh, you know what I'm thinking. Like his mind is dirty. You know what I'm
Laugh out loud. That's how I look like when I wake up in the morning.
saying? People crazy out here, man. Hell no. That's a different type of sucking right there, Ron, man.
And that tentacle gonna suck you right off.
Yeah.
literally.
You're gonna have to duct tape it back on.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it might take it with it. So, yeah. Duct tape can help that. Just be a stump.
That boy gonna be like Lorena Bobby, or what's his name? The Bobby dude. Probably don't even know nothing about that, do you, Ricky?
Nope.
John Bobby. Was cheating on his wife, Lorena. So Lorena decided to do a circumcision on John, and then threw it out on the freeway.
Hey.
They had to find it and surgically put it back on.
Oh. Hell no.
With a kitchen knife. While he was asleep. It might have been some scissors. It was either a knife or some scissors, something like that. Yeah, she cut it clean off.
Cut it, Lord. I might have a bad dream tonight.
Yeah, you can Google it.
No, I won't Google that.
You don't want to Google. Hey, but look, after that happened, they gave him a they what's his name? Was it Playboy? I think Playboy. No, it was a porn, but it was one of the porn sites. They paid him to do a porn.
I mean, does he have any sensation?
I don't know. I ain't that man Johnson. You gotta ask John. Do we got any? I think she only went to jail for maybe about a year. If she even went. I think they felt sorry for her and let her out. Crime of passion.
Wow.
You cut this man Jimmy off and you get crime of passion.
Hey, they felt sorry for her. The jury felt sorry for her.
Man, hell no.
Hey, look it up, man. You gonna be like Lorena Bobby. That's who it was.
She cut off. Walking around with a slick back. Goddamn it! Now he got a slick back now because it's gone.
Oh.
Hey, no, they sewed it back on, bro.
So he got a soggy ramen noodle now. Cause that motherfucker, like, yeah, nah, man. Oh hell no.
Wow. That is tough. Tough, man. Shit like that scares me.
He got caught slipping.
Man, that should be attempted murder, man.
Bruh. Something.
Hell no, man.
Dang. I mean, if a man loses manhood, you might as well go on a shooting spree.
Technically, he didn't lose it. They found it on the side of the freeway, bro. So
he got ran over and everything. Got dirty.
No, it was in the brush. It was in the brush.
Man, just imagine that call. You getting called. Hey, man, so hey, bro. Just imagine getting that call. Hey, man, you found them. Why can't he get it out, man?
Hey, bro.
Hey, man, just get,
Hey, hey,
yeah, man. Hey,
hey, I'm just saying.
Mr. John, we found your dick. Yeah, it was on the side of the road. I mean, you got to wipe it off. You got a little thorn in it, but hey, we found your dick,
Bro,
man.
I just, I already told you, I had a dream about some similar shit like that, bro. My shit broke off, bro. I'm scared to look at some shit like that. I might do. It might be a part 2 when I go to sleep tonight. Shit, I've been lucid dreaming and everything with no food in my stomach.
I mean, he had to be sleep hard as hell for her to even get that close with some scissors or a knife, bro. You're not about to grab my John. You're not about to grab my Johnson with some knot, man. Come on, what you doing? Hey, hold on, wait. I mean,
he didn't punch her in the face 2 times, or
listen, I wasn't there. I just know what I just the aftermath was on the news. That's all.
Somebody ass got to get whooped for that, bro. I'm sorry.
Time, man.
You gonna whoop your wife ass, man?
But my dick is in her hand though, like literally. So I might be bleeding out. That might be my last ass whooping that I can give out. You know?
Hey, look, she was like, look,
that yeah.
Hey, she was like, look, I'm gonna divorce you, but this dick staying here.
Oh man, my goodness.
Only thing I want to divorce is the dick.
Oh.
Oh man. Can you imagine her? The judge asking her what she wanted in a divorce. Is that what she said? Oh, that shit bad.
It's in a Ziploc.
Man, that was dog. I don't know. She had her human dildo. She was gonna get that boy. What was that? What they do with the a taxidermy? She was gonna get it a taxidermy. She was gonna get it a taxidermy.
Put it on the wall.
On the wall, man. Mount that bitch. Take it out. Hey, break glass when needed.
So she gonna show a new boy. She gonna show a new boyfriend. Now you see what happened to the last motherfucker right here. See.
Oh man, that's some traumatizing shit.
Yeah, man.
Hey, I remember. Oh yeah, I remember that. I think they found her guilty by reason of insanity. She wasn't held liable. Crazy. Yup. I would have told her keep the house and the kids, but leave my leave my cockadoodle alone. Hey, Blaze, DoorDash always been treating me right. It was just me mistreating DoorDash. It ain't the app. It was all me. I've been on some real bullshit. I got to get my acceptance rate back up. I think I'm at 70 right now.
Damn, I didn't know Pedro was a food critic too.
What you talking about?
Not Pedro. He just dropped a short. Him going to Jersey Mike and trying a sandwich. I said, I'll be damned.
$16 dash mark. 10 miles, 2 orders. Anybody taking that?
Dash Mark going where?
Going 2 different places, but it's 10 miles for $16.
Me, I would take it. If I wasn't getting anything else. Are they quick over there at Dash Mark?
Shit, I ain't really had no long wait.
I don't know. I don't have a Dash Mark, so
Continue on Poplar Avenue for half a mile.
Chase. All right. Definitely. I appreciate you. No problem. Thank you. Have a good one. Yeah. That's perfect. Amazing. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
I swear, people love wasting gas in their cars, revving up their engine, speeding down the road. DoorDash has lost their mind if they think I'm going to do a 37 item shop for $8.50. I don't care that you live nearby the store. I'm not shopping all that for $8.50.
230. What's this other number? 552. I might swing back by here. Get all these dash runs to end my night. First drop 10 minutes away. But hey, how you going shopping at?
Food line.
But I ain't got no shopping pants today. I'm surprised.
I've done about 6 already. Well, that's a good thing for you if you ain't had any.
I could be.
Like last night, I ain't had no Walgreens.
Auto went home. Somebody getting a banger over there. It's that $30 banger.
Come on, man, be a banger. Yeah, I'll take this. Fuck it.
Just over here talking and I'm on mute like a mug, man. I'm talking and I'm on mute. I'm like, that's that $30 banger.
Nah, just 7 for the 1 mile. I'm gonna take it.
Hey, Ricky, you outside?
Well, he say he coming out at midnight, ain't he? Something like that.
That's what he said.
Coming out at midnight.
But midnight, yeah, about your time. Midnight was at 1 o'clock in the morning, my time.
If the Red Wings win tonight, need to go check. Tigers game was rained out.
Red Wings losing,
They losing?
yeah, to the Penguins,
Well, that's their chances for the
5-3.
playoffs. Yeah, their playoffs is over. No playoffs for them. No playoffs for them.
I know the Hurricanes are in. I know that already.
If they would have beat the Capitals the other night, they wouldn't have had nothing to worry about. But Penguins and Pittsburgh is a game up on them anyway.
Turn left onto St. Nick Drive, then turn right onto Poplar Avenue. Take the next right onto Poplar Avenue, then turn left onto Colonial Road. Take the next left onto Colonial Road.
All right, one down. Shit, one to go.
Continue on Colonial Road for half a mile.
Hummingbird Lane and Flamingo Road.
Yup.
Ricky, you outside? I can't be Ricky. You on mute.
Camera. Oh, I had to
Yeah.
reset my phone. The hell's wrong with my phone? It's weird. But what we saying?
God, we just thought you was outside. That ain't you.
No. Who is that? Oh, that's Hector.
No, it's in.
Hector went in there to get a large shopping order or something.
I think he would have dropped an order off.
Uh-oh. Hey, Ron, just that video I was telling you about that Pedro was going to drop. When he made that short, he was going to make a video about the new DoorDash requirements, the 80% and all that. I can't wait to hear what he say. I got a feeling what he's going to say, though.
I mean, it's an opinion.
Oh.
What you think he gonna say, Rick?
What'd you say?
I said, what you think he gonna say?
Hold on. Let me see. I got a good idea. Watching him for a while, I got a good idea what he's gonna say. I mean, he gonna perpetuate. That's why we shouldn't be doing this kind of work. You know, when
Your program, how you can take advantage of it, dash rewards, how you might be able to make it work for yourself in your market. But yesterday, 5 different individuals sent me this. I'm going to read it, break it down. I'm going to give you my opinion. I want to hear from you guys. DoorDash is at it again. Welcome back to Mr. Bet on You. We talk about betting on yourself, goal setting, using the gig apps as an opportunity for something greater down the road, hopefully. Because I don't think most of us want to be doing this full time and for a long time.
The bullshit already starting, Ron. Hear me?
What happened?
Oh, you didn't hear it?
I heard something about something for a long time, something.
Hold on.
No, you ain't gotta play it again.
Break it down. I'm going to give you my opinion. I want to hear from you guys. DoorDash is at it again. Welcome back to Mr. Bet on You. We talk about betting on yourself, goal setting, using the gig apps as an opportunity for something greater down the road, hopefully. Because I don't think most of us want to be doing this full time and for a long time. Let me read this to y'all. And it's interesting. This is being updated in certain markets. Dash rewards tier program. It's not everywhere yet, but you know how DoorDash goes. It starts here, starts there, then before you know it, it's in several hundred markets, whatever. What's changing? So this is the email they sent out to people, telling them the update to the rewards tier program. Dashers like you shared and we listened. We're refreshing the Dash Rewards program in Central Valley starting next week. We're making changes to try to reduce average wait times between orders and increase earning opportunities while dashing. Read below for more information. So let's get the two main things out the way here first, what they're telling us. Reduce average wait time between orders. So that's just, they want to keep you busy. Not bad. It's not a bad thing, right? And increase earning opportunities while dashing.
You can turn it off.
I think I will.
Huh?
You could turn it off. I already same talking points. So I don't want to get no, I don't want to get no strikes for having somebody else stuff on it.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now.
Okay, good. My phone been acting screwy. Yeah. I cut it off, but you get the gist of what he about to say. Let me see. Uh-oh, Ron.
What?
He got a comment. I'm reading the comments. Somebody say, I don't think you should be saying what people want and don't want. Who are you? He's talking to him. I mean, that's what Pedro does. He's been doing that for a long, long time.
That was his one comment?
Huh?
That's all he got is one?
No, he got a couple. But that's the one right there that, a lot of people say is, if it's good for you, it just works for you. That's good. But don't force it on everyone else. That's basically what that comment's saying.
I mean, if it work, it work. It don't, it don't. But if it don't work, why are you beating a dead horse?
Hey, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to be a good ant. They want you to be a good little soldier.
Cool. They want who to be a good little soldier?
Us doing DoorDash. They want us being a dog on the leash. If you comply with these programs. What you talking about? You got way more butt on you. Bullshit. Sorry, brother Ron. I got my wife laying next to me.
You all right? Tell Miss Knight I said, hey, what's that?
So
What up?
she acting shy.
What?
Yeah, but I'm starting Ron at 12. I'm gonna be out at 12. Hear me? Hear me, Ron? I'm gonna start at 12. Already got my schedule set. Hello? Okay, expect it tomorrow.
So
I
you
think he
finna burn.
stepped out his car.
Oh, he stepped out. Okay.
So you finna burn the midnight oil, ain't you?
Oh man, I'm doing a 24 because I done had 3 days off, great brother, and I needs my money.
He needs his money and he need it right now.
Yeah, I got to make up for that. I did make money at the house selling stuff, so but gig work wise, I am in the red, son. Red.
I know Saturday I ain't coming out till about 5.
Oh,
I have some
why
things
is that,
I got
brother?
to do in the day.
I got you. I got you.
Got
Oh,
some
is
business
is
I
it?
need to handle.
It ain't car related, is it? We
Nah,
get on the vehicle
car great. I take care of my shit.
already. Already.
I got an oil change I got to do sometime this week.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything good.
Yeah. No, Ron. I was saying I'm gonna start at 12. Already got my schedule set. I gotta make up for them 3 days, man.
Y'all got work down there?
Huh?
Y'all got work down there?
No, I'm talking about DoorDash.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all can work.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's still flooded in some areas, but it done dried up because we didn't get some of it done dried up, so it's good enough to work. I just gotta still be careful, but yeah, power lines and everything's picked up from what I heard. The debris, tree debris, and all that. So yeah, I'll be good. Yeah, I've already set my schedule. 12 o'clock, 8 a.m. I will be up, and I'm doing a 24 because I need some 24. Doing another push. Hell no.
What's that?
Nola Dasher said he delivering it in a freaking tsunami out there in Louisiana because they got flooded out there. It's still
Yeah,
flooded.
I was gonna say Nola got hit, so
Yeah, it been raining all day and non-stop.
It cleared up here, man. I'm happy about that. It was ugly earlier.
I don't know what it's gonna do tomorrow, man, but I'm gonna have to go buy me some rain boots.
It's been on and off over here.
High quality H2O.
Customer requesting order at their door.
Yo, what's good, Ron?